Oh, you know what? Before I came over here, I need to undo my audio sources. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay, there we go. Off to a great start. I haven't had to fuck with that in a minute. Alright, it's Pathologic 3 time. I was more excited for this than I was Christmas. And then I was trying to buy it today, and I put in my security code wrong on my card, and it was like, sorry, your card got declined from your bank, and I was like, what are you fucking talking about? It was fine. I put
If you didn't get that back, you would have exploded.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck do you mean?
They were trying to prevent the second autism strike.
Okay, so I've played the demo for this game, but I only played the demo when it first came out, and I was unaware that they released more demo.
Oh, that's crazy.
Right? So there's demo that I did not actually play, but I did play the demo when it first came out. Oh. Save profiles. I like this classic loading screen. Taking a hot minute. I never did finish playing the first game. What were you gonna say?
To be fair, I feel like most Pathologic fans haven't.
My thing is I wanted to. I just, like, I was not in the right headspace for it.
I'm Daniil Dankovsky, Bachelor of Medicine. All my life I have been studying death, the greatest boundary holding humanity back.
He's the only motherfucker on
the
this
powers that be were frightened of my search. My lab in the capital was about to be closed. But it cannot be denied that some phenomena might be found only in the strangest, most remote parts of our country. Little towns that are yet to be explored by forward-thinking minds. People accept the supposed imminence of death way too easily. We meekly follow our life's path to it.
That's a big-ass
like cattle to the slaughter. But we shouldn't. My search for immortality has brought me rumors of
Whoa.
Simon Kane.
Lag.
A supposedly
Imagine this game is more labor-intensive than Final Fantasy XIV that you upgrade your computer for.
He might be just the proof all my theories need.
That would be so funny.
The final patient. I need to find him, or else all my life's work is doomed.
Oh, lag. I thought I fixed it. I thought I put it down enough. I might have to adjust it.
Why is he making those children carry his luggage?
Because he's an asshole. I thought I got the graphics down enough. I guess I didn't.
You can also check for subtitle settings now, too.
Yeah. I don't think I saw any when I was in the settings.
Pathologic 3 is cancelled.
Well, to be fair, most of the, like, audio is just, like... Oh, I got burp. It's mostly reading. The audio isn't actually, the dialogue, you know?
Yeah.
have a good... I keep looking down at OBS while I'm waiting, and I keep thinking about how big Nice's little talk thing is because I made the file small. So it's compensating by making her bigger.
No, you see, this is just accurate because I'm a little mousy.
You're so right. It has taken a hot minute. My computer is not being that loud is the funny part. Oh. Okay. Let's see. What do I need a resolution scale go down? You don't need to be that high.
Well, they got tattooed for this? All the things you said, all the things you said?
I thought I moved this down. Okay. Let me double check. Yeah, I don't see captioning. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay. Press J to view the mind map. My thoughts, conclusions, deliberations. To see the events of a specific day, press its number on the circle. Same in kind, an alleged immortal lives in this town. Understanding him is the way to save my Thanatica. Are you chasing shadows again, dankovsky? And then I barely... Are you serious? I barely stepped off the train and my things were immediately stolen. The kids were stealing his shit.
Oh, they weren't child workers. They were thieves. Hell yeah.
They were stealing his shit.
Well, maybe if he actually picked up his own damn luggage, he wouldn't have gotten it stolen.
Ah, the joys of rural life. Without my tools, I'm useless. I must find the prototype in the microscope. They're vital. Okay. So, okay. My luggage was stolen. No choice but to start searching for it, starting where I arrived. That's funny as hell. What is this? Oh, I see. So thoughts. Nika gave this to me on my first day at university. The inscription reads, Ad multos annos. Whatever the fuck that means. Okay, people. Okay. What's a good voice? I can do this. I can't do a British accent because I was immediately about to give him a British accent like a fucking... You know what I mean?
Freddy Fazbear.
Or. Ah, say, a living, breathing person stepping off our train? Do you normally...
The woke lamp?
The
what? Not even staying for breakfast.
I haven't even edited that yet.
It'd be a surprise for later.
Why are you staring at me like a cow at a new gate? Is that a saying?
What?
That must be a Russian saying.
Maybe in Russia.
Yeah.
The woke left.
As far as my career is concerned, I suppose I'm more on the far side of the grave than the near, but some say that resurrection is not impossible. Bro, shut up. Do you normally only get dead people? Where did you come from? The train, as you yourself pointed out.
True.
You're real. He did come from the train. Capital, Daniil Dankovsky, Bachelor of Medicine. I'm told a supposed immortal man. A class at university had a go-to answer for that question. It involved anatomy. Okay. Capital. Right. Do you city folk always take 20 trunks of shirts with ya? Or did you manage to cut down to 10, sir? Doesn't matter how many I took with me if they're getting stolen within the first minute. 8, though I had to sit on the last one. Where can I find my constable? Who do I talk to about recovering my stolen property? Shirts, you dimwit. My equipment's in there. Do you even know what a microscope is? Rude. You're a street sweeper, as far as I can tell from your broom. Do you lot not live to wake up people early and twist urchins' ears? What is he going on about? Whoops, that wasn't the one I wanted to click. I wanted to click the first one. Okay. It's just kids being kids. No need to be mean to them. Some kids, a hardened criminal, couldn't make off with my luggage at such speed. Yeah, they're kids. Kids are fast as fuck. I must get my luggage back. Losing my instruments is like losing my arms. Worse than losing my arms. I'm telling you, hands off the kids. You're new here, fresh off the train. You're new in town, so watch yourself and heed our customs. No constable or patrolman will chase after children for you. No street sweeper either. That is ridiculous. Are you serious right now? Why not? Because the kids have their own thing going, their own empire, you see. I'm not going to mess with it, and if you find someone to do it for you, it's your funeral. Or rather, theirs. Although they wouldn't get a funeral. The tower would simply break them. What tower? I don't believe myself in corporal punishment, and obviously I'm not trying to get into a fight with 10-year-olds. Perhaps I could negotiate with them. If everyone timidly did as proverbial Romans do, our Romes would still be murky forests teeming with wolves and prejudice. What is he fucking talking about? You know what? If you need your shirts so badly, why don't you go looking for the tots that ran away with them? Just ask them nicely. These kids are like magpies. They'll trade your precious linens from the capital back in exchange for bits of colored glass or even just a story. But whatever you do, don't hurt them. Not shirts. Instruments. I get the idea. I have plenty of stories to tell, but usually they involve vivisections. Dude, you are the worst person to talk to. I suppose kids do like that sort of thing. Why would I have bits of glass? I just about have one on my watch face. I may have to waste time on this both literally and figuratively. Say, is the capital a real place? I wish it wasn't. In a sense, of course, the capital is a myth, and that myth is the real capital, but the city does exist physically. What kind of question is that? The Kinds came from the capital and made our town, but no other real people have come from there ever since. So I was thinking perhaps Simon Kind simply made up the capital along with everything else. Okay, and these are all conversation enders. Right, sure, and I'm just an actor he hired. In a small town like yours, a single individual's authority can grow to be all-encompassing. I assure you, though, Kind did not make up the capital. What do you mean they made your town? No, never mind. Trunks first, Kinds later. Have a nice day. This one. Reasoning. Okay, sometimes I need to take a step back from the moment and think logically through something. It helps me put the picture together. Some suitcases are missing. This town gave me a warm welcome, didn't it? Left in such a state, my luggage. My luggage! Oh no, our table. Sorry, I heard that in a TikTok recently.
It's broken!
Speechless at the customs of the townsfolk here. How am I supposed to do research without tools? Street sweeper says no one here will help me find the missing items. I'll have to handle this myself. I might manage to recover something intact along the way. Follow the thieves' trail of ripped suitcases. The most important thing is the microscope and the experimental prototype. Without them, I might as well just catch the next train back. Oh, fuck my mania. Locals treat children with a strange deference. I'll have to catch the thieves myself. New shoes. May I introduce you to Station Mud? Such a serene place. If immortality still exists in our country, it would be here. Tragic trail of my eviscerated suitcases leads. Oh, I gotta go onto the train tracks? Okay. Where am I? This way. Nope. This way? This way. Some objects can be useful. I can spot them easily if I cue concentrate. Some thoughts will affect your mental state. Okie dokie. What? Got all of them? Yeah. Beetle! They're all one thing, shiny. Real. Bromide split open, lithium split open, my head splitting open from the local air, magnesium split open. Backwards, mindless, meaningless. Ooh, my mania is going up. I love that album. Tobacco. That adds to the mania.
What's wrong with a little mania every now and then?
Sedative, sometimes even Bachelor Dankovsky drinks the timeless classics. Okay. Why the fuck is my phone going off? The most fragile ones didn't break. I'm not grabbing them, apparently.
What?
Water!
Bro, you literally need glass.
Oh, I can't stack those ones. Belladonna. The kids. Oh, what's a good voice I can give this kid? Hey, back off, you! Get away from the girls and from me, too! I ain't afraid of Uncle Roan when he boozes up, and I ain't afraid of you either. Neither. I've got a knife. You can't hurt us, got it? Okay.
That's a real kid conversation.
My nerves are hanging by a thread this thin. Do you want to see what happens when it finally... Don't be mean to the kid. Boozes up? What the hell are you talking about? I'm not drunk. Your hands are shaking and you got those crazy eyes. Uncle Roan gets those eyes too, and he reaches for a second bottle and the shakes, and then he picks fights. But don't even think about picking a fight with me. I got a real knife, I do. What the hell are you babbling on about? Wait, hold on. If I look like that Uncle Roan of yours, that means I really do need to cool down first. Give me a moment. Oh, okay. It's hard for me to talk to people when I'm too apathetic or manic. I'll need to stabilize my condition first. Oh, okay.
That's something I also tell myself. I can't talk to people when I'm too manic.
We're playing Bipolar Simulator.
Oh my god, Daniil's bipolar! I feel so represented!
My state of mind can be changed with drugs. Some make me more apathetic, others manic. I need to keep an eye on my mental state and supply of drugs. Bro, you should not be relying on fucking drugs.
Dude.
Okay, so...
Mods, give this guy a therapist.
Apathy. Okay, how do I...
So be it.
Okay. Okay. Nuh-uh, it's quiet. It's dead already. I'm running out of kid voices.
A dead heart keeps beating for 40 days. That's what my mom says. It couldn't have been dead that long. Do it. Tack it on.
It won't fit in there. It just won't. Told you we should have stuck it in the belly, not the mouth. Life's in the belly. Everybody knows that.
Nope. A locomotive's life sits in the front with the driver. That's where the fire is, so the heart should be, too. That's what Boulder told me.
What do you have there? Oh, my prototype. Looks like it's still intact.
Ah! Begone, vile snake!
You killed the other trains, didn't you? It's 'cause of you they don't come to us no more? Oh, fuck. What? How did I do his voice?
We were
like a dying British boy.
We were wondering why we didn't know, and we didn't know why they kept dying. We got a whole graveyard. They're all rusted up, and they can't go anywhere. And it's all 'cause of you. Because these pajamas are gay. It's all because of you. You stole the train's heart for yourself and carried it away in a suitcase, and now the train's all dead.
If the train stopped coming a long time ago, it can't be my fault. I've never been here before, and I'm not very good at stealing hearts. Damn. He ain't got game. Things I touch do have a tendency to die. You got me there. You said yourself the train's heart is at the front. I rode in the carriage in the middle. How could I get to the heart then? Through the bowels, like all fuck, how do you say this word? I knew how to say it at one point and now I can't remember. It's like I'm thinking of like, is it the K, like, silent? I'm thinking of like, hold on. I'm Googling this shit. I want to make sure I'm saying this right. Hold on. I need to make sure my, Firefox isn't in the audio sources for games. Okay. I know there was a way to say it. I'm just gonna go with what it looks like. I can't find it. This is not easily findable. Through the bowels, like all Menku do. You don't get to the heart through the bowels, my young friend. You'll hit quite a different body part first.
Without it, the train stopped wailing, stopped moving too. That means it's dead, so this is its heart. Obvious, right?
Well, that's a bit simplistic. Response to stimuli is just one characteristic of life, not exhaustive. I don't know how to make you all understand that my prototype has nothing to do with the train. Look, they're made from different metals.
Well, you know, a man doesn't look very shiny on the outside either, and inside he's all red.
No, that's right. No, he's right. The body has different layers, but all the meat is made of meat. What? That's what Grandpa Burak said. Look, my prototype is not the train's heart, and it certainly won't repair it, but it's an interesting thing in itself, so let's make a deal. You give it back, and I'll tell you how it works.
I don't know.
There will be corpses in the tail, a whole pile of them. I don't know that. There will be a damsel in the story, in distress, of course, and my genius insufferable assistant will be in the tail. He could drive a saint into the grave with his rage-inducing adherence to details and thinly veiled political insinuations. I don't know. I don't know what the kids like. What are the kids into? What are the kids into these days?
They like Minecraft.
So they're like corpses.
Probably.
These corpses, were they stabbed or strangled? The kin must never cut. They only strangle. So if they were stabbed, kin didn't do it.
Look here. Let me take the prototype. I won't run away, I promise. To wind it up, you need to turn the handle clockwise. Oh, it's loading so much faster now that I've adjusted the settings. capital 2 weeks ago. Ooh. Time travel.
Venit mors velociter, rapid nos atrociter, nemini parsetur.
Okay. I remember when I was playing the demo for you, I had a voice for this guy, but I don't remember what it was.
I don't either.
I think I gave him a nerd voice. Can I do a nerd voice?
Maybe.
You know what I need to do? I need to do the voice that we give Gaku. To prime it, hold this crank and turn it clockwise. Chief, hello? Oh, for crying out loud. Your mind's flown away again. My mind and I are planted firmly on the ground. Prime the what now? The morgue is swimming in a gas leak from Lab 102. I heard the alarm. Sure you are. Anyway, as I was saying, the crank is stiff. You'll have to use some force. Platon, are you crazy? There's a gas leak. What did you call me in here for? We have to seal the morgue and evacuate quickly. No, Daniil. This is what we have to do is load that prototype you're fiddling with and use it to get into the morgue. A woman rose from the dead in there, and it will be, I think you'll agree, extremely frustrating if she dies again. We must get her out. Risen from the dead? Got a burp? Sorry, I had Taco Bell. Let me repeat, we have to get out of here. You're already delirious. Risen from the dead? I was collecting tissue samples to determine the onset of rigor mortis when I heard a noise. I turned around and holy smokes! A woman was sitting up on the gurney, stiff as poker, rasping her throat. I started towards her, and then I smelled the gas and pulled the alarm lever. It wasn't a spontaneous resurrection. It couldn't be. These cases always turn out to be lethargy or catatonia or apnea. So why not get her yourself? Why call for me? We don't have a second to waste. Chlorine isn't known for bringing back the dead, but if the woman was brought here by mistake alive, perhaps the gas would have irritated her mucous membranes enough to wake her. Chief, you're braiding another one of your chains of hypotheticals. We need practical observations. Pull out the patient, then write the monograph, not the other way around. You're right. Tell me what I should do with this device. This prototype, I think you called it. I already told you, but fine. Let's go over it again. You're holding an experimental prototype meant to dissipate tuberculosis miasma. Remember the consumption task force? Kaufman, Gorsky, Stein. Sorry. At least the gas hasn't done you any lasting damage. A million little details as always. That's reassuring. I'd feel even better if we could leave this morgue. Of course, I remember in the wake of... I don't know how to say those accents. Bazenya? They were commissioned to make a device to dissipate miasma, but I believe it was meant for something other than tuberculosis. This magnificent gizmo disperses an aerosol of disinfectant. First, you load the prototype. There's bottles of solution in the beige cabinet. Best set it on the table while you load it. You can't do it while you're holding it. I wonder if this will work against chlorine, though, considering it was designed for mustard gas. Next, you wind the prototype up. To prime it, hold this crank here and turn it clockwise. The crank is stiff, right? So I have to turn it with some force, and then I just release the contents into the gas. This Anna Stein isn't just a medic. She's a natural-born mechanical engineer. What an ingenious device. A woman in science? Well, Gorsky assembled it, and I keep wanting to say Anna, but I'm pretty sure it would be Anna. Anna took charge of optimizing the chemical composition. Either way, they're a talented team, and the military likes them. And then I just release the contents into the gas? Correct. Wind up the crank, then release. The gas should dissipate theoretically. Wind, release, dissipate. Repeat until you reach our resurrectee. Just remember, the chlorine will keep coming while our supply of solution is finite. Just try to be efficient as possible, Chief. What about the deceased woman? Where is she now and in what state? You know, I actually like the idea. Through thanatologists ought to step into death every now and then. Keep close to the exit and protect your airways with your hands if you've got nothing better. If I'm not back in 10 minutes, call for help. I want to ask this first.
The formerly deceased woman, Chief. Before the gas became too thick to see through, she was sitting on a gurney on the opposite end of the morgue. From there, I know as little as you do. She may have gone back to being deceased. Or you may have altogether hallucinated her. You'd inhaled enough by then, but there's only one way to find out. The chances are infinitesimal, but if we were really dealing with a spontaneous resurrection and we lose the patient, I'm going to commit some crime against humanity. Pneumatics with mechanical priming. The longer I hold the crank, the stronger the effect. Operating range is supposed to be decent. Clears the miasma in front of it. Need to spend fluid wisely. The morgue corridors is like a maze. One load is good for 20 uses. Required ingredients are readily available, at least in the Institute. To load the prototype, I need a stimulant, an anesthetic, and a toxin. I'm gonna forget that. First thing we teach lab assistants, the best stuff is in the beige cabinets. They should be here in those beige cabinets. Okay. Heat, then open the valves, evaporate, residue goes into the prototype, add the ingredients one by one into the setup and heat it up. Okay, I read that out of order. One by one into the setup and heat it up, heat, then open the valves, evaporate, residue. Okay. Should be enough for 20 uses. Load the prototype. Before you can use the prototype, you need to load it. Ingredients are in the cabinet, the loading station is on the table. Okay. The disinfectant solution consists of 3 ingredients, a stimulant, an anesthetic, and a toxin. I need to put the items into the slots and press the load button. Okay. Hold left click to charge, release when the pendulum stops. I remember that from the demo. Are you death? You have death's eyes. Her eyes are bloodshot. And the eyes of a man who's just walked through 40 meters of poisonous gas without protective goggles. Dead people don't cough, which means you're still alive for now. Give me your hand. Talking can wait. At the end of the tunnel, there's a second tunnel. Can you hear me? Focus on me. Hold on to my voice. Try to stay awake. Don't speak. I'll inhale even more poison. You can tell me everything you've seen in your posthumous visions later. We need to get out of here at once. At the end of the tunnel, there's a second tunnel. What does that mean?
It means that when you die, there's neither life nor death, but something else entirely. That if trains were worms, they'd tunnel toward you underground. Okay. It's just nonsense. That woman was disoriented and hallucinating. I like this one.
Like a coin falling on its edge.
Or a Mobius strip. You shouldn't concern yourself with such things, though. Can I have my prototype back?
Take it. It spins all boring. Clockwise only. Grandpa Simon has clocks that spin every which way. Besides, the train's already dead. Couldn't save it in time.
Look, it's blowing. Its whistle is still smoking. That's as alive as it gets. You understand transplantation, at least. Indeed, a heart can't survive outside the body. Grandpa Simon, you mean Simon Kine? I'm nearer to meet with him, actually.
I'm sick of this game. Go away. We're gonna play cat in an old hat. We still have time before the sun sets.
What the fuck is cat in an old hat?
Wait, what about my microscope?
My scrope?
My microscope? What about my microscope? I almost said it again. I'll trade you another tail for it.
We didn't take your microscope.
I didn't expect you to know that word. Even some people in the capital don't know it. Where is it then? If the prototype is in my right hand, the microscope... I almost fucking said it again. Is my left. I can't collect data without it. The dog heads must have taken it. Is it Con or Con?
I think it's Con.
Con and Notkin got a deal. All the war spoils get split down the middle. They don't care about hearts, not in any of their many faces. Why would they need another one? What does your microscope do? Is it alive? Dogheads. On a Notkin. Heart in a face. I don't understand a single word. Microscope is a kind of metallic pipe fitted with lenses. You use it to look at small objects, and it makes them large and detailed.
Oh, a kaleidoscope to look at the colorful town. You can do it like Capella?
A cappella? I'm not much of a singer. You know the word kaleidoscope?
Ooh, and defenestration.
Why do you know that? What situation do you have to be in as a kid in a rural town to know defenestration?
Mr. Marek used it when Foreman Oyen threw Uncle Roan out a window.
So I guess I just had to keep reading, and that's the reason why he knows defenestration. So as it stands, you pass my belongings along to some other gang, and I need to go to them to get my microscope back. Am I right?
Khan must have given it to Capella as a gift.
Excuse me?
Are you stupid? She hates kaleidoscopes after what happened to that stained glass. No, Khan wouldn't have given it to her. If it's something that changes things when you look through it, he must have given it to Grandpa Simon. Grandpa Simon loves things like that.
Khan wouldn't give it to anyone. Not before he looks at it himself, or after either. But he's honest. Even if he's wicked, he'd give it back to the owner. If you find him in town, he'll deal fair. Where can I find him? Well, if they brought you your kaleidoscope into the polyhedron, you won't see it again. No use looking there.
Polyhedron
Mansion. Try the stairways to heaven. The dogheads like them. Think they look like polyhedron. There's one right here in the maw. You know, after this conversation with its capellas, cons, polyhedrons, I'm beginning to see the shape of the world you live in. It sounds complicated, but it can't be worse than human anatomy, can it? Thank you. Okay. In the capital, it just seemed like an amusing trinket, but I'd hate to lose a unique invention, especially one so dear to Platon. The second tool was stolen by a different gang of children. I'll have to search the town for it, not the guided tour I hoped for. I need to go this way? Yes. The worm. He's so slimy looking. I just realized my layout. Hold on. It's covering the time in the corner. Hold up. I'll make it. I don't want to make it too small. Can I... Hold on. I was going to try and duplicate it. Copy. Paste. Okay. It's up here now. Move it down here. And then... What is the button that crops? There we go. We'll just add a second display that has just the time on it, and I'll move it over. There we go. Enebebesheb. What an interesting mask you have. Or just don't fucking say Latin at this fucking thing. I see they're making preparations for some kind of festival at the station. Go away, Snake Man. You've got sharp heels. What's with your face? Looks more like a congenital disease than an injury. Rude.
Whoa.
Some kids ran through here with my belongings. Did you see them? We gaze at the earth. Do not pull us away from the earth. Is that a threat? I sure hope not. I don't take kindly to threats. Then I shall not presume to divert your attention any further. Don't be threatening the locals.
You can't fight. Don't be threatening people.
Lumpy man, rude. I've heard of an elephant man. Is this the worm man then? Rude. I've only seen such poor, disfigured creatures in an anatomical theater. Rude.
What the fuck?
Rude as fuck. What's a good voice I can use for this guy? I'm just gonna read him as normal. I'm sorry if it's indistinguishable from my fucking Daniil voice. Jacob Sturk, Kiddick, and what was his name? Birdie, Bertrand, such a harmless fellow he was, never hurt a fly in his life, and the Ripper slashed him to ribbons like the rest of them anyway. The brute! We must give these unfortunate souls the proper burial they deserve, then find the Ripper and give him a burial befitting a beast. Her eye looks really big. Am I crazy?
I think they're just kind of high.
I'm gonna mispronounce the fuck out of that. I'm not gonna try it. I don't know how to read accents on words, or not words, on letters. Do not act rashly. Give Kiddick to me. I'll pay you back in kind and herbs and blood. What happened here? What do you mean give Kiddick to you? You want to take the corpse? I don't mean to alarm you, but you have holes in your dress the size of another dress.
What the? Dude! Cancelled.
He's city folk. Women don't dress like this.
What are you talking about? City people dress like this all the time in the city.
The Rippers come to town, the father killer, Burak. He was always a wild one, but then Mata Shabnak lay with him in the steppe and whispered things in his ear to make him water the earth with blood. That's crazy. As soon as he got off the train, he went on his murder spree. He killed Jacob Sturk, he killed Kiddick, he killed the harmless birdie. He's a monster. I thought I'd come alone or almost alone, but I definitely don't recall a mad Ripper on the train with me. People scoff at me for saying our land abounds with analytical minds. Did you deduce all that simply from inspecting the corpses, including the fornication and the steppe? He arrived on the freight train, took the back door, like a thief in the night. That freight train was bringing medicine, sweets, and coffins, so the Ripper must have hid away in a coffin, or else Shabnak would have torn him apart in the steppe. You just said that Shabnak copulated with him, but now he's hiding from her in a coffin?
Whoa.
Only 2 sentences into this conversation, I already want to shoot myself, bro.
Damn!
Okay, a bit intense. Bouillante.
He's kind of cooking.
Yeah, he's kind of real for that one.
Hear me out, blood of my Udurg. Suak sings of a fierceness, a sharpness, inside the one you call Kirik. Give his body to me. He is dead to you anyway. You will bury him, and he will rot away until nothing is left. I will bury him, and Suak will eat him, and drink his savagery and his sting, and sing an Ubeni Dun, an herb song in gratitude. She'll give us twire, and will brew us lots of twirine? She will give us ash and swish, the harshest of the herbs. Bikalaneb, ash and swish is a cruel herb, a bad herb. It thrives on blood and spite. Suak sings that we will need plenty of swish soon. Yours is a burial into emptiness, but mine will be a burial into Suak's womb. I am at your feet, Hein Khunud. Good people, give me the one you call Karik. Should we give her the body, maybe? He didn't seem to have any family, and without them in the picture, I guess it doesn't matter if we bury him or the kin do. Who knows, suppose we do get a great crop of twire. I was under the impression that who buries who actually matters quite a lot in traditional cultures. Are corpses used as fertilizer often around these parts? But they aren't just going to bury him. They'll desecrate him until not even Shabnak can recognize what's left. That's what you're going to do, isn't it? Isn't it, step girl? Say it. And don't you dare try to lie to us. Whoa.
Whoa.
Racist. I am at your feet, Hanud, good people. I promise there will be no desecration. We will take his name so it holds his sharpness no longer, and we will lower him into Swalk's womb. Everyone will forget him, forget the wicked murderer Kadik, and only Ash and Swish will remain. I knew there was a catch, wicked or not. You can't just bury a person without their name. Everyone has the right to be remembered, if nothing else. But he really was a wicked man. The rare time someone remembers him at all, they never say anything good, have anything good to say. Perhaps it's for the best if everybody forgets him. What an ethnographic goldmine you've got here. It's a shame I'm not an anthropologist. You could at least ask her to stand up. This is awkward. What? You don't like the... You can't handle a woman kneeling? Get over yourself.
His name is Daniil.
Daniil. Well, take the name of this Kadik. What does that mean?
Come on, Jenna.
Let's hand over the body. I'd rather avoid a falling out with the kin. It will only lead to more trouble down the line. What do you think, stranger? You certainly look important. Maybe you have some brains to back it up. Body of a victim who met a violent end must be withheld for the purposes of forensic examination. I got burp again. Even if a beautiful young woman asks otherwise. AU, where all of this is the same, except Daniil is just burping the whole time.
Oh, he's got acid reflux.
Once a person dies, their body is no more than a collection of molecules and tissue. Any opportunity to put it to some use is a stroke of fortune. Corpus non est templum. I don't care one way or the other. Thank you, stranger Bayala. Death came to this town today, such great death, the likes of which has never been seen before. Today will be a fearsome day, tomorrow even more so, and on the third day, fear itself will die, and without Ash and Swish we will die too. I came to this town today, that's all that matters. I have to say, all these prophecies are making me uneasy. Murderer came to town alongside me. Luckily, I am prepared to fight death in all its guises. Are you? Locals believe in a Shabnak, a murderous steppe golem in the guise of a woman. It's like I've stepped out of time, not traveled far from home. Precise cut, more akin to surgery than murder. Stabbed in the stomach, gutted just like my books. Body is still warm. Surprisingly, for a man like this, he was sober. Holy mother of smokes!
Holy mother of smokes!
He doesn't know what to do with
Mother of pink!
He's like, that woman is almost naked. Corpses always attract the same kind of swarm. Gawkers. Okay. Holy mother of smoke. Mother of pink.
Mother of pink. Mother of plague.
Mother of plague. Oh, Marble Nest mention?
Whoa.
Can never have too many coffins. Birdies, birdies, gather ye here around the marble nest. They've imported here. Why? I suppose there aren't many trees in the steppe. True! That is true. These people.
What must be, will be.
Oh, okay, I know these people. What's a good voice for him?
Well, he just talked, so...
You're so right. I'm gonna reuse the voice I was using for the sweeper. Would you look at that? Look at that, a customer. Keep walking, customer. This shop's appointment only, and I don't recall your name on the list. Can you add me then? From a distance, they look like just like coffins. Are you two on a date? Sorry to intrude. We might be, yeah. So quit the intruding, pal. Enough jokes. It's just we've got plenty of shops in town, but Grief can get it for you wholesale. Just look at these boots he snagged. Scarlet. I'd expect a romantic soul like yours would be more interested in the Scarlet Pimpernel than Scarlet Boots. Book mention. They're pretty. Are they from the capital? From a coffin. A coffin's best when you need a chest. A checkpoint guard wouldn't dare open it up out of respect. It's inhumane. Meanwhile, it's so overflowing with 100 pairs of Scarlet Saffiano leather boots, tax and duty-free. Saffiano leather, those are bog standard military issue boots that have been dyed wrong. Read about one thing, it's no good shying away from death. One can't understand a thing they refuse to look at. You smuggle contraband in coffins? You a tax inspector? I can't imagine a duller job. Keep your nose out of other people's coffins then. Once someone goes in, who knows what happens? Maybe they never died. Maybe they never existed at all. Of course, if I start poking around coffins, how will you exploit the public's fear of death for your smuggling operation? Indeed, no one knows what happens to someone once they go into a coffin, but I intend to find out. Do what you want, but these boots are no Saffiano leather. No, I'll let him have his sale. This town lives on imports, so here the warehouse keeper is king. He says the contents of coffins not always what they seem. I wonder. Are we gonna start fucking looting coffins?
Oh my god.
Didn't expect to find an ordinary girl behind this pile of coffins. Despite hustlers and courtroom vultures, one grief, the Academy adores them. He's like, these people need to get a life. This is taking a minute. You know, I considered updating the demo before the game came out and streaming that. But then I had that sleep study I had to do. And you know when like you have something planned later in the day and so you're like, well, I can't do anything until that. That is how it felt for me on Wednesday. Even though the later in the day was fucking 10 p.m.
Ain't that a symptom? Ain't that a sign of ADHD?
Yes. It turned me around. I didn't do that.
What?
The mind is affected by interactions with specific objects. They are easy to spot if you enter concentration mode.
Whoa.
I hate filth, garbage, decay, but sterile operating rooms no longer give me answers. I can kick it. I remember in the demo kicking it, like, relieved, Mania, I think it was?
It's kind of funny.
Am I going? Okay. Children have rats, adults have bulls, though I've read about these little marmots, step carriers of contagion. Look at it.
Oh my god.
That's not a rat, that's a... What is that?
It's like a field mouse or something.
Something like that. Dignitaries fear assassination attempts. In the capital, they block roads for ministers, while a patient dies in the sanitary motor. Strong, foul, stinking tobacco, while in the capital, decadents smoke belladonna. You can smoke belladonna?
Damn.
I didn't know you could do that.
You can smoke anything if you try hard enough.
I guess.
True.
Fear mixed with curiosity, townsfolk aren't used to such spectacles. Such beautiful movements. Real white guy moment.
Mr. Gay ass over here.
Mr. Gay ass looking at the movements. Buha, my good little bull. Blunt-mouthed, broad-browed, please forgive us. You're silly, Erze. And you always have been. He's returning to Bos-Turok, to Bodo. We are leading him into the bosom of his mother and father. Why are you asking him for forgiveness? Because Bos-Turok is dead, Aina. This little bull's whole life, he didn't know that the most beautiful creature, the immortal Bos-Turok, was waiting for him, and now that he knows Bos-Turok is dead, Buha will find his father's silent corpse. How can we not pity him? Who died? I thought there was some kind of festival happening in town, but you're just talking about death. Bus-Tadak, the father of all... Oh, I knew how to say this one. I think it's like Hatong. People and bulls. We asked Soak to bring him back. You're the silly one, Aina. Soak didn't eat Bus-Tadak. How could she? He's bigger than her, stronger than her. The immortal can't be killed. He chooses death himself. We asked Bus-Tadak to change his mind and come back to us, his children. Is Bus-Tadak some kind of mythical creature? What happened exactly? Well, actually, some animals, like lobsters, don't undergo natural aging and death, but they can still be killed by external forces. They knew lobsters were immortal back then?
Damn, lobsters are immortal?
Yeah, lobsters are immortal.
Damn. And we just eat them.
Yeah. That's like one of the only ways they die.
You think there's some lobsters out there that pray to be caught so they can end their suffering?
I don't know. I don't know if they have the capability to be depressed. What a coincidence. You're bearing an immortal and I came to study one. Bus-Tadak is a father of all Hatong people and bulls. Oh, how can I explain? We herb brides walk barefoot so that we can always hear his heart. Tonight it stopped beating. His children are afraid without their father, so we ask him to respond, but I feel he has died. A fang or a claw has thrust into him. I feel the wound bleeding. Rust has soaked into him. I feel the rot squelching underfoot. Quiet. Ugh, that's not a good voice. Quiet, both of you. You know nothing. Bus-Tadak can die only from gloom. We will cheer him up, feed him, and show him our joy. We will bring the last aurochs to his bosom. Then he will remember us and return to us. Clearly your Bus-Tadak is a mythologem, but it must have some basis. I wonder what. Maybe you felt the aftershocks of an earthquake. They sometimes occur in the northeast. So the secret to immortality was to smile and to put aside sorrow. Real. So this bull is meant to be sacrificed? Earthquake? The heart of Bus-Tadak was beating here, not far off. Mother Bodo is a blind, loving mother, the warmth of the earth. But Bus-Tadak not only bore us, he watched over us. We lived under his watch. Now the town is without a beholder. Azalag Hun. We're all blind worms now. Mugar, bad. A worm is a worm, a human is a human. A human is meant to see, to build. Look around, beholder. What do you see? A town where the sacrifice of live animals is permitted in a residential area. That Simon Kind's immortality will most likely turn out to be a superstitious nonsense too. You said the beholder is Bus-Tadak. Who am I to contend with him? Any gaze might turn out to be Bus-Tadak's gaze. These things can't be foreseen. You haven't looked closely. Go further. See our celebration. Look at the last aurochs. What do you see in all this? Tell Guga afterwards. How could I forget Guga?
How could I forget Guga?
Migo Gaga.
Migo Gaga.
Well, at least it's pleasant to look at your girls. Stop being a weirdo.
What the hell's wrong with this guy?
He's a college student.
True.
And Aurochs.
I was gonna be like, wait, he looks like he's like 40, but no, anyone could be a college.
I think he's like 28 or something.
He's 28 and he looks like this?
I think so.
Bro, you should be at the club!
Fear mixed with curiosity, townsfolk. Okay. What's this? A grave. Excuse me, people. Oh, break! Why would I do that? Not all these people are looking at it. That'd be mean. What? They've tied all over town and incense burns everywhere. Or is this what this stuff smells like? Who's Guga? Who do I tell? I'm getting distracted. I'd like to study them, so this bloating is a common condition here. Truly astonishing phenomena can still be found in remote corners of our country. I just tried to jump.
You can't jump in Pathologic 3?
I can't jump.
What the heck? You can't have a little whimsy?
I guess not.
You know, if we were playing as the hair spectrum, we would have been able to jump.
Yeah. My eyes touch you, beholder. Is this Guga? That's plausible, anatomically speaking, but psychologically, that will traumatize me for the next decade. The idea of your of eyes being touched. What was that? I just saw some sort of... What did you see, beholder? Why are you calling me that, beholder? Saw rot and plague miasma spreading from a carcass and a sanitation squad burning it with fire. Everything around groaned and died as if I were in the midst of an outbreak. I had a fleeting hallucination. Strange, I usually only do such things in laboratory conditions. See a bull sacrificed in a civilized town square. Fascinating. That was tomorrow. That will be yesterday. That box syphilis. This was from hat jumps. That makes about as much sense. What are you talking about? Were those anxiety-induced visions of a terrible future? Perhaps. Was the bull in the square some sort of parable? Was the bull in the square some sort of parable? Why are you copying me? Ah, so you're a parrot as well as a worm. Stop making marble nest references. For a moment, its shape reminded me of the town itself. They already explained it to me. They're taking it to Todak for his entertainment. Yes. Exhaustive, tasteless, too obvious. Symbolic. Thank you for your vision, beholder. You see more widely than others. We will remember this. If you see something else unexpected, don't be afraid. It's just the eyes adjusting to our current place and time. Keep moving forward. Okay.
Yay.
I haven't even done anything yet, but I'm already helping. What a stand-up guy I turned out to be. Pity the Academy thinks otherwise. I don't fucking know what he's saying in Latin there. Okay. Oh, okay. Awesome. That's cool.
Are we crazy?
I'm simply adjusting to the climate. I just imagined... Why is she drawing my thoughts?
Why not?
I don't think she is. Wait, no, I do need to go this way. Whoa. We're going crazy.
Crazy. Those crazy ones.
Perfectly healthy children. What devilry am I imagining? An unbearably melancholy, drawn-out creak. We jest, but the anguish keeps growing. What? Is that a reference I don't know?
Maybe.
The poor man must be drowning in sweat. An impressive costume, but quite bulky. More bird metaphors. No script and no characters because the dictatorship of the author in traditional narrative structures is reactionary. I was lured into a student art performance once. We spoke in random combinations of syllables. Never again. Oh, he's not a theater person?
All of today is just dress rehearsal.
I'm always saying this.
Okay. Not really.
Ah, you there. Finally, I thought you'd forgotten our agreement. I hope you're ready. Have you memorized your lines? What lines? Of course I did. I always have 2 or 3 lines ready in my mind, and I choose one before responding. True! I don't have time to read any lines. I'm trying to get my microscope back. Have you seen kids carrying conspicuous luggage? What's a good voice for the that guy? Tragedian.
Tragedian?
Tragedian.
I take no joy in seeing another player who lets improvise. Your charge is but to read your lines and not to invent them.
Wait, is this
Executor.
the executor? Wait, is this really the guy? Looks about the same, but the outfit's all wrong. Did our guy wear a coat? This costume is more suited to an antagonist.
Coat is the latest in fashion capital, I'll have you know. Funny.
This is Gucci.
This is Gucci. Funny, fashion advice from a man in a bird suit. Looked in a mirror lately. I'm more of an anti-hero than an antagonist. I presume you know the difference.
You're more of a jackass.
Yeah. A guest from the capital, Perfetto. Never have I seen such arrogance all in one person. Sir, you are just what the doctor ordered. I am Mark Immortel, director of the local theater. Pleased to meet you, and you are... I'm looking for the kids who stole my microscope. I really don't have time for this. Good day, sir. I'll humor him. Daniil Dankovsky, doctor. Magnifico! You see, the actor we've been waiting an eternity for has decided to sabotage the rehearsal. You would do us a massive, titanic favor by replacing him, even if just for a little while. Oh, of course, I'd be delighted to. I've dreamt of acting on stage since I was a boy. What must I do? No, he didn't.
Gert, can you remind me who this guy is?
He's in charge of the theater.
Okay, he's not really any other...
He's not really any other, like... I think he's someone's charge. Like, you have to take care of him. I don't remember who, though. It's not...
I would assume
it's not
Artemy.
Artemy. It's either the Changeling or, Daniil. I know it's not Artemy, because Artemy has
makes
kids.
The most sense.
I don't have time for this.
Damn, Artemy fucked.
Truth be told, I don't care for the theater. Still, what's the man in the bird suit doing here? This is abnormal. I don't have time for this. A shame, truly. Our troupe just lost our primo... Uomo? Uomo? The lead exits the stage, and we must carry on without him. Rideau.
I say again, he is no leading man. He is unfit to even play a villain. At best, a background player, a body, standing there to fill the stage. It is the Step's healer son who ought to take the role, or that young girl who crawled out of her grave. They have such pathos and such verve. What does this one have? A coat.
Rude. A nice coat, actually. The theater is outmoded, soon to be replaced by cinema, and good riddance too.
Rude.
Rude. I've had enough of your jabs. Good day, sir. Oh no, the big city immersive theater and fourth wall breaking gimmicks infiltrated this place as well. One aspect of progress I'd hoped to escape. The smell of local herbs is overwhelming. Seems the natives solve their problems through smoking. Dirty lungs, clear head. That happens today.
Literally.
What the fuck? Where's that one at? I found what looks like a stairway leading towards the heavens. How does it stay upright? I hope the children who stole my microscope are there.
Don't you mean your microscope?
My microscope? Afraid of heights or guarding the entrance. Will demand answers to the 3 riddles. Fox. Bug. If you could travel through time, would you go to the future or the past? The past, I'd like to get to know the philosophers of antiquity. The past, 10 years ago, maybe, when everything could still have been prevented. Whoa. What does that mean? The near future, to see what humanity has wrought. A future so distant that not even someone with my vivid imagination could fathom it. I live in the present. Grandpa Simon used to say that the days are like hopscotch. Usually they go one after another, but sometimes there's 2 side by side, and sometimes you have to jump backwards. You know what? He's got a point, though.
So true.
Does Simon Kind know many games? Did you steal my microscope? I almost said it. The device with the tiny tube.
My microscope.
I did, yeah, but I gave it to Phil. He's over there, on the stairway. How do those stairs stand without support? They stand like the polyhedron does. You keep bringing up this polyhedron. Well, whatever sort of creature it is. It can wait until later.
He doesn't know about the polyhedron.
This guy doesn't know about the polyhedron.
Bye, kids. See you later. And earlier, as it happens. He ain't got anything to say. The microscope.
Well, what is it? Can you see the future? Let me look, too. Gimme.
Hold on, I need to put fucking lotion on my arm.
Are you dry?
I'm dry.
Wait your turn, pipsqueak. Just let me take one look at it, and then I'll give it back. Ew, there's a bunch of bugs and little hairs. Doesn't look like much of a future.
Why are you using your dog's eye to look? You're not an animal, you know.
Yeah, but an animal might see further, though.
Good news, the microscope has been found. Bad news, it's being mauled by a pack of wild dogs. Oh, the horror. Need some help, kids? I can teach you how to use this thing. Here, let me show you. Sorry to interrupt, but you should either play pretend as dogs or astronomers. Doing both at once is a bit overboard, stylistically speaking.
Oh, it's you. Hey, your thingamajig's busted. It doesn't know anything. Just shows some bugs and weird little hairs. Maybe that is the future. Like in many, many years, nothing will remain of us on Earth but bugs and hair. It's very sad if you think about it.
What makes you think it shows the future? It only shows bugs and hairs because you're pointing it at bugs and hairs. Didn't any of you kids go to school? Do you not know how this microscope works? Does this town even have a school?
Rude.
What makes you think it shows the future?
See all these different glass pieces inside? Glass like this shows the future when you look through it. Everyone knows that.
Grandpa Simon loved making all sorts of things with glass. I've only seen thingamajigs like this at his place. Why did you steal from Grandpa Simon, you bastard? That's why we stole it back from you. It's called justice. You know, Simon Kine, I've come here to see him. I've lost my... Hold on. I lost my sleeve. There we go. That is my microscope. I brought it... I said microscope. My microscope. I brought it with me from the capital, and you stole it from my luggage. That's called theft.
What? You don't know, mister? He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
Spit it out, you monster. Where did you get this thingamajig from? What did you do to Simon? It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it? I was on my way to go visit Simon, and I'd already be there if it weren't for you. Please, give me back the microscope. It's a very delicate instrument. Calm down, Boyd. Please don't shout. What's going on? What don't I know? This conversation's making me realize why I never became a father. I don't think you got bitches.
Yeah.
You need to get bitches before you become a father.
Give it back. Give it back. Will you stop whining?
If you want it back so bad, what do you give us for it? Just give him back the thingamajig and let him go on his merry way. It's broken anyhow. Can't see the future at all.
No. Grandpa Simon taught us what doesn't take effort doesn't deserve effort. If we just give him back the thingamajig, there's no effort in that.
I can give you a cuff on the head for it. Will that be enough? Don't hit him.
What's wrong with this guy?
I have a pocket watch on a chain, and it definitely shows the future. Let's make a deal.
Come on, let's see it. Ooh, nice. And how does it show the future?
With this, you always know what time it is, so you know what time it'll be in an hour or 2 or even 3, which means you know the future.
Oh, you're clever, mister. All right, give us your watch, but show us how your thingamajig works, will ya? We're still curious.
First the trade, the watch for the thingamajig, I mean for the microscope. Then I'll show you. Hold on, I need to check if it's broken first. You might have been using it to hammer nails. Put it down slowly and take 3 steps back. I shudder to think how much sand and mud got into this delicate instrument. To trade an item, I need to put it in the barter slot. If I want something, I need to give something in return. I can do this by putting the items in cells on my inventory side. People won't agree to a trade if I offer items less valuable than whatever I'm asking for. Okay, so this here, what do you think they'd like? The bugs?
Didn't they want the watch?
Oh yeah, they did want to watch. Capital 2 weeks ago. We're gonna learn how to use the microscope. She woke up in the morgue during a chlorine leak. Could this truly be a case of spontaneous resurrection? Fearless heart to see things through. Glasses without diopters to look older. I'd leave Thanatica to her in a heartbeat. I already have.
You asked for it, you got it, Chief. You have too much of a spine.
Damn, she's so normal.
Please hold on a little longer. Even after the inhalation therapy, the swelling won't go down immediately. Chief, finally, where have you been? The woman you rescued from the morgue is conscious, but she might not stay that way. She's still very weak. It's amazing that she's...
Fuck, why she look like me?
Me seeing a girl with brown hair and hazel eyes. What the fuck? Why she look like me?
You want to voice her?
Sure.
Yeah. It's amazing she's still standing at all with the amount of gas she inhaled. What's the hurry? Burden of leadership. You owe something to everyone, and everyone will see you at fault. Good to see you too, Seraphima.
Seraphima.
Seraphima?
Step aside with me for a moment, Chief. I checked the morgue records. The body matching her description was declared dead last night.
Could be a coroner's oversight or bureaucratic error. People make mistakes all the time. This doesn't prove anything. We're searching across the country for miraculous resurrections, and one springs up right under our feet in our institute's morgue. That's irony for you. Don't want to awaken the thrill of the hunt just yet. If this is indeed what we both think it is, we need to keep cool heads.
I'm not claiming it does, but imagine for a second. No, let's stick to the facts. I spoke to the orderly on duty last night, and he also confirms that our subject showed no signs of life, and Plato himself was there when she woke up.
Our subject? Slow down, Seraphima. We don't yet have proof she meets Thanatica's criteria. When I reached this woman through the poisonous fog, she herself insisted that she had died. It's not proof, but she must have had some reason to think it. In any case, this is far more interesting than our weekly hysterics insisting they witness their own resurrections.
We can't miss this opportunity. Unfortunately, the subject is having trouble speaking, just like I am. All that time in the gas has weakened her voice. I rinsed her mucous membranes and performed inhalation therapy, but you understand, I can't conduct an extensive interview.
Shame. A first-hand account could point us in the right direction, but there's always a physical examination or taking a sample.
Or an examination of her personal belongings. She came into the morgue with some items, though I haven't had a chance to go through them myself. I left them on the table by the back entrance. Will you take a look, Chief? Perhaps there's a clue. Ma'am, would you allow us to examine your things?
Okay. Hello, do you remember me? I'm Bachelor of Medicine Daniil Dankovsky, head of the Thanatica Laboratory. Last night I saved you from the site of a serious gas leak. The man with death's eyes. Just a researcher into the problem of human mortality. My eyes were affected by the gas just like yours were, but at least you remember something. Let's not wax poetic. My assistant provided you first aid. I hope you're feeling better, but now we need to understand more about your condition. I died, tunnel after tunnel. Please remain calm. Before we can be sure of anything, I need to examine you. Allow me to take a blood sample. Perhaps a microscope can give us some clarity. Wait just a moment. I'd like to examine your belongings first, the ones that you had.
I feel like you'd be able to do all of these.
Yeah.
Like, just one after another.
So, belongings are Lazarus's personal effects from the morgue. Herbs, not a bouquet, looks medicinal. Papers, they look official. 2 rings, obviously a pair. One would be too big for her. Morphine, tourniquet. I accept all risks and waive all claims. Consent form for the experimental treatment at our institute. The description of the treatment is vague. Something about novel drugs. Herbs, not a bouquet. Self-medication with folk remedies. Consulted a wise woman instead of a doctor. Rude.
Misogynistic much?
Rude.
Chronic morphine addict or suffered from severe pain. Either could happen. Jilted fiance, her husband left and took the wedding ring, unrequited love. I might understand more if I examine the resurrected woman and take a blood sample. Okay. I want to do the blood test because I've done I did the I've done the examinations in the demo, but I haven't done this. Disease affects various bodily systems. The microscope helps identify which organ is infected. Tissue samples are placed on glass slides, and an assistant ensures that slides are sufficiently supplied. Microscope slides left, 100. Okay, now what? Okay. Useful tool. I can study the collected samples under the microscope. To perform the test, I need reagents. The doctor themselves is in charge of their supply. Whoa, okay. Microcosm. By adjusting magnification with W and S, I need to find red bacteria in the sample. To adjust the focus, it will allow me to see the bacteria better. I'm assuming that's okay. Lifespan of culture is limited. I must act quickly. A dead sample is useless. Okay. Pathogen has been found. Okay. Okay, examination. I gotta stretch. Okay. Pale and gaunt, looks exhausted. It's no wonder. Her blood sample points to leukemia. The skin here is seriously damaged. I suspect it's due to her contact with the gas, likely the same for her red eyes and mucosal burns. Bruising, redness, a rough injection. Seems like she had an allergic reaction. She signed a consent form for experimental treatment at the Institute. Bruising from repeated injections, the consequences of attempted resurrection, morphine, she did have some with her. Breathing is a bit easier, but talking still Rust, I'll take another look at the things you had with you when you arrived at the morgue. One last logical avenue remains. Okay, so back to the items. Together with the examination and test, the picture is more or less complete. Our miraculously resurrected woman has late-stage leukemia and injection marks on her body. Weakened system, couldn't handle the heavy dose of medication. Morphine overdose, addicted from palliative treatment for the pain. Colleagues thought she was beyond saving. Apparent death, reaction to experimental drug. Lab got scared, didn't sort it out. Paired ring, suicide attempt, unrequited love.
Rejection? Seraphima waits and our subject needs rest. Time to come up with a diagnosis, even if it's preliminary.
I'll follow you through hell, but not high water. If it gets to high water, that's on you.
Okay. I may be at his beck, but certainly not at his call.
Real. Have you shed any light on the case? I'm loath to jump to conclusions, but could Fanatica have discovered some genuine phenomena?
Alas, our subject is not a phenomenon, it's just a morphine addict, and morphine addicts are common in morgues. She was in trial for a new drug. I'm not sure our colleagues will disclose their experiment, but I'd guess anaphylaxis, an acute allergic reaction, and you end up in the morgue. Did you notice the rings among her belongings? I suspect we're dealing with a failed suicide attempt. Why is he so set on that one?
Right?
She's terminally ill and may have swung from one extreme to the other, from self-treatment to our institute. We don't know what medications she took or how they interacted. I'm going with the experimental drug because she did have that, like, bad reaction.
Yeah. I suppose so, but how do we explain the most astonishing part, the resurrection? Why did gas leak revive the subject?
I don't know. We may need to strip the two different laboratories down to the baseboards, the one where the subject's supposed death occurred and the one where with the gas leak. We can use a chemical analyzer to see what might have reacted. Did you see the bruised injection site? Adrenaline. Someone tried to restart her heart with a too small dose. The gas leaked and her body released the adrenaline that was missing. Is that how it works?
I'm not sure. So you think it was a mistake? The subject ended up in the morgue due to negligence? She wasn't actually dead yet, and by coincidence, an unaccounted for factor revived her?
I'm afraid so. I admit I was hopeful as well, but no, once again, no breakthrough for Thanatica. Is that disappointment I hear? It's unjustified. For example, adrenaline as an emergency tool is promising from a scientific point of view. The research will one day bear fruit. Let our subject rest, go through the lab's correspondence. There may be something useful in the flood of letters on miraculous resurrections and stories of unique longevity. So does that mean she wasn't dead after all? The woman who supposedly came back to life? Alas. And all the others we tried to find too. As of right now, spontaneous resurrection appears to be nothing but fiction. Then what's your microscope even for? Doesn't show the future, doesn't raise the dead, it's just a toy, really. It's quite the bar you've set with your expectations, young man. Sometimes I ask myself the same question. Breakthrough can't happen in one single movement. It takes us to sustained effort. Every step feels small at first, but we'll learn to resurrect the dead one day. Alright, if we can't see the future in that glass, then we're off. We've got important things to do, after all.
My Clippy!
Oh shit, my Clippy points too. Clippy point break.
Everyone go get your Clippies if you haven't.
Do not forget Clip Studio login bonus. I have so many Clippy points.
Hell yeah.
I've never had this many Clippy points in my life. As do I. I'll leave things at my temporary lodgings and head to the Crucible to see Simon. A sensible approach. Precious time shouldn't be wasted. One doesn't need mysticism to see the world through a different lens. Wonders live on your fingernails, as Seraphima says. I'm ready. I've overcome this town's first hurdle. If I keep up this momentum, my trip won't take long. Okay. Where do I need to go? I need to go over there. Okay.
Enough. Why are you drowning me in details?
Why is he large?
Street kids stealing your microscope is an amusing anecdote. But
why
it's
is he
not
so
the
big?
crime we sat
And in the
down to
void?
discuss 2 hours ago.
Nani? Hello. Inspector of the Special Committee. He was sent to investigate the case of my criminal negligence. Supposedly, I didn't save a town in the east of our country where a plague broke out. I didn't even try, apparently. He's luring me into a trap. His folder is full of intentionally false data. He's not interested in the truth, but rather in the downfall of Bachelor Dankovsky. He is my enemy.
You keep walking in circles.
He got big ears.
Like a circus act. Though a circus
Whoa.
has elephants at least. You only have shabby little tricks.
What? Okay. Rude. What's a voice I can give him? Enough. Why are you drowning me in details, Bachelor? Street kid stealing your microscope is an amusing anecdote, but it's not the crime we sat down to discuss 2 hours ago. 2 hours and 15 minutes ago, to be exact. Focus. I'm only interested in what's important. You asked what I was doing in the town. How am I supposed to know, Inspector, what you deem important and what you don't? I just wanted to recount everything in order from beginning to end. The beginning doesn't interest me. My concern is the ending, the result, the finale. As for your backstory, your genesis, all of that is in the case file. Shall we review it? Yes, please. I'm quite curious as to what it contains. I'm familiar with my own biography. I propose you don't... Yeah, I'm curious as to what it... Yeah. Let's see, where was it? Ah, yes. The ministerial inspection of your lab, Thanatica, began in early September. Your presence was required at all times. Instead, you dashed off across the country to a backwater town to bring back what might be described as... Yes, an immortal man. A person with unique longevity, or at the very least, the results of his medical evaluation. Clear evidence that Thanatica's work had potential. I did not flee. Let's set your fantasies aside for a moment. The important part is that you fled from the investigation. And this town had an outbreak of some fever the scientific community had no knowledge of. As luck would have it, you were the only medical professional on site. Accurate so far? I didn't flee. Proof of human immortality was the only chance to save Thanatica. While not inaccurate, the devil's in the details, you appear to be setting a trap. I still don't understand what you're trying to find out. On the third day, the town's leaders gathered in the town hall to form an emergency command to fight the epidemic. And what was Daniil Dankovsky, who was, I repeat, the only qualified specialist in town doing that day? What's that? Your lip is trembling. Did I unsettle you? Your tricks won't work on me. My shame isn't your concern. You're right to feel ashamed. Instead of fulfilling your Hippocratic oath and leading the fight against the plague, you were engaged in what? Come on, don't look at the table. My eyes are up here. This is utter nonsense. I know where you're going with this, Inspector. It says I tried to flee the town. I'm not looking down and out of shame. I'm simply amazed at your informant's sloppy work. On the fourth day, the town lost its water supply. They required a hospital, but the one person who could set it up, what was he doing? Tell me, Dankovsky, where did you spend the fourth and fifth days? In a jail cell? That's what your papers say, right? Nonsense, utter nonsense. It wasn't like that at all. I see what you're doing. You're all in it together, aren't you? It's not enough to destroy my lab. You have to destroy me, too. Come the evening of the fourth day, the doctor from the capital attempted to flee the dying town on a cargo train like a rat. He was caught and jailed, and there he remained as the plague ravaged the town. I admit I find even the act of reading about it repugnant. I won't lie, I considered escape or not flight. Thanatica was in the process of being destroyed back in the capital. You considered escape to avoid facing a painful truth. When I came to town, I found that Simon Kine, the immortal man on whom I pinned all my hopes, was dead. Oh. Hello. Hello, Bachelor. He died under mysterious circumstances a few hours before my arrival. Are you fooling? Immortals don't exist. From the beginning, you knew as well as I did that Simon Kine was fiction, a false hope to cling to. But when the epidemic began, you could have saved others. You're a doctor. You swore an oath. Why did you abandon the ordinary townsfolk? Who cares what happened to the microscope and the prototype? You'd failed before you even arrived. Simon Kine's nature, the mystery of this immortality and death, that's the most important thing that happened in this little town. And to me. But I can't just relay it to you. To understand, one must immerse themselves in the details, take in the full picture. Simonkine's death is the primary concern, not the deaths of tens of thousands, but one fantastical old man. Oh my, Bachelor, oh my. And for the very best immersion, you tried to flee the town on the evening of the 4th day. No, you're twisting it. You're rewriting the past. Where did I lie, exactly? Point it out. I'll tell you what really happened on the 3rd day at the town hall. Everywhere about the emergency command, that you escaped, the hospital. The only thing you got right was the reason I came to the town in the first place. Then tell me your version of events. How did it all happen? No tricks? Leave aside your stories of children and microscopes. I'm tired of repeating myself. I'm interested in the ending, not the beginning. Do you also read books backwards? You don't seem interested in the truth. Rather, you revel in the opportunity to flex your power over me. You will recount everything in whatever order I tell you to. On the 6th day, the plague destroyed the town. So if you would be so kind, explain to me, what were you doing on the 5th day? Were you really so indifferent to the plights of the people around you? The 5th day, let me think. The town couldn't have perished on the 6th day. I was there for the 12. There's an error in your report. On the 5th day, I was doing what I did every other day, looking for Simonkind. You disappoint me, Bachelor. I'll ask again. On the 5th day in town, what were you doing? The 5th day, let me think. Interesting mechanic here. Yo, it's polyhedron.
Polyhedron mention.
Whoa, Pathologic 3.
Damn, we finally started the game.
Me, if I'm honest. Damn, we are in jail.
Bachelor was finally canceled.
Good riddance. Day 5, in which the Bachelor will grab the only remaining thread that may lead to Simonkind. I got an achievement for it, but I did not see what it was. End of the beginning. I'm never leaving this place. They trapped me in this bloody town. Now I'm trapped in a jail cell. I can't see past days because I haven't played them yet. Understood. This is the second time I've ruminated on how humiliating it is. This is the second time I've slept in a jail cell. Prisons are bare and filthy because of poverty, not cruelty. It's what I told myself the first time around. I don't intend to get old, I said. Who's going to bring you a glass of water when you're old, Chief? Seraphima laughed. I've gotten old already. He went to the beach that makes you old. The step that makes you old. Oh, I came here for a breakthrough and I was broken. Okay. Riddle me this. Riddle me piss, Batman. What place has an entrance but no exit? A jail, a grave, this ill-fated town. This triple accursed town is sapping your resolve by the minute. Lie down and forget, your legs barely stir. Is it the local herbs blooming, or have you finally cracked, Dankovsky? To sleep, maybe to dream. Will it always be like this? Always. Will it be like this always? Strength always dwindles. This despair isn't yours. I swear it's the local herbs messing with your head. I can combat apathy. I'm always saying this. Despair. I must combat myself. Stimulants, coffee, tobacco. Splash your face with cold water. Kick a trash can if it helps. Mania, you're sharp and fierce. Harmful side effects? What harmful side effects? The town will sap you, your will, lull you to sleep, but you won't succumb to tranquility. Hey, you out there, let me out already. Apathy and indifference are constantly rising. To move faster, fight apathy by increasing mania. Okay, so I'm depressed right now. Got it. Oh. Shit, hold on, ma'am. Shouldn't have wasted time dwelling on it. All is lost. I failed at everything I tried to do. Oh, it's Capella. Okay. Daughter of Fat Vlad Olgimsky. Local magnate and master of the town's industry, blood of his blood. Local kids named her Capella for her ability to point out the celestial map in the night sky. I heard she holds some inexplicable power over the town, but I dismissed it. That was a mistake.
Let us take the box, peek inside, and then decide.
Okay.
Out! Out, living soul!
You keep me caged like a dog all night, and now you acknowledge I have a soul? Who are you? Expected a different kind of jailer. I'm dead tired, to be honest. I'm not so sure I want to leave this cell. The cell? Cell.
The sale?
I am a mistress, well, a future mistress, but I think you'll agree that future and past are relative concepts.
Mistress of what? Ceremonies? Puppets? The Copper Mountain? I'm not sure what day it is. Aren't you a bit short to be a mistress? How old are you? 14? 16?
Future mistress, but my father can order 100 men into the Gorkon to drown, and they'll do it too, since otherwise they'd starve, so people do listen to me.
Ah, I see. How did I catch the interest of the local princess? That's hardly something to be proud of.
I want to help you. How are you feeling?
I don't have the plague, if that's what you mean. I feel somewhat like someone who's lost everything. Oh, excellent. And had a good night's sleep, full of energy, ready to stand trial. I'm going to be tried now, right? Terrible, I need sleep. Someone in the next cell was howling and coughing all night until they weren't. I called, but nobody came. Thought everyone was dead.
Why the sarcasm? They'll only lock you up so you wouldn't... They only locked you up so you wouldn't run away, and now you can't run away, so you can come out of your cage.
Just like that?
Just like that. When you go up the stairs, you'll understand why. But first, I need to know one more thing. Why did you come to our town?
I researched the nature of death. I was told you have an immortal man among you, Simonkind, but when I got here, he was dead. Wasn't my idea. I was invited with a letter. I agreed in the hope that living proof of immortality would save Thanatica, and when I got here, an outbreak occurred. Odd coincidence, isn't it? I thought we were in jail. Turns out it's an interrogation room. What's got you so curious about the topic?
I could tell you that you won't leave... I can tell that you won't leave until you answer, but I don't like saying that. Please answer my question.
Okay, I'll do the first one. So what are you going to do now? Don't have a lot of options, do I? I'll look into what he left behind. First thing, the phenomenon itself is gone, but are still witnesses to his longevity, explaining it is paramount. I've been trapped inside this box, but I know what's outside, an outbreak, death, and death. Even in the guise of a mundane germ is my enemy, therefore I'll do my job. Well, that's easy. Pack my suitcase, catch a train back to the capital.
You're a brave man, but perhaps it's all connected.
Immortality and a deadly disease? That is possible.
You know, Bachelor, my father envied Simon, and Maria will always be my enemy, so there's no love lost between our families. And yet, I must help you. I don't want to. I must, otherwise the town will suffer. That's why I came here early and waited 4 hours until you decided to wake up.
You could have knocked on the door yourself. Seems to me you're just like being a princess. Even the governor obeys you, right? Why would it suffer?
Because without Simon's mind, this town is just a plot of land with houses on it. It nearly became that after the deaths of Mother and Nina the Wild. But even Simon's own family didn't fully understand him.
An unexpectedly mature answer. Even Simon's opponents almost idolized him. What kind of man was he?
I know where to find the last person who saw Simon alive. His name is Stock Rubin.
I've heard about him. He's a colleague of mine, one of a few around here. His killer, his apprentice, his heir.
He's a doctor. He has a hideout in the warehouses. Look for him there.
How do you know where his hideout is? The way you say it doesn't sound like much of a secret. Hideout, sure, clear sign of an honest man.
I'm not just a mistress. I'm Vladoglimsky's daughter. My father owns half the houses and very nearly all the people in town, and the warehouses and the ground under this jail.
Fine, I'm in no position to turn this down. Well, shall I go then?
But you won't be able to go there right now. While I was waiting for you, something bad happened.
Something bad?
When you go up those steps, you'll see. Mother said that a true mistress stands out by her timing, and here I am, right place, but too late. Maybe I'll never become a true mistress.
Don't you dare cry. I can't stand tears. Your hint helped me a lot, you hear? What's up there anyway? Well, yes, you could have helped me sooner. Dr. Stanislav Rubin might know something about Simon Kind's life and death if only I could reach him. The man who last saw Simon Kind hides somewhere in the warehouses. Victoria Glimskaya, Jr., the daughter of a local factory owner. She thinks she wields mystical powers and the authority that comes with them. Okay. I reckon I've had my fill. Okay. I'm hurrying. Oh, hello. Alexander Sabadov. The Sabadovs are the load-bearing bones of this town. Hard, dry, and colorless compared to the other two. I dropped my pills. I just wanted my water. Compared to the other two ruling families, order rested upon them. When I arrived, Governor Sabadov pinned all of his hopes on me and hated me for it. He thought the star from the capital would show the Kinds and Oglimskys how dangerous overreaching ambitions could be. Alas, that star proved to be another dreamer.
You can't look straight at the sun or at death without flinching.
Okay.
Whose saying was that?
I don't know. Dankovsky, before you ask, I allowed the girl in. She is Oglimsky's daughter, and she interceded on your behalf, but even if she hadn't, I wouldn't have kept you here. At least I got some decent sleep. You threw me behind bars yesterday, and today you're already setting me free. What a mercurial tyrant you are. Thanks. I think that was a bad choice.
Oh no. You got the bad choice noise. Of course that was
I think that was a bad choice. What were you detained for? You know that perfectly well, Governor Sabadov. Why do you ask? Lapses in memory? Let me see your pupils. Don't worry, I'm a doctor. Tried to leave town, but your trap worked just in time, and I wasn't let go. You committed the most heinous crime a doctor can commit. You tried to abandon your patients to flee the town and save your sorry hide. Right as we speak, my real patient, the Natica, is being murdered in the capital. My life's work is being destroyed. It was a despicable act. If I could turn back time, I wouldn't do it again. I'm not your toy, Sabadov. I decide my actions, not you. Again, I'm being accused of who knows what, without evidence. You can't go back and you can't undo the past. Today, the plague has reached the backbone. Behind the thin walls of this building, death rages. We've boarded up doors and windows, but the plague fumes are seeping in. You and I, we have mere hours left. The outbreak has reached the town hall, and now we are both trapped. Is it not ironic? Yes, ironic indeed. He who digs holes is liable to fall into them, is all I'll say. Admit it, you knew this might happen, and you were keeping me close out of fear of your own life. I was afraid yesterday, yes, but not today, and we are done discussing that. A bold confession, I respect it, and here you accuse me of cowardice and egoism. There have been cases of criminals surviving the sacking of a besieged city and prisons. This prison is also a fortress, but our fortress lacks food and water. Outside, we are presumed dead. Know this, Dankovsky. I wanted to punish your cowardice. That much is true, but I did not want you dead. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Looking for me, I don't plan on dying. What do you mean, presumed dead? 2 days ago, a decree was issued declaring all people in infected districts to be presumed dead, not to be rescued unless they call for help with signal bonfires. A folly. Without a protective suit, you can't venture into the miasma, let alone light the fires, so officially, you and I are dead. To get help, we need to light bonfires? Yeah. We should organize a sortie. What kind of insane, cruel decree is that? A decree was issued, you say, by whoever wields that power, right? Tell it to me straight. You issued an inhumane rule, never expecting to be its victim. I did not issue that decree, nor did you. Though everyone pinned their hopes on you at first, you have no moral right to condemn the decisions of those who at least tried to act. Fine, I'll deal with this later, but for us to be let out, someone has to venture outside, right? I'm ready to volunteer. The miasma already seeps into the rooms of the town hall, and you want me to open the front door? No, our only chance is to barricade ourselves in and pray for a miracle. I have a device, a prototype. It disperses miasma. With it, I can go through the infected district. A device? Yes, the one you confiscated, along with all my belongings, including medicine, by the way. No, your gadgets from the capital are just as unreliable as you. I won't unlock the main entrance, risking contamination of the town hall, just because of your novelty lighter. At the beginning, you said you weren't going to hold me. Who's breaking their promises now? You have no idea of what this lighter can do, and yet you argue with me. And your alternative proposal is... I can't take that risk. I have an idea. You mentioned the plague is already seeping into town hall. Where? The far room. We've locked it already. Give me the prototype back. I'll clear the contamination in the far room and prove to you that the device works. Fine. Your device should be in the main hall. Its confiscated items are also there on the counter. No one has disturbed them. Take them. After that, they'll unlock the far room for you. But if you fail to clear the miasma there, you won't be let out. Another day at the office for a doctor in a crisis. Glad you've listened to reason. I just hope your goons didn't break anything of mine. Okay, damn, okay. Looks like I'm spending the night in the prison cells. Oh well, tomorrow they'll learn who they're dealing with. Common patrolmen grabbed me and threw me behind bars. I'll get out of here. Yet, they'll see. Damnation, the car is filled with plague corpses. It's a trap. Out. Out. I can already see the train on the tracks, all ready to depart. Bad grief didn't cheat me. Final preparations for the escape are complete. At the station, I'll have time to jump into the last car. Feel sorry for this town, but it's doomed. My life's work is more important than me, and more important than a tiny step settlement. I read it backwards. District is infected. People have barricaded themselves in the town hall, but the miasma is already seeping in. Think. Okay. I'm begging you, tell them to open the doors. Everything's locked. We're trapped in here. Are you out of your mind? Use your head. Do you think they lock the doors for fun? Have you seen what's out there? It's like the last days of Sodom, and Mara Shabnak walks on her clay legs. My friend's stuck outside. We were together. I managed to slip inside, but he... What's going on outside? What kind of friend are you? Leaving him there like that?
Damn.
He's a goner. Forget it. Your friend's gone. Whole district's doomed. There's plague fumes everywhere. No air to breathe. We're doomed too.
Damn.
Simple as that. So why is everyone standing around like nothing happened? Why is no one doing anything? Quit spreading panic. Explain what's going on calmly, if you please. Where have you been these last few days? Under a rock?
Maybe.
Town's under quarantine, and quarantine dictates that infected districts are sealed off. That's how we got here.
Whoever came up with the quarantine rules is a real idiot. They've locked themselves in the town hall with that decree, where you're cut off from everything. All the doors are locked. They've walled us in and left us for dead. And who's this genius? Who's in charge of the quarantine? A real idiot, indeed. Whoopsies.
What?
Seemed like O'Glimpsey Jr. was calling the shots at first. There was a talk of a vaccine even, then some big shots started issuing those ridiculous decrees. Isn't there a doc from the capital here? Isn't he overseeing the emergency command? I heard the doctor lost his nerve and tried to skip town. Disgraceful. How could someone look themselves in the mirror after that? No, that's not how it was. You're mistaken. The doctor from the capital took charge, set up a hospital. He saved the town. He said there was a vaccine. Doesn't look like it, judging by the view outside. It's because of that doctor. The big city rat only cared about himself. As soon as there was a whiff of plague, he hit the road.
They're talking about me, okay?
I feel sorry for him. I understand the fear. I'd run too if I could. But it's too late now. I only regret one thing. Who's going to water Miss Zoya now? Who's Miss Zoya? You're mistaken. The doctor might have considered running, but he stayed and took charge. Who's Miss Zoya? My poppy plant, my beauty. She just started blooming, bright red flowers. Oh, so pretty. And now she'll wither, my poor child. Whole town's on the brink of death, and you're worried about a potted plant.
What the? That's her baby.
I feel bad for everyone, but so what? Is it Miss Zoya's fault? I should have watered her when I went outside today. If I don't make it out alive, promise me you'll look after her for me, okay? She needs watering every day, just a little, but it has to be done. I promise. You really think I have nothing better to do than tend a potted plant? Okay, where's my shit? I need my shit. I am about to fucking die here. He said it was out here, right? Or is it in here? I need my shit. I can't risk talking to you right now. Where's my shit at? Oh fuck!
Oh no!
I'm gonna die. Where's my shit at? My shit! My shit! My shit!
My pills.
How do I split? Use.
Fine. Whatever.
What do you mean fine, whatever?
Okay, I'll use the other
Bro,
one.
you're dying.
Okay. Okay. I'm normal now.
Yay.
Okay, who was over here that I needed? I could talk to. Oh, okay. Vladislav Olgimsky, son of Vladislav Olgimsky, the factory owner, heir to one of the three ruling families. One could imagine the autonomy he enjoyed living under his father's shadow. He thought his father's power could be gently modernized through reform. He kept up with contemporary thinkers. He put his faith in progress, and as his reward, the dirtiest of tasks fell to him.
They claim it's healthy, but the taste is unbearable.
Okay. These people will just say anything at you.
Yeah.
What's a good voice I can do?
Rich boy.
What options does the town have when there's no vaccine or cure? When there's neither a hospital nor doctors? Isolation and quarantine are our only tools to slow the plague's spread. That was kind of feminine too. I'm sorry, dude. Hold on.
What's wrong with being feminine, huh?
You know what? You're right. Hold on. Are you the one who issued the decree not to rescue people from the infected districts? You're right. Sometimes only the harshest measures can prevent total catastrophe. Everyone is saying I acted as Isidore Burak did five years ago. They can think what they want, but they're remembering it wrong. My measures were not so harsh. Isidore Burak sealed off the plague districts with no chance of escape. I, at least, told the orderlies to keep an eye out for bonfires, to give those trapped behind the cordons a chance. I applaud your humanity. Perhaps you've earned yourself a commendation. I understand the logic behind it, but the measures should be granular, not district-wide. And why bonfires? What do they guarantee? An infected man could light one just as well. True. You're just the son of a factory owner who gave you the right to take these measures. Wait, you devise a more humane measure, but don't object when it's credited to someone else? I gave you the right. You're forgetting yourself. No matter how dire our situation, I won't tolerate this tone. It's you who forgot himself when you issued those idiotic decrees, along with those who entrusted you with such power. And if I don't change my tone, what will you do? Throw me in jail? I apologize for being harsh, but it doesn't change my core question. To my knowledge, you're neither a doctor nor a governor, yet the decrees bear your signature. Why? Wait, no, that helps me there. I was like, wait. But no, I'm still apathetic here, so that actually helps. The Menku, that's what our local healers are called, have their own ways to treat disease. As I had access to this knowledge, I took it upon myself to adapt it. We had no other options. Decided to treat the town with folk remedies and no one stopped you, but what does that have to do with bonfires? Why did you tell the orderlies to look for them? It's a primeval belief, one might say. She can't tolerate fire. She's either afraid of it or, in contrast, drawn to it like a moth. I found this symbolic. Please keep in mind our orderlies are simple folk. They need a convincing omen to compel them into the plague fumes. Convincing to them, not you or I. She can tolerate fire, you mean the plague. Fire is clearly visible through the miasma. From that perspective, it's a practical choice. You're wiser than I am. It wouldn't have occurred to me to account for the common folks' ignorance. The sarcasm is unwarranted. The plague feels alive, even to me sometimes, let alone the orderlies. If you spent any time with us, you would understand. And I was just beginning to respect you. Be that as it may, by the third day, we realized the scale of the catastrophe. The town needed saving, and I was ready to propose concrete measures. And here we are. I will soon pay with my life for my actions. Oh, okay.
Okay. Didn't ask you to, but...
More like your father's action. Surely it was he who placed you in this prestigious position. Don't say that. We'll get out of here, all of us, and I already know how. I will soon pay with my life for my actions, as will you for your inaction. I am not a proud man, Dankovsky. 2 days ago I waited for you at the Emergency Epidemic Committee meeting. If you wished to take matters into your own hands, I would not have stood in your way, but you simply didn't show up. You're right, I have no retort for that. Forgive me, I tend to forget that when I'm not there, grown men cannot even lift a spoon to feed themselves. You're a brave man, Vlad. You actually tried to do something. I won't let you die. Let the power slip into the hands of those unfit to wield it. The consequences are plain. Hold on, you're the one who issued the decree. Okay. Murderer's brother. Okay.
Okay. What, he doesn't have a name otherwise?
I guess not. You... Are you the head of this place? Could you sign this paper for me, please? The death certificate, I mean. You must have mistaken me for someone else. I am many things in this place, but certainly not its head. Whose death certificate? At least someone doesn't think everyone in this building is doomed, or are you simply unaware of the danger? Whose death? My brother's dead. Bad man he was. Wicked man. Still, he was family. Oh, is this the guy from day one that died?
Oh.
Now I'm fussing about collecting all the papers, but I'll be frank, I don't have his name in here. I forgot his name. And no one's willing to help me. Okay, yeah, this is the guy from earlier. You came to get a death certificate drawn up for your brother, but you forgot his name. Uh-huh. Was he really your brother? Well, what? Do you expect me to put my own name in there? I don't know myself how this could happen. It's like it was kicked out of my head, like there's just a black blot in my mind where my brother's name used to be. And the secretary, he says that there were only 2 bodies brought from the station. But how could there only be 2 if Barak knifed 3? It's a mistake. Please tell them. You arrived on the same day. Maybe you saw it. How can you lose a body? I'm sorry I can't help you. I'm only a guest here myself. My good man, the plague is running rampant outside and the town hall is blocked off. We might all be buried without names or certificates now. I did, and Herbride took your brother's body away, because I told her to. Sorry, that can't be true. For the kin to take a body, someone needs to give them permission. They have a special relationship with bodies. They would never take one without asking. I apologize. I'm entirely unfamiliar with the local customs. I have to go. Yeah, I won't tell him. We don't need to start a fight here. Okay. What's the door? Where am I going? Okay, I just went in a circle. Where am I going? Got my shit? Where am I going? From the counter. Where? Where's my shit? Right there. Okay. Experimental device can disperse infected air. If I can clear the assembly hall, I'll be let outside. Surely it can't be worse than a morgue. God damn! Fuck. Oh, okay. Oh, I did it. I wasted a turn, but I did it. Okay, how do I put it away? How do I put it away?
I don't know, zip it up.
Well, it was a productive night.
Okay.
Whatever you say.
What's that smell? Smell of science! Bile, the prototype uses other regions as well, but they hardly smell of anything. Your contraption works. Let's assume as such. Is it enough to just traverse the infected district? We've already established that you have no better options. It's not enough. I won't be knocking. If it's not enough, I won't be knocking on your door to be let back in. You have my word. I won't endanger you. I hope so. Fine, let's assume that too. Listen up. You needed to make it to the southern exit of the district. It's guarded by orderlies. The other exits are either sealed off. Sonny's playing Sonic Rumble.
And she didn't invite me.
You're playing Pathologic with me.
I am. But actually, you want to hear what my setup is right now?
What? Yeah, what is your setup?
Okay, so I got you play Pathologic on the Discord call. I'm drawing. And I also got Final Fantasy up in the background because I'm waiting for hunt trains.
Alright.
I could very easily play Sonic Rumble as well.
Gonna dual wield Final Fantasy, or are you gonna close Final Fantasy?
I'm gonna close Final Fantasy. I don't think any hunt trains are happening because all the servers are congested.
You need to make it to the southern exit of the district. It's guarded by orderlies. The other exits are either sealed off or being guarded by vigilantes. Best avoided. By vigilantes, you mean a mob armed with sharp sticks driven mad by fear? Got it. But first you need to light several bonfires, more than one. That's important. Again with the bonfires. I'll just tell the orderlies that there are living people trapped in the district. I'll be standing in front of them as living proof. I've said it already. This is how it's been since the first outbreak 5 years ago. If there are fires burning in an area, that means there's still survivors. Still able-bodied and healthy. Only those are worth saving. We were ordered not to bother with small pockets of doomed people. But you're suggesting I light all these bonfires by myself to deceive your own system? Nonsense. I'm not just anybody. I'm a doctor. The orderlies will... It's not my system. We issued the decree in haste and panic. If I survive, I will overturn it. In other words, you thought you were always going to be on the other side of your cruel decree. If we survive, I'll be the one issuing decrees. We'll see. I have been permitted to go outside and risk my neck for the ungrateful. Ah, the joys of true freedom. Ooh, we loaded. District is infected and sealed off. I can only leave if I light several bonfires. Okay. When an infected district goes dark, it's considered beyond salvation. By Olgimsky's decree, everyone inside is dead. 5 bonfires are needed to convince the orderlies to uncork the district. Not 3, not 4, 5. Okay. Small items like matches or vials are better kept in pockets rather than my carpet bag. Best to store consumables here from each pocket. I can quickly use items F. Okay. Okay, I understand. I understand now. So... Does it say where I need to go for the bonfires? Can I use the coffins over here? Nope.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
There's one over here. How far into the miasma can I go without using it?
Time to find out.
Nothing's happening.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Just kicks every trash can I see. I actually don't need to do that now. I'm actually pretty okay. I'm low on uses. Where the fuck are the other bonfires at? There better be one over here. I think there's one over here. Where am I? Okay, I walked in a big circle. Right here. I need another trash can to hit. Oh, cool, a trash can.
I'm so mad. I'm gonna go hit a trash can so I won't be so mad.
He's alive! Boys, there's someone alive here! Not the first time people are surprised to see me, but Bachelor Dankovsky doesn't die so easily. Barely alive, let me out now. I'm not the only survivor. There are people trapped in the town hall. They need urgent help. Whoever's trapped in there is dead to us. Governor Saburov's orders. Saburov is trapped in there himself, you fool. I assure you with my medical expertise, the people in the town hall are alive and not yet infected. And who are you? Only qualified doctor in this benighted town. I'm a human? A human talking to you? Another human? We're only doing our jobs. The decree is simple. No fires, no entry. People can be saved only if the bonfires are lit in the district. Otherwise, it means they're all dead. Open your eyes. The bonfires are lit. Wait, really? Let me count them again. 1 fire, 2 fire, 3 fire. 5! Boys, there's survivors in the backbone. Well then, clear the exit to the district. Escort people from fire to fire. Do not deviate from the route. So you're just scared of being in the infected quarter without the fires burning. I see. Ogimsky Jr. is craftier than I thought. Hurry, and one more thing. At least wrap a rag around your face so you don't breathe in the miasma. Indeed, we will need some sort of protection for the orderlies. It's right, terrifying to go in there, but it can't be helped. Orders are orders. And you, survivor, why are you still standing there? Get on out to the clean district, since you managed to walk all the way here. And good luck to you in there. Tell the governor that I won our bet. The people in the town hall have a chance, ergo, so does the town. And yet your orders are a dangerous folly. Light the fires and that's it? You didn't even test me for infection. I suppose we can deal with this later. I yearn to breathe clean air and not flinch at every shadow. The walls have fallen. My path through the horrors is clear to me, and the people in the town hall are saved. For today, at least. Town is merely a sequence of districts, and I am the one to choose that sequence. I can choose a careful route, step by step, avoiding dangerous districts. Or walk directly to my target. No need to rush. If I change my mind, I can always undo my last move, or Z, start over. Okay. Where am I going? I'm going to Reuben, right? That's the only one on the map, so I'm assuming. Taking so fucking long to get there. Ooh, okay. Hey, Sawbones, is that you? You the big city Sawbones? A doc, I should say. Yes. Don't you fret, I'm not interested in your jingle jangle. Not worth the hassle. Just tell me straight, Doc, am I plagued? Only all gentlemen who looked like you do sought medical advice instead of my wallet. You don't look sick. I'm serious and scared. It's okay to admit fear to Sawbones, doctor. Ever since I found out my Hulan had died, I'd been scared out of my wits. It claimed her in 5 hours, and she was young and strong. Are you talking about your wife or your daughter? One confession deserves another. I don't know if youth keeps one safe at all. It would be logical if it did, but the disease seems to spare no one. I hoped her steppe blood would protect her. She's of the kin, left her people, but was still torn between town and steppe. I thought maybe if I quarreled with her on purpose, she'd return to her kind, wouldn't suffer her fate no more. Too late now. Yes, I've already heard this notion that steppe people are immune to the plague, but I suspect those are all just tall tales. My condolences. Poor thing, such a shame. I don't want to die, though. Give it to me straight, Doc. Will I follow Kulan soon? Should I prepare bread and milk? Or can his pass me by? So you suspect your lover might have infected you? It's not impossible. When did you see her last? The day before yesterday, in the morning. When did she die? Yesterday. I know very little of the plague yet, but it's clear from the dynamics that one can't survive the infection for more than a day. If you were infected, you wouldn't be here. Are you sure? Consider how many people have died since the outbreak began 2 days ago. The disease is spelled wrong. Disease obviously develops very quickly. I'd say the incubation period is 5 to 8 hours. I don't know, it's just a hypothesis. Oh, you've done me a service. Poor Kulan's suffering ended just yesterday. She came to me even earlier than that. Your math checks out. Doctor, sorry, I should address you with respect. According to your count, I couldn't have caught it from her. Maybe not from Kulan, but from someone else, someone you could have met even half an hour ago. Easily, don't celebrate just yet. Visible skin areas look fine, but breathing normal. That's enough to rule out an old infection. If it takes 5 hours to burn someone out like a candle, then it's clear as day. I've been racking my brain, and she was healthy when she came to me. Only her legs were wobbly after a night of dancing. Then suddenly, bam, dead of the plague. Do you like that? Shows you how death sneaks up on you, wicked like a cut purse in an alley. Any death is wicked. That mortality is embedded into human nature itself. It is even more wicked. This plague is one of the most virulent diseases known to science, if we can say it's known. Such loud words of yours, they ring here in this backwater. It's like an alarm bell or artillery. They don't fit the scenery like you. Can I help you with something, Doc? You're looking lost as a newborn babe. Lost, am I? Maybe you can help. I'm looking for a doctor named Reuben. If I knew where he was, I'd have gone to him with my plague question. He saw the last outbreak and was Barak's Isidore's apprentice. But he's gone, vanished as if the earth swallowed him. You think he's right here in the warehouses? I'll be damned. That's what I was told, alas, without an exact address. I'm not sure myself, but I need to talk to him, do something useful. Tough luck. I'd love to repay you, but I can't. I don't know where Reuben went. You know, ask the little ones, the kids. If you run into some, they've scoured every corner of this place. They don't miss a thing. If Reuben is here, they've seen him. I'm less eager to deal with local children again, but it looks like I'll have to. Thank you, and take care of yourself. You dodged infection once. Next time, maybe you won't be so lucky. I don't remember how to bring down mania. I think I just have to exist.
Oh, you just have to stand still, vibrating for a little bit.
Yeah. I just remember apathy goes down with noise. Secret sign, superstition. Why is this here? Where am I? Resembles a neurological tool for a really, really big patient. Man invented the wheel and everything rolled straight to hell. Oh, okay. He didn't like that one. A throne fit for a warehouse king, render unto Caesar the things that are Caesar's. You. Nothing in there. I'm just stealing this guy's shit.
stealing that shit that made the Pathologic.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Ooh, let's not look at that. Oh wait, actually, we need that. Like a common vagrant, warmed by the fire, let your blood run faster, like you can't hear the screams. Okay.
As if things are animated.
Okay. Okay, dude. Sorry I asked. Oh, the sound of the fire was setting him off. People. Showing off, trying to climb through the warehouse window. Hey, mister, what's that doodad on your chest? I mean, this is no doodad, it's a brooch. I'm looking for a doctor called Ruben. I'm told he's hiding in somewhere in the warehouse. Haven't seen no doctors around, but we got a new boiler man lately. Fixed the furnace 3 days ago, but today it broke down again. Go on, touch the pipe. See, it's cold like my dad's feet. Quite the simile. What happened to your father? So you say you have a new boiler man? That seems like a good cover. Can you tell me where the boiler house is? What happened to your father? He died, that's what. We buried him with no shoes on. I thought he was just pretending and started tickling him, but he was ice cold and stiff as a board. I'm sorry for your loss. My loss, not yours, you know. What are you doing sniffing around like a stray dog, anyway? I told you I'm looking for a doctor, although I think he's a boiler man now. How do I get to the heating plant? Then you're walking the wrong way, dummy. Follow the pipe the other way to get to the boiler house. Around here, the pipes are ice cold. Thank you. No need to be rude. You've got a real maze here. Could I at least put up some signage? Thank you. Warehouse children shared news. Ruben is hiding in the old boiler room. I need to find it. The closer the secret, the hotter the pipes. So I'm going the wrong way, he says. Yeah, there's like nothing over here. Whoa! How are those kids up there? How'd they get up there? Gorgon workers having lunch on a crossbeam. Halt! Who goes there? Turn your head up. Look at us. What's the password? Heckity feckity sat on a pipe. Heckity feckity smelled a bit ripe. What? All the king's crickets and all the king's geese couldn't rid Heckity of the smell of damp cheese. Now say the password, old timer. That's a version I haven't heard before. Is the password geese? I don't have time for games. I'm looking around for a man. Have you seen him? Sure we have. We see everything from him up here. Even that bald spot atop your head. Yo, he's balding. We don't have a doctor named Ruben. Only a boiler man who needs no name to do his boiler work. Although, if you think about it, he's kind of like a doctor. He fixed the furnace. Cured it, I guess. Don't be ridiculous. I don't have a bald spot. Yes, I've heard the story from one of your friends now already. Now I'm following the pipe to the heating plant. It's called the boiler house. It's a house with that boiler, not some hot plant with sap running through the pipes. I say, people believe the wildest things these days. He's so clueless. Bet he can't even follow the pipe without getting lost. Let me give you a hint, old-timer. There's a little heat left in my pipe, and you need to get to where there's a lot of it. Can you remember that? I see you're a Bachelor of Physics with a thesis in thermodynamics. Thank you. That's some fucking Latin. Yo! Playing a theater actor playing grief. This is no place for pantomimes. They fucking killed him! If a murderer is murdered, Simon's murderer, who is to murder the murderer's murder? Yo! With the epidemic's onset, people seem to have gone mad, but the scene at the warehouses is excessively cruel even by local standards. Warehouse children shared news. Ruben isn't hiding in the old boiler room. I need to find it. The closer to the secret, the hotter the pipes. Okay. There ain't no trash cans out here I can kick. Okay, I think that's legal. Trash can! It's like I summoned it.
Dribbles.
I already talked
Cow.
to this kid.
Like a cow.
I already talked to this kid. What does it want from me?
Did you trade with him?
No. Who are you, the new boiler man? No, I'm doctor. What do you need a boiler man for? Your friend said the heating boiler house was nearby. Am I headed in the right way? Sure. See the smoke coming from the chimney? That's the boiler house. But the boiler man hasn't been seen in 2 days. I hope he didn't boil himself into his furnace. Hope he's okay. Thank you, boy. Is it smoke? Oh, it's raining.
And it's raining. You're gonna get some keyboard ASMR here in a second. I just remembered video coming out of quotes that we do constantly. I need to add the Amazing World video. You're buying things.
You're buying things. Stop. But yes, Ruben did have a theatrical streak, but he preferred eye-catching dusters to tight-fitting tights, and he would never hide a grudge behind a mask. Abandoned Alembic. Did the warehouse folks have their own swill? Ruben. A pathologist, one of the few doctors in this town, a straightforward and decisive man. He did something that provoked the anger of everyone, the kinds and the kin, his friends and his enemies. One of those people who you know immediately upon meeting them that they won't die of old age. Okay, interesting. What's a voice I can do for Ruben? I feel like I've exhausted all my man voices.
Jenna, we're like trying the same thing right now.
I wanna see.
I sent it to Minecraft. Hell yeah! It's not good for stream.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not good.
It's not good for stream.
Do you like the marketable plush?
I do. So good. There is medicine left in the cabinet. Drugs saved for a rainy day. Carefully rationed. I am no actor. I neither feel nor act. Call me a shadow, a remainder of a person. A trace, an echo, a glove left behind at someone's house. A useless thing, really. Who needs a lone glove? But it is proof that someone was once here to lose it.
So I'm hallucinating? That's to be expected? What kind of absurd theatrics? Is this some kind of grotesque performance? When I had to unravel a complex case on my own, sometimes I would imagine myself talking to someone else, but I'd imagine someone familiar.
Don't disappoint me, Bachelor. Madness would be too easy an explanation, wouldn't you say? Why not, for a change, assume you really are speaking to a shadow, to a remnant of the dead?
In black tights and a white mask? Really?
Yeah.
No, I am definitely out of my mind. On the other hand, this town is full of oddities. I'm used to being surprised. The shadow of a dead man? No need to gasp. I'm definitely out of my mind.
You are a scientist, a researcher of death. So gaze into the face of a dead man. Perhaps then you'll understand why only a mask remains.
Can't say I've heard about theatrical death masks from even the most exalted subjects of Thanatica. Am I the only one who can see you? Sounds like a metaphor. I'm more interested in natural scientists.
No, 2 others watch and 1 presents. Know this, if one like me is here, then the person you sought is no longer. Today they are already dead.
In that case, I'd rather find a body than a metaphor. 2 more, and who presents?
A good puzzle, is it not? All that remains of Reuben is a shadow and his secret stash of medication.
He won't need these drugs anymore. What happened here? The kid said Reuben worked here as a stoker. How did that happen? I don't care.
Don't mind if I do. He needed a hideout, grief, an old friend. Suggested this place. In the end, he even enjoyed stroking the furnace. Physical work soothes, leaves no room for thought. Only soot clings so deeply. Reuben was scrubbing it off himself when they came for him.
Who are they? Why did he need a hideout? I heard Reuben was the last person to see Simon. Is that true? Who are they?
He never saw their faces, but he knew what they wanted, his silence. Reuben came closest to understanding who Simon truly was. After all, he was the one who pronounced him dead. He was afraid that revelation would not be forgiven.
What revelation? What did Reuben discover? This is critical.
Reuben witnessed a miracle, and he paid for it with his life.
Will you tell me what happened or not? Was he murdered? By whom?
3 days had passed since Simon's death. Reuben hid here in the boiler room, but they found him, silenced him.
3 days. I'm far too late. Seems someone is intentionally cutting off my attempts to learn about Simon. What do I do now? I can pay a visit to the Kynes, I suppose. It's high time I spoke to the person who invited me to this town, Isidore Burak. He's dead too, though. Okay, whoa, okay.
Whoa.
Shadows, I must have got a fever. I heard whispers in the shadows, but verifying the whispers' words about the day before yesterday isn't impossible. Stanislav Reuben, my last lead was killed. The trail of the immortal man is lost. Simon's closest friend and ally was the local healer, Isidore Burak. Perhaps he knows something of this fate. Now that all threads to Simon have frayed, I must claw at any chance I find. Simon's trail has run cold. Perhaps his family knows something. Okay. Well, we're gonna steal a ship before we leave.
Yay!
Okay, the clock, I believe, is my own personal inventory. I'm gonna start storing the nuts in here.
My nuts! Oh, don't forget my nuts!
So I have a full stack of nuts. I don't really need... Is that everything? Okay.
There we go, that looks much better. It's amazing how much someone's body changes if you make the torso longer.
Okay, we are way closer to Isidore. I think I have to manually walk there. Okay, where... How do I get out of here?
What, you think he knows the secrets of teleportation? Hey, P-Brain, do you teleport?
Hey, P-for Brains, you teleport? I can run. Can't jump, though. Alas. Okay.
No fun for the bachelor.
Go this way to go. Okay. Hostile town. Peaceful districts are easy to pass through, but I'll have to pass through dangerous ones carefully. On my own feet, such districts are marked with color. Okay. Calm. Affected. Wait, so wait. Wait, I don't understand. What do you mean it's marked with color? Oh, I think... Okay, I understand. Might have been smarter to go around. We'll be fine. We'll live.
And then you die. Ah, King Julian. Maybe I'm mana tonight.
What the fuck is that?
What
is
the
that?
fuck?
I don't like that thing. What the fuck? Oh.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Hi, Clara.
Clara! Sorry.
A strange little ragamuffin with hypnotic eyes. Simpletons claim she can heal with a laying on of hands. They also say she is Shabnak's sister and a harbinger of death, the vicissitudes of fame. I saw Clara in remote places no one else could reach, and at times it was as if she were in two places at once. Some vast presence lurks in her shadow. Who is she?
Will no one believe me? Will no one reach out to me?
Her voice is deeper than I thought it'd be.
Huh. Well, I guess she would be a little older now, wouldn't she?
I guess, yeah. Stop. Look into my eyes. Don't move. Don't even turn your head. She won't look at you as long as there's a thread between us. Cover your nose and mouth with your scarf and leave this district at once, girl. It's dangerous here. Do you need me to show you the way? What's this strange... Are you hypnotizing me? Who's she? What? I can already tell you're not susceptible to hypnosis, so why waste the effort? I only want to help you, and I need all of your attention to do it, so there's not even a morsel left for her. She feeds on your mind, you see. Who are you? What are you doing here, and how are you still standing? There's poison everywhere. Who's she? You won't get it. You really won't. Or will you believe me if I tell you I'm a saint protected by a miracle? Will the polished oak wood of your mind comprehend it? You're in over your head, bachelor. You're no match for her. So how about you just listen to me after all? At least I won't let you perish. Who's she? Shabnak, you know? That bony monstrosity you don't believe in. The one that's making your hands shake right now. My hands aren't shaking. No part of me is. You see her too. Impossible. She's my own private hallucination. My folies are very much aoun. Fully aoun. I thought you meant the plague.
I love that album.
Why are you so ashamed of your fear? Only morons are afraid of nothing. Of course, it would be best if you could just laugh at her. But you don't have the guts for that. You're way too serious. Too serious? Alright, here's a serious question then. What do you think I'm seeing? Shabnak is the plague's body. The earth spits her out every few years, so she might walk through the town and cleanse it of corruption, of wicked thoughts, of weak people. Everyone believes something different on that front. Why you, with your head of solid oak wood, can see her is a very interesting question. Most people like you are completely blind. What ripped that hole in you, I wonder? I'm told the scent of the local herbs has a strange effect on the psyche. It's just nervous exhaustion making me imagine a creature of local myth. I don't remember. I'm told the scent of the local herbs. Maybe so. Either way, she won't stop stalking you, whether you believe in her or not. She likes you. I can tell from a mile away. But I'll teach you how to handle her. Take notes, scholar. Had I a notebook on me, I'd have gotten it out already, if only to emphasize how absurd this entire situation is. I heed, O great and wise sage. Oh, I know all those rules. Don't look into a mirror at night. Don't say her name 3 times. Make a circle of salt. Who is she, Bloody Mary? Rule number 1. You're no adversary for her. Your little revolver won't shoot her. Your little knife won't stab her. Can't stab a fairy tale, can you? And why would you even have a knife anyway? So all you can do is run. I'm not in the habit of running from problems. Guy who tried to run away. Fair enough, fighting a hallucination is like tilting at windmills. And the prototype? What prototype? Don't worry about it. I have an experimental device prototype that's capable of dispersing plague miasma. Oh, I'm Clara now. Let's say this vision, let's say it manifests as some kind of especially dense cloud of sand pest. If I shoot at it, it'll dissipate it, which means the prototype can kill this Shabnak. You claim to fight death.
Wait, plot twist.
Hmm?
Imagine we change up to Claire and the rest of the game is her.
Can you imagine?
That'd be based.
You claim to fight death, but look how your eyes lit up when you said kill. There's no way your little device can kill a Shabnak. Neither bone nor metal can strike her down. Everyone knows that. How about compressed air and atomized particles of bile and belladonna? Do your myths say anything about pneumatic weapons? Thought not. They say a sigh from Bos-Todok can stop her for a short while. When he sighs, she walks on tiptoe, careful not to wake him. If you exhale the right way, it will probably slow her down. Shots from the prototype dispel the fog and all those dangerous whirls, clouds, and traps. If your so-called Shabnak truly is the plague, she'll be affected as well. So I can stop her with a shot from the prototype. Better than nothing. You believe that the inventions of your science can defeat the ancient truth of the steppe. Well then, scholar, give it a try. It'll be interesting to see. Now, here's rule 2. She both loves and hates fire. She can't pass a bonfire without wanting to love and destroy it. So light bonfires. They'll slow her down. They spoke to me about bonfires a good deal at the town hall as well, and they've so thoughtfully placed heaps of brushwood all over town to prepare for it. Like a moth, speaking of which, I've studied blood-sucking moths before, but didn't give it... There's what? Moths can suck blood?
Oh, you just found another reason to hate them.
Hold on. If I can spell. Fucking AI overview, fuck off. What? It's the vampire moth. Refers to the habit that they have of drinking blood from vertebrates. According to recent studies, some of them are even capable of drinking human blood through skin. However, the moths are not thought to cause any threat to humans. What the fuck? Where are these things?
Imagine they're only in Russia.
Habitat. Malaysia, the Urals, and Southern Europe. But it has been found in Northern Europe. Finland, they were found in Finland. They were found in Sweden.
Okay, so you can't move there now.
I wasn't planning on it. Rule 3. She's drawn to people who aren't hollow. You may be close-minded and spiteful, but she still senses something in you. There's something you carry inside yourself, some spark. In other words, there's no way she's going to forget about you. Once she's close, she'll never stop chasing you. Yes, I know, I'm irresistible. Crafty the way you weave compliments and insults together. Oh, good, I was hoping she'd be difficult to lose. This one's so simple that I'm not even going to give it a number. If she catches you, she'll devour you. You might find a way to wriggle out of her embrace for the time, but definitely not the second. Thought I'd sense some sort of animus coming from her. No argument from me. Lingering beside a thick cloud of miasma must be deadly. And finally, you're probably not going to believe me. She eats away at most people's bodies, dries their skin, chews up their immune system, but you're not as easy to get to, like someone's watching you from above. Protecting you, maybe? I don't know. From above? You mean heaven? From atop your polyhedron? It's stunningly tall. Thank you for reminding me why I didn't want to talk to you. Watching you from above. I don't know. Well, yes, I do know, but I don't understand. Feel free to disbelieve me, it doesn't matter. Just keep in mind that you won't get infected in a plague district like others do. Instead, you'll go insane, waste all your time, and then she'll eat you. That's how it will happen. Yeah, and then I'll soar on angel wings. Let me write that down. What a heartwarming fantasy. If I really was in no danger of getting infected, there's so much I could do. You have a point. Just being in a plague district feels like having a maelstrom raging inside my head.
Maelstrom? Final Fantasy mention?
She thinks she's my sister, and I think she's a monster made of bones. My hatred for her is stronger than all of yours combined. Be bold, Bachelor. There's no shame in running from her. Maybe you'll get something done after all, in the end. Of course I will. Thank you, girl. This has been a very strange conversation. You know, while I was looking into your eyes, the plague did seem to retreat. This has been a very strange conversation. The prototype can slow her down. Bonfires can slow her down. She cannot be stopped. Beware. Okay, cool.
The town went mad. But you, Dankovsky. How could you?
She cometh. My poor mind is stretched to breaking. I look at the architecture that is in this district, and I see demons. A beatific girl in a fishing net cape taught me how to deal with hallucinations. That doesn't make me feel better, honestly. Okay.
Damn. What a thing to imagine.
Maybe I should go around. I didn't know this was a horror game like this.
I was gonna say, Soul, it is a horror.
It is a horror game. I didn't know I had to be running from a fucking monster.
You didn't know it had hands?
I didn't know it had hands. Okay, I have to go fully around. Got it.
And you know what would have been crazy?
Huh.
Okay, so AGDQ is going on right now.
Yeah.
Speedrun thing. Could you imagine if someone speed ran Pathologic day 1?
Okay, that would be
like
really
Pathologic 3 day 1?
Oh,
I don't
it's shaking.
think you're allowed to do
It's
that.
shaking. It's shaking.
Uh-oh.
Fire! 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 Oh my god.
Whoa.
Ah!
I mean when I fucking get you.
What? Okay, this is the house? How do I get in? How do I get in? How do I get in? Let me in. Let me in. Oh, let me in.
The DORE?
Can't think like that.
How do I get in? How do I get in? How do I get in?
Door!
Where's the fucking door at?
It was quiet the night ago.
Maybe it's a window, actually.
Okay. Right here? Right here? Right here? Right here? Right here? Was I just facing the wrong way? Okay. God. That was scary. I didn't like that.
DORE!
The door. There's people in here. Town is driving me insane. These already dangerous infected districts have declared war on me. Maria Kaina, Simon's niece, brought her entourage to Isidor's house. They appear to be enacting some ancient ritual. Future atlases of the town sky. I too used to stand in strange homes sipping wine, ardent admirers of Maria Kaina's talent for now. It's like air itself is hotter in her vicinity. Maria, Simon's niece, listening what's behind the wall. Oldest daughter of the Kinds, Simon's niece. Her mother was a mistress, a woman said to wield mystical powers. Maria believed she was meant to walk the same path. She was followed everywhere by her signs, young people who claimed to have aligned their fates with the constellations and mastered destiny itself. Her every gesture burned with untamed fire.
Earth is the least attractive element. To fly, you only need air, water, and fire.
True?
So true.
I can't hear you. Speak my language. Don't pretend you don't know it. Haven't said anything. Lingua mentum apparit. Are you alright? Do you need to sit down? I haven't said anything yet. Who dares open his mouth while the mistress is working? Daniil Dankovsky, Bachelor of Medicine at your service. I've been told the mistress of this town was Capella. Gimski's daughter. Having two mistresses spells disaster, doesn't it? I'm almost entirely certain you're not the mistress of this house. And Daniil, no need to mock me. I haven't somehow forgotten you after 5 days. One does not forget the likes of you. I was just focused on the dialogue. The unexpectedness of your voice caught me off guard, that's all. And Daniil, who are you talking to? I wanted to talk to Isidore Barak. As far as I can see, he's not home. Give me your hand, and Daniil. Do it. Look me in the eye. No, you're not mocking me. You really don't know. Let me guess. Isidore's dead, just like everyone else I needed in this town. Am I right? Isidore's dead. How did this happen? No, it's all my fault. I should have been more proactive. Instead of sitting at the Stillwater planning my escape, I should have been investigating since the very first day. What about his shadow? Where is it? In the locked room, perhaps. A trace of Uncle Simon's hand still lingers in this house. It's here, very close, still warm. I think it's there, too, in the locked room, but we can't get there. Trace of his hands? You mean fingerprints, or is this another metaphor? Tell me more. I don't know. Uncle was a very close friend of Isidore Barak, or a rival. True friendship is indistinguishable from what rivalry, and I can feel his life still smoldering in this house, in some object or a living memory. Perhaps he's even there himself. Simon's alive and in hiding? No, I don't believe this is in this kind of luck, although... You mean this place might hold some clue that could shed light on his fate? Oh, never mind. It no longer matters anyway. What I'm doing is stupid, and what you're doing, even more so. That's what I thought an hour ago, but if Simon's left some kind of trace, any kind, you're investigating in your own way, that isn't stupid. Does the ever-growing apathy stifle you too? This is the local herbs influence, right? I got burp. That's not my point, Daniil. There are traces of Uncle Simon in this house, in the whole town, in the polyhedron, and the people, even in the street layouts. Great people don't die, they just scatter into myriad reflections. But we, his poor descendants, won't ever be able to put them back, because tomorrow shall not come. People locked in the town hall thought so too, but we've broken out. Stop catastrophizing. The town still stands a chance. I don't understand where metaphor ends and thought begins with you. We'll be suffocated by walls of reeking bodies. Shabnak will devour our tomorrow. When you sleep tonight, the apnea demon will descend upon you, and you'll lie there, frozen, staring at the ceiling. Forever. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I had a dream. I've seen every calendar in town stop at number 5. Tomorrow shall not come. It shall not come. Shabnak. This will be a surprising confession, but as I was approaching this house, I think I saw her, some sort of monster, very close. You get on well with Telman. He sees symbols in every dream too, but sometimes dreams are just that, dreams. The situation with the contagion is indeed critical, perhaps you're right, in your own way. Our dreams are not the same. I am a mistress. I can see the truth. Tomorrow shall not come. If only you'd acted differently, if you'd opened the hospital, taken charge of the emergency command, searched for answers, perhaps things would have been different. But you've missed your every chance, and so have I. So what do we do now? Go to the Stillwater. Say goodbye to Ava. Is it Ava or Eva here? How do the Russians pronounce it? I'm going with Ava until I'm told otherwise. Gaze up at the starry sky before you sleep. Write a letter. Get in touch with something you hold dear before the end. I hope to say goodbye to Uncle Simon. There's nothing in this town that I hold dear. No, I will fight until the end. Forgive me, Maria. It's true that I haven't done everything I could have. No, I will fight. Although, you know, and Daniil, this was in my dream, too. I stood in this house right here. Uncle Simon breathed behind the closed door, and I told you that tomorrow would not come. It was important to tell you that, for some reason. You were subconsciously placing your hopes on me, alas. It makes no difference what you dreamed of. You're right about the main thing. This town is doomed. Farewell, Maria. Can't shake the feeling that there's still some chance, some opportunity I overlooked. I must find it. Kynes.
Damn, you fucked up.
I fucked up. The family heiress wanders the town, barges into houses, touches walls, and utters vague prophecies. She won't help me. Isidore's house...
Me, if I'm being honest.
Isidore's house fell silent with its master's death. His study is on the second floor. Maria claims the town will perish tomorrow, and I think she's right. Because I remember in the Marble Nest, it was like day 12, and fucking everyone was dead. I never stole, but I used to have a friend. He also dabbled in dowsing. I think it was him who had taught me that curiosity must be unashamed. I need a voice for him. One of the children Isidore Barak surrounded himself with in his final days. Perhaps that's why Sticky couldn't let go of his legacy, or his heir. He got his nickname from his straw-like hair and a habit of showing up at the first sign of adventure. There are a dozen such restless teenagers in town. I don't think this one's special.
This joint won't break. It's made of metal.
It's made of metal? Why do you say it like that?
Metal? Oh, you son of a barnacle! Lost the pen again. Maybe move it to the left. Oi! Oi! Try to get the voice. Hey, Simon, what you doing here? Go take a breather. I told you. I call you loud when I'm done. I sound New York instead of Russian.
You do sound New York.
What? Why is this New York child lost here? How'd he get here?
What did you call me? A sign? You must have taken me for someone else. Done with what? Picking a lock in someone else's home? I'd bet money you don't live here.
No sign, are you? Or a very new one, at least. Did Maria put a spell on you already? Do you want to follow her everywhere? Do whatever she tells you? If you do, then you're a sign.
I'm still wondering that myself. Of course I don't. You're
if
doing...
you want to do a voice, you can do a voice.
I don't know. I kind of like you doing this voice.
you like my New York accent?
Yeah.
Me neither. Well, I thought I did it. Then she asked me to break into Dead Master Barat's house, and I just ran here, skipping all the way.
Does the door refuse to yield, a little burglar?
What? Do you think I'm some dimwit? The front one took me 3 minute stops. The main study, though, that won't budge. It's as if they brought the lock specifically so no one can open it, and blocked the door from inside to boot. Ugh! Come on now, to the left. This again. Now I broke my favorite pig too.
Aren't you committing a crime right now? The dead man's house must have been locked on the governor's orders. Is there something important inside the study?
Of course there is. The clues. It was the murderer who closed it, I tell ya. So no one can investigate anything. So Master Barak stays unavenged.
I think you're just imagining things like kids always do. Why do you think Isidore was murdered? He was quite an elderly man, I believe. It can't be a coincidence, all of this. If nothing else, Isidore was a doctor, and he dies right before the plague comes, and his study is locked.
You know how it was. The house was open all the way until the funeral. Then the killer knew he had to lock it. Because they all understood it at the funeral, not everyone grows 4 new arms after death, you know. That beast's claw, too. Only happens if you fought for your life, tooth and nail.
Scary. Now you're making things up for
scary.
sure. Indeed, it may be possible to determine the cause of death by the body's appearance, but Isidore's been buried already, hasn't he?
It's 3 days. It's 3 days he's been in the ground, all over now. The killer, he was soaking here that very day. Seen him with my own 2 eyes, I did. Because I wasn't at the funeral like everyone else. Still couldn't track him down. Ugh.
You've seen the murderer. Who was it? Did you recognize him?
I'm not telling you. You don't care one bit about
on Master Barack. Oh, these days you were cool as a cucumber that he's dead. That he's murdered. For you, Master Barack was just some old man who wrote you a letter to the capital about magical, mystical Simon. And he was the best of them all. He was the best of them.
Hey, calm down. Why are you so fiery all of a sudden? I just want to help you, that's all. Great. Child's tantrum is just what I need right now.
Oh, dude, he's grieving.
If you want to see the person responsible for Isidore's death punished, you need to tell me everything you know to an adult. Me, for example. Let's be nice.
And who the heck are you walking around here all high and mighty like, and you did nothing? Bear, he came with you too, and they killed his father, and he was the one they accused of it. Imagine that. And 5 days after, look where you are, and look where Bear is.
Where's Bear at?
Can I get a refresher on who Bear is?
That's Artemy.
I thought so, but I was like, damn, this guy's got a million names.
Yeah, everyone's better than me. Do you know how many times I've heard that just today? I'm not denying I wasted my time, but I will try to make up for what was lost. By refusing to say who you've seen, you're just helping him hide and cover his tracks. Not the smartest thing to do.
I kind of like the third one, but I also feel like he'll turn on it, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I'll find Master Barack's killer on my own, or with Bear maybe, because we care for him, and you never did. You care about Simon Kane, don't you? Have you ever thought he might be right behind this stubborn door?
Maria did tell me she felt some kind of trace of Simon in this house, a presence. What would Simon be doing here, especially if he's dead? It would have been nice to open the door and meet Simon, to laugh together at his joke about the death of an immortal.
Master Barack, they buried him in Lease. Simon, they did it. Someone stole him. You didn't know that, huh? No one did. The Canes thought they'd be able to keep it a secret. Not from me, though. What if Simon's body is right here? I'll find it then, not you. If I can finally defeat this door, that is.
Simon's body has disappeared, so I'm not the only one taking interest in his death, then. Dead ends everywhere, dead ends and locked doors that can't even be picked. You won't believe me, but I feel ashamed that even a child I don't know has something to accuse me of. Okay.
Failure.
Isidore's study was closed on the second day. The lock jammed. I cannot investigate it.
Okay, so get like a big rock.
Isidore is dead, killed on the very day I arrived, the same day Simon died. This town's darkest hour, my darkest hour. Isidore's killer...
Beloved Mutual has played Pathologic 3 for 10 hours today.
About to be me.
It is about to be you.
Isidore's killer was seen on the second day, but the trail is long since gone cold. I cannot catch him. Isidore's body was buried on the second day. I can't examine it. Oh, and then he gave up. Writing prescriptions. Isidore Barack worked behind the store, writing prescriptions and letters, writing an invitation to the town to Bachelor Dankovsky. Okay. Now what? Suppose I go over there. I'm scared. Cause I'm out of stuff on the prototype and I don't have anything to.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
You could shoot yourself.
You know what? You're right.
Is that an actual option in the game?
If I let the apathy take over, yes.
Oh.
Because that happened when I was playing the demo. Where I didn't know what it did, and then he just suddenly pulled out his gun and shot himself, and I'm like, oh! Alright. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a break for it to go this way. We're just gonna run straight.
I got stuck on a house. Turn around, turn around, turn around. No! 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 Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Fuck! I'm lost. I'm already lost. I need to start a fire somewhere. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Where the fuck are all the bonfires at? Where am I? Okay, go up, 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 go up. I have to pass through. Fuck. Will it let me travel through there because I've already been through there, or is it gonna make me? Fuck. If I slip through the archway without deviating from the main route, the rest of the journey will pass without incident. I can turn into another archway, then I'll have to create a new route. I'll have to pass through dangerous districts myself again. Okay, so if I stay on the path, I've deviated. How?
You deviated from the path.
How? I go this way.
Jail. Jail for life. I forget. So, have you interacted with the Path game? Like the Little Red Riding Hood?
Yes, I watched a video about it.
Okay, cool. That's a good weirdo little game also.
It is. It was either you or Sunny that made me watch it.
It could have been either of us. Sunny really loves the Path.
I just walk around you. Okay, where is it? Where's the archway at? There. Okay.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
feel like I haven't saved. There must be an autosave feature. Because I feel like I haven't seen anything that lets me save. Children. People with animal heads, minotaurs, I don't know that word. What? He's saying words, like all children. I was gonna say, this is Khan, I think. The kind heir plotted his own course on the path of his family. His followers were called dogheads. They wore beast-faced masks and lived in the polyhedron. This way, they claimed to renounce their animal nature and approach the world of pure fantasy. They obeyed Khan blindly, hence his nickname. But Khan himself still retained the ability to doubt.
Looks like I'm the last of the kings willing to tend to the real world now.
The kings, then? Also, why do you sound like that? With all due respect, you just keep visiting at the wrong time. Thought this was Victor Kine's study. Who are you, boy? Why are your friends wearing dog masks? Who are you? Sometimes when I hear that question, I get an itch to tell a lie, invent something wild, and watch them all gawk, but you're different. Do you really not remember? I have a bad memory for faces. All kids look the same to me. I remember you. You're the oldest. You're not the oldest. You're the youngest kind. Victor would hardly allow an outsider like you to sit on the desk. It's comfy. Try it out. Most people don't talk about it, but desks are great for sitting. I'll pass, thanks. Do you know where I can find the desk's owner by any chance? Ever since Mother died, he only ever goes to the Cape to visit her. What do you want? So you're Nina and Victor's son. So he's left for the Cape. Thank you, boy. I want to talk to him about Simon Kine. I can see you don't know our family very well. Remember, don't openly state your intentions in this house. It's dangerous. Uncle used to say the words of a kind all have a trapdoor underneath, and usually more than one. Looks like you don't have a very high opinion of your own family. Are you trying to say they're all liars? On the contrary, my opinion's very high, higher than the polyhedron, but their relationship to speech is complicated. Uncle called it dialectics. You can swindle with the truth alone. You know, the world is a deck of cards, he used to say, and the most important ones are always up someone's sleeve. Sounds like your uncle was a card sharp. Which of your uncles are you talking about? The one that's dead, or the one that's alive. I don't remember now. I was little, like a baby tooth. When they taught me cards, they taught me to slip jokers into my opponent's decks, and to play dead, too. What do you mean play dead? Plays dead during cards. They'll never catch it. They'll never get this one. And right now you're trying to slip a joker into my deck by giving me hints about your family? I knew you were smart, that you would have guessed it right away. Keep going like that, and you'll have a run of luck. Remember, everyone here is a joker, and the cards are either marked or from a different deck. That's what Uncle used to say. Your uncle was an extraordinary man. Only card game I know is Go Fish. Damn. Only Go Fish? Don't even know, like, War?
Right? That's a Takumi line.
Yeah.
Yeah. I won a whistle at a card game once. I lost it afterwards. Felt bad.
Okay.
I remember that. For now, I'll go look for your father. High mania speeds up the world and is detrimental to health. At excessive doses, guiding clues begin to appear before my eyes. Okay, I'll chill out. Don't worry. Kinds are a strange family. Perhaps Victor, the only reasonable member, would speak with me. On the day 2, someone barricaded Isidore's study. If only I'd come there in the morning. I guess I didn't read that one last. I don't need all these nuts.
And then you need that so bad later.
Right.
Like, you had to do so many trades with kids. You're like, fuck, why'd I give up on my nuts?
Speaking of nuts. I can deposit more. Okay, how do I get out of here? So I'm going up there. Okay. You know what? There's some kids over here. Let me go talk to the kids.
I'm just talking to some kids over here.
Do you happen to know if there will be a funeral? There's a plague in town. Funerals are held every day. Are you interested in a specific funeral, or are you just intrigued by the concept in general? There will be. Did someone close to you pass away? Are you interested? They say Grief was killed. Terrible. He was the last decent person in this damned place. I've heard many things about Grief, but decent person, that's a first. Did I hear correctly? You mean bad Grief, as in Gregory Phillips? His name's Gregory? He provided food to families in our area, handed out bread for the children, and now he's gone, and without him, we'll surely starve. Daniil just like, oh, damn, I didn't know that, sorry. Hey, lanky guy, was it your stuff our guys pilfered the other day? I prefer not to be reminded of that incident. Why don't you go while the going's good? Yes, if by stuff you mean laboratory and of incredible value to humanity, and our guys refers to the capital's powers that be. Gee, don't get all jittery. It was a test to see if you were a good one or a bad one. A bad one would have run to the grown-ups to complain. You were all right, though. Didn't lose your cool. Traded it all back in a whiz. That's the kind of thing we respect. Thanks, I guess. I don't respect thieves, though, even pint-sized ones. I wish all my problems were solved this easy. So I'll make it brief. We've convened the Children's Council and decided to accept you into our, what's the word? Commodity exchange. But you can't play our games, and we're not showing you the invisible cat either, but trading this and that and whatnot, anytime. Thanks, I'll pass. Why don't you come to the still water tonight? Ava will surely make some dried apples for the little ones. So what do you sell besides stolen mechanical devices? Dirt cakes? Twigs? Seen that invisible cat of yours? It's just a cat. How do you know that? Children's Council can change its mind, you know. Where are you gonna get a hangover pill then? Or stinky feet cream? Or bits of colored glass? Our range of commodities is dizzying. Occasionally someone even brings a schmouter to trade if they're dumb enough. Thanks, I'll keep it in mind. I don't really see the appeal of schemes like that. I can get medicine at a pharmacy. Or so I hope. So anyway, we hang out near tall places, ones you see from afar, like this place right here. If a giraffe was wandering around here, we'd be hiding under it. But our winters are too cold for a giraffe. And another thing, we don't need your little clinking things. Save them for beggars. They're worthless now. Bring us good, sound commodities. Beetles and butterflies, and nuts, too. I have the title for my memoir's next chapter now. That time I traded crickets for morphine on a crumbling stairway. So tree leaves don't fetch a good price on the kids' market anymore. You know, some of my medicine went missing on the first day here. Now I see how you come by the stuff. So what do they have? Recipe for bromide. Morphine crystals. Belladonna. Heavy dose of morphine. Apathy 96?
Damn.
What do they want for that? How many nuts? I need way more nuts. I lost my beetles!
Your beetles.
I'm not... 2 revolver bullets. They don't want tobacco. What if I take just one? Oh, it tells me right here how much they cost. Okay. So I don't have anything of interest to these kids right now.
Damn.
My health is low. Not low enough to take a 50 dose, though. I'll live. So, how do I get up there? I guess I can just find the closest archway. So glad there's quick travel. Why do I have blood on my hands? This is like nosebleed blood too. I have not had a nosebleed today. Where did this come from?
It's crazy.
I want to know what that is. That looks cool as fuck. A decaying town, what an ugly thing. It's weird. Why does it make me so angry? Fuck! I tried to not look at it long enough. I couldn't read fast enough. Nothing to say about that. Okay. Brother of Simon kind. Okay. Yeah, younger brother of Simon, Georgie. If the kinds are the shining mind of the town, then Victor is the hands that create the bricks for building castles in the air. All his life he made sure the gears of fate and this unusual family turned in harmony with one another. Perhaps that's why he enjoys assembling clocks. It seems he was the only one who could rein in the impulses of wild Nina, his late wife.
Chain a rock to your ankle, if you wish to see the bottom.
Okay, okay.
What?
He said chain a rock to your ankle if you wish to see the bottom.
Damn, okay.
Yes, yes, I found your brooch this morning. I remember when we stood on the pier and you dropped it. I jumped into the water to save it. How impudent I was. Please don't say that. You know that I... Who are you talking to, Victor? There's no one here. I beg your pardon? Who are you talking to? Oh, it's you. What are you doing here? Haven't you had enough? Are you here to argue some more or to beg forgiveness? If it's the latter, it's too late and won't make a difference. It's never too late. If I insulted you before somehow, then I'd like to apologize. You know why I came to this town? That's why I'm here to apologize. You need not apologize to me. I bear you no ill will. Georgie, on the other hand, won't talk to you. What did I do to deserve that? I don't remember saying anything to insult Georgie. What could you tell me about Simon, then? You're his brother, too, and I'm here because of him. You've been here for 5 days and visited us twice, and you still understand nothing. Georgie had high hopes for you, Dr. Dankovsky. He expected you to amaze him, and you turned out to be ordinary. You're just stagnating. Is it such an unforgivable sin to be ordinary? I wouldn't be stagnating if you were frank with me and didn't talk in riddles. You're studying immortality, aren't you? When we talk of destroying death, being ordinary is worse than a sin. Can an ordinary man even understand immortality, let alone achieve it? You know, I actually agree with you, Victor. It's the duty of the scientist to overcome the mundane, but as of right now, I have no foundation to build on. In a true utopia in this fantastic world, even the most ordinary people wouldn't die. That's the ultimate goal. I'm picking all the wrong answers. I'm getting very manic right now. Death is time, the time in your life slipping through your fingers. To defeat it, you must tame time or break it. Nothing new can be made without first breaking the old. That's what Simon used to say. Very poetic, but there's one problem with poetry. It's worthless. Simon's dead. In the end, he was unable to break time as well. How do you know? Have you seen the body? Your current way of thinking doesn't allow for proper discussion. Come back when you understand, when you've found a way to break time. I've heard you made all the clocks in town. Are you saying I should smash them? Ne varba pro farina. He's crying!
Oh my god.
It's clear this is a lost cause. I can't save the town. I can't save Thanatica. I can't find Simon. There's only one way out.
Kill myself.
I deeply offended the kinds in the past, and now they refuse to speak with me. If only I could replay it all.
There's no point. I've lost myself and the whole town.
Okay, dude, I need you to... Oh my god! Oh my god!
Whoa!
What the fuck do I do here? I think I'm about to fucking kill myself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Damn.
Apathy has reached its peak and the will to live fades. The last hope is to hold on to a thought. My hand reaches for the final bullet. I must act before it's too late. Town will perish tomorrow. So says the so says the logic, so says the romantically inclined but you did nothing, you abandoned the Natica, you abandoned the town. All the threads of torn. Fuck!
Damn.
God damn it!
You got an ending!
Enter the room of mirrors for the first time. Okay, hello?
Oh.
Where am I?
It's safe here for now.
Are you a spontaneous resurrectee? Are you dead, excellency? Have curtain fallen on the stage or credits rolling across your body? I need a pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. I had to pee so bad.
What troubles you?
Senor?
Senor? Your day is over.
What is this place? Where am I? I just shot myself. Why are we talking? Your day is over. That what you call a bullet in the head?
You stand inside a mirrored chamber. Look, one glass is which you shot yourself. More still in which your life goes on. This place allows a man to choose among the possibilities.
I don't understand.
You're free to pick the one in which you shot yourself and end your story there. Or you could choose to defy death and give it one more try. Your business in the living world remains unfinished, no?
I was looking for Simon, but I failed. There's not enough of me for this. I'm battling the sand pest, but I'm just not making any progress. There's not enough to me to deal with it. I'm needed here, but also at the capital at the same time, but there's only one of me. Not enough.
Then let us say you did not shoot yourself. Too much left still to do, and not enough of you. Your goal will pull you back to life, a hook lodged in your cheek. If you depart too soon, who would be there to bear this burden?
What an unfortunate metaphor. The fate of a fish caught on a hook is to be gutted and made into a bowl of uka. Who are you? Why can I see beings like you? Why are you hugging the clock?
Why are you hugging the clock? Doesn't matter.
Yes, for diagnostic purposes. If only I can see you and I'm not mad, then what's special about me? Why are you following me of all people? Not really, I'm just curious.
The question still is who is following whom. I never leave this place when you are here a first-time visitor. Your present fate remains unclear. Are you a body living, bleeding on the ground, or are you still at the still water staring at a clock? Clock.
A what?
A clock.
I beg your pardon?
Then beg.
What? What about the clock? Is it somehow special?
The clock is common as can be, but what you'll do with it is not. Just stand before it and watch the motions of its hands. This is just like Underline.
This is just like Underline. How the hell does that work? If it is as if I'm caught in the logic of a dream, but it all feels real. If it really is a dream, I'll be sorely disappointed. How the hell does it work? Can I travel in time between days or what? Am I stuck in some kind of time loop? Like Underline. How the hell does it work? Does that mean I can rewrite the past now?
Does it matter?
I don't know, really. Feels like nothing really matters anymore. Stuck in limbo with everything running in circles and no way out. Yes, it does. I must understand the underlying mechanism. Am I in this town or in a memory of it? It's like I'm everywhere at once, both standing here and giving a statement at the capital, acting and recounting my actions at the same time. And now it seems I can leap across days. What should I make of that?
You come out of the shadows by degrees, senor. Indeed, it is as if you were both here and there. The thought of time as a mere line entraps your mind. In truth, you are as free as ever. At once you're here and in the capital, one foot on yesterday, another on tomorrow.
So that's how it is. I ask for clarity, I get smoke and mirrors.
No smoke, but many mirrors. To free yourself, you'll have to break the glass.
Is there no way to avoid vandalism? Why smash mirrors? By the way, what's that moving picture there? Makes me... There's a moving picture?
Oh. Yes. Chimera Lumino, who on Simon's ruminations. For now, pay him no mind. You'll understand in time.
You're right about that. My head is spinning ahead and the minute hand keeps spinning with it. What moving picture? Where? Oh.
Oh.
Stop staring at me. Push over.
Whoa.
Whoa.
So do I just break all the mirrors? What am I doing?
Who's staring at me through the looking glass?
Oh, I see.
This is how you get your sanity back.
I see.
Optics, vision. Their answer is in mirrors. This is it. Camera obscura. Camera lumina.
Camera obscura is the first camera.
Huh.
It would like flip the image upside down. That's how a lot of really early painters. Where am I? I'm in the still water.
Interesting.
The table is quite exquisite, fine woodwork, which I had time to read. I'd get one of those in the capital. What? Prepare the projectile? The fucking what?
What?
Oh, the prototype. Oh, how do I get the ingredients for that? Here.
Ingredients.
Do all these work? Oxbile and belladonna, I think so. Okay, it's at max. Cool. You're not Ava. Yulia Lurecheva. She came from the capital with the Onerox, those people. An organization that built the western part of this town. Many of the town's oddities can be attributed to them. Yulia immediately struck me as an intelligent, rational, and unhappy person.
I'm not crying. My eyes are just watering.
I'm always saying this.
All right.
Got a cigarette? Afraid not. Smoking's bad for you. Pity, there are no cigarettes left in town. There's almost nothing left, really, but I miss cigarettes especially. You friend of Ava's, forgive me, I'm still getting acquainted with the guests of the house. Hundreds of people are dying every day and you're lamenting cigarettes? Listen.
Dude, if I was in the plague apocalypse and I ran out of Dr. Pepper,
literally,
I'd be on the news.
Literally. So you don't remember me? Well, I should have expected
Yeah,
that.
because
that
would be your biggest problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my biggest problem as someone who's immunocompromised if there was a plague. Dr. Pepper.
Exactly. So you probably don't remember me. Well, I should have expected that. You're probably beset with new demands every minute. I think I'm starting to remember something. Forgive me, you're right. So much has piled up and everyone wants something from me. I'm Yulia Lurecheva. 2 days ago, you came to my house to the trammel and promised to put in a good word for me with the Kynes, to make sure they don't exile me from the town.
Ah, yes, of course I remember you. I'm afraid I haven't had the chance to speak with the kinds yet, but I will certainly get around to it. This is day 5. Doesn't sound like me, actually. Usually I don't make promises I can't keep. I see you're not in the mood, but I thought we had an agreement. I gave you a lead and you gave me your word. If I gave it, then I'll keep it. Coming to my house to remind me is entirely unnecessary. It's not your house. I'll do it all, I promise. Forgive me for the delay. It's a very difficult time right now. Everything's just falling apart. A lead, you say? Interesting. Thank you for reminding me. As awkward as this sounds, it's nice to meet you again. Could you remind me what else we discussed during our last meeting? We talked about those people. You were curious to meet one of them, and you found me. Forgive me, it completely slipped my mind. Isn't that the Town Association of Architects and Engineers? Those people, we're the ones the kinds once invited to design the town of their dreams. When you're young, passionate, and striving for a breakthrough, it's often hard to find the opportunity to realize your ambitious plans. The kinds gave us that opportunity. Shudder to remember those times when I went knocking on doors, hoping to open my own laboratory. Did I detect a note of bitterness in your voice there? Rather bitter irony. We were inspired, but years passed us by. Some fled from here, while others will never flee, because they've been laid to rest in this earth. When I visit the still water, I feel like I'm returning to the time of our hope. After all, it was all also built by one of us, the best of us. This is hard for me to explain, but I keep feeling that the still water somehow affects me. Beautiful house, but forgive me, nothing rude. You've already noticed the still water has its name for a reason. It's quiet. It's subtle. Ask yourself how many rooms it has. The question is more interesting than it seems. The answer is either a joke or a gift from the architect. You know, there are 1,000 reasons to admire Ava, but the main one is that she's capable of living here. Ava is a mystery to me, more wondrous than the still water. Do you know her well? Let's be honest, the townsfolk create all this mystique out of a provincial boredom. Ava is an ordinary woman living in an ordinary large house. Do you know her well? Everyone in our group loved her. She was, for us, a tuning fork. The best, most sensitive audience, a canary in the mine. No university can teach what she knows. Even if the town dies, and with it all our works, I'm happy that Ava saw them. To keep the town from dying, I must take my leave, but thank you for the conversation. I'll be happy if Ava sees my victory over the plague after all, rather than defeat. You're an interesting conversationalist, Yulia, and now I certainly remember your request about the kinds, and I'll do everything in my power to fulfill it. Okay, alright. A couple of days ago, I made some promise to Yulia that I didn't keep. I can do better. Fatalist. Ava's friend is waiting for me in the Stillwater's living room. I need to find a mechanical clock to restart time. Sounds easy as anything else in this I've done in this town. Only I could have done things differently. Well, what would I have become? Okay. Mathematician looks exhausted. Epidemics onset. Long voyages are long conceptions. How did it go? And ships are carts for executions. Okay, I'm looking for a clock in
sequences.
here.
No?
I want to explore, though. Okay, that's that door. Okay, I think I have to go upstairs. It's dark up here.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Oh. Oh, I can only do it once? Oh, okay.
Damn.
Oh, no more? Oh, it's making the apathy worse. I thought it was, whoops. Okay. We're good. Oh, she's up here. At Northern Station, a freight car was attached to my train. My train car was heated by a stove, just like this one. Looks like that's where the firewood came from. 3 hours time difference with the capital. That means same clockmaker. All clocks in this town have the same time error. Ava demands nothing. In her presence, I can breathe. Yeah, that's still the clock. I'm still exploring. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Suitcases and Thanatica, that's all I am. Miserable. The long-distance trains are filthy and crime-ridden. Don't open the doors for Tellman until I'm back. Ooh. I think I'm set on this stuff right now, though. This is my own room. I can use it later. Okay. Stillwater is a failed observatory converted into a guest house. One day, Evian just moved in. She was never chased out because, according to locals, the Stillwater changes people in strange ways, and someone must bear its attentions. When I arrived, they'd already arranged a room for me at the Stillwater. I saw Ava every day. She almost never went outside.
Water's dribbling somewhere. Can you hear?
You're back. That's good. You'll sleep much more soundly in the Stillwater than in a prison cell. Simon had good reason to arrange for you to stay here.
Good reason, you say. Tell me, this long case clock, how long has it been here? I've been living here for 5 days, but I still haven't settled in. Every time I see this house, it's like the first time. Is there a mirrored room in the Stillwater?
It's always been here. Simon used to joke that they've built the Stillwater around it. When Farhad... I think it's Farhad. Is it Farhad or Farhad? Farhad? I'm gonna do Cod. When Farhad started erecting the Stillwater, this clock was the first thing to be installed. But why are you asking? Is the ticking too loud? Disturbs your sleep?
Something like that. It frightens me, to be honest. Nope, just curious where it came from. So you say it was Simon who brought it here?
I don't think he actually brought it by himself. It's quite heavy. But it was brought here at his request. In fact, you are the first one to ask me about it. Most people just don't notice it. Every time I see you touching it, it feels like you can see something I can't. As if you're being transported by it.
What? Have you already seen me touching this clock before? What if I told you I saw a ghost hugging a clock just like this one?
You've been living here for 5 days. Of course I have. Every single day you stand in front of it and murmur something before you go to bed. If I didn't know that you were such a skeptic at heart, I would have thought you were performing a ritual.
I'm just trying to figure out what kind of place the Stillwater is.
Those who live in the Stillwater can get things muddled in their heads, but you shouldn't blame everything on the house. It's unusual, certainly, and built with specific intent, but in the end it's only a building.
I've heard a different story. I've heard something isn't right with this house, like people can't stay in here for too long. You're right, I'm dead tired. I need to sleep.
In our little town, there are tall tales about everything, even toy bulls. Separating truth from fiction is hard, even for the locals.
Dead tired, I need to sleep.
Sleep is death's little brother.
True. A truism? Does it mean that death is therefore sleep's big brother? Who told you that?
Death is the ghosts in the clocks. There it is, that noise again. Do you hear them?
I hear it like a mouse scratching its spine. Scratching in the spine. No, I don't hear them, but...
Don't lie down while you're thinking so much about the clock. You won't fall asleep anyway.
You're right, I can't get it out of my head. May I take a closer look at the clock? I'll be careful, I promise. I'm looking at it. I keep trying to jump. Oh, this clock, I see. Amalgam is required to recall the past. Amalgam is needed both for the bachelor's pass and the player's pass. Loading a save requires payment. It can be obtained by smashing mirrors and in a couple more ways. Okay. calamity can still be prevented. Bachelor disturbs the earth twice, in which the bell tolls, which ends abruptly at 3 p.m. In which the Bachelor will grab the only remaining thread that may lead to Simon Kine. Okay, so hold on.
It's more honest now.
Don't mind me. Where am I? Why am I here?
A bird soars high with grace and cheer, but oh, what if it falls, my dear?
Why are you rhyming at me? At it again, Doctor. I asked you not to bury me in trifles. Are you here to complain that children stole your microscope? Your arrival in this town doesn't interest me. I care only about what matters. By what matters, I take it you mean whatever would put me on trial, what could be more important than how I... Or do you take me for your memoirist, a close friend entrusted with your life from its very beginning? But on day one, something else happened, something that matters, that concerns Simon. Simon Kine is a curious figure indeed, but for our purposes, he is entirely secondary. By the time you arrived, he was already dead, as I understand it. That is your mistake, Inspector. You're misreading the past. Simon is central to my account. That's the point. The Kines are masters of mystification. They wanted everyone to believe Simon had died. Fairy tales about immortality again. These aren't fairy tales. Do you always call things fairy tales when they're inconvenient or don't fit the way you build your accusations? You still can't grasp my central point, esteemed Bachelor. You chased after some old man and turned your back on the fate of tens of thousands of people. That is where your guilt lies. Now you are repeating the same mistake. We're investigating the plague. The plague, the town. Only they matter, not Simon. Who gave you the right to decide what matters and what doesn't? I asked for a glass of water ages ago. Where is it? A special commission did. Is Simon connected to the plague? He's not. Is his death connected? It's not. Until you can establish that connection for me, I don't wish to hear about your white whale hunt. What I do wish to hear about is criminal negligence. I've not been negligent. Why is it green? I see. Okay.
Have a sip of water. Don't worry, it's only water.
I don't know if I want a sip of water anymore.
Yeah, I was like, I don't like how he said that.
I don't like that. You've been going on about the second day. What are you implying exactly? According to our information, there was no plague in the town yet. There was nothing to research besides the still water and its charming mistress. Plague didn't appear out of the blue. The outbreak struck on the third day, but that means it was already brewing on the second. The authorities were aware of the plague on the second day. I tried to warn the governor. What are you insinuating? What does the mistress of Stillwater have to do with any of this one? How can you be sure of that? In fact, there's a report in your own hand. The latent stage lasts 5 to 8 hours. The town was still clean on the second day. That's not my handwriting. The report is correct about the latent stage, but the town, it wasn't clean. That's not my handwriting. You cannot possibly know whether the town was clean on the second day or not. You hadn't opened the hospital yet. You understood nothing about the sand plague, and pardon my frankness, but I'm not interested in your hypotheses or speculations. I need hard facts. I did open the hospital on the third day. Why don't you tell me about that, then, and then we'll see if there's any merit to your musings about the genesis of the plague. Well, due to your word, Inspector, the third day it is then. If you'd just let me tell the story how I see fit, we'd settle this matter sooner. Interesting. What's that green thing? I want to know what's the green thing. Why is it green? Why is it glowing?
You know what a man who forsakes his vows is called? Oath breaker. That includes the Hippocratic Oath.
Yeah. You are, I beg your pardon, trying to deceive me time and again. Sure enough, it isn't in my power to forbid you lying. Errare humanum est, and one can also, shall we say, be mistaken with no ill intent, but as far as formal logic is concerned, you are constantly feeding me something that can only be described as falsehood. I never lie. Everyone lies. You too are lying to me right now. You know Latin, but of course they teach it in the law school. What do we have next? Day 3, the crucial one, the day the town elites were to appoint the health inspector general, the person to lead the fight against the epidemic. You were absent. There was no such position as health inspector general, and it sounds ridiculous. My office in this town was that of a chance visitor. Can you comprehend that, or are you willing to admit my invitation was orchestrated? That's a lie. I took the full burden of responsibility. Interesting. Do you admit that this whole thing with Simon Kine was nothing but an excuse? They wanted to shut down your lab and you just shirked your responsibilities, scuttling away to the back of beyond and abandoning your brainchild for your junior colleagues to deal with. The captain was the first to desert the sinking ship. I will never admit to that, and putting such nonsense in my mouth is petty, I have to say. Simon Kine did exist, I'm sure of that. I suspect that Simon Kine never existed, you're right about that, but I didn't know that at the time. Oh, you're baring your teeth? How cute. Let's say I suspend my disbelief for a moment. You claim you led the emergency command dealing with the epidemic, but what about a hospital? Why didn't you open a hospital in this town? I can only explain that as a deliberate sabotage. I did open one, that's exactly it. This damn town didn't even have a hospital, and you have the gall to say I haven't done enough, to accuse me of not saving the people who didn't want to get treated. That's because your goal is not understanding me. You're simply trying to make sure the unhurried jaws of the law are holding their victim firm and chewing thoroughly. According to my information, there was no hospital building in the town. Here, take a look. You're right, there was no dedicated building for a hospital. That's why I opened it in a rather unexpected location. I'm looking, and I can see that you don't know a damn thing, but still have the audacity to smirk. Disgusting. Who are your mysterious informants? I don't want to know about that. Ooh, where am I? Day 3? Okay, hold on. Luggage problems, a tour of the town, meeting notable residents. First day has no bearing on the story of the plague. I already told the inspector everything he was interested in, and even a bit more. Alas, that day I found no time to visit my colleague, or did I come too late and run into a locked door? Today the town learned of the plague, recalling the day too would be valuable for understanding the genesis of the epidemic. First I must recall whether I opened the hospital, otherwise I'm of little use. Okay, interesting. Begin the 3rd day is the achievement I just got. If I die with no amalgam, death will be final. It's crucial to always have some. Okay, so I should just be breaking mirrors then. In which the bell tolls. On the 3rd day, Reuben was hiding in the warehouses. He was planning something. He was afraid of something. The rulers of this town are waiting for me in the town hall. Do I have to pick between them, or can I do both? Do I risk going to Reuben? I guess I can. There's nothing stopping me.
That's like the horrors.
Always remember important things. Artifacts. Small things are forgettable. Consumables are not transferred between days. They're waiting for me in the clock on the day when I collected them. Okay. There's probably a bottle of Tarunian brandy inside, a pricey souvenir. These kind of gifts are a sign of deep respect. I can't loot it. Cliche, Victorian setting, kitsch, rude. That's rude. Who's in here? Who are you people? All your hopes died on the vine. No capital for us now. The governor is ordered to shut off the tracks. Quarantine, they say. I came on duty today and no one was there. You'd think the station had died out. Can it really be the plague? It must be why all them big people are gathered in the town hall now. Doctor, is that you? Back from the meeting already? You're the doctor, so please, tell us, please. Will they close the town? What meeting? I don't know anything yet. It would be nasty to get stuck here. They better close it. The disease is extremely contagious. We can't let it spread to other towns. So you don't know either. I thought you were the one Sabadov turned to. You better hurry to the town hall then. They'll be lost without you. They're talking about the plague. Everyone who's important, Governor Sabadov, both Olgimskys, senior and the junior, juniors in charge of the anti-plague measures, and the Kinds, our third rulers, always with some ace up their sleeve. I heard they called for you too, since you're the doctor from the capital. As the doctor from the capital, these responsibilities should be mine, dealing with issues like these without a doctor's suicide. Oh, thank you. I definitely need to know what these rulers are going to do about the epidemic. And who might you be, if I may ask? What brings you to the Stillwater? That doesn't matter.
Mirrors and coffins are all too alike. One ill-timed glance and they'll trap you inside.
What's wrong with the looking into a mirror and seeing myself in it? That's the point of mirrors. True. I'm in no hurry to get inside my coffin. Being caught in your own reflection? Narcissism, you mean?
How drow, senor. How drow you are indeed. Just mind your eyes are on the coffins here. I see no need for you to look inside.
Should I avert my gaze from mirrors too? Will I see something I shouldn't? What's inside there?
Awful, senor. It is no use to anyone.
Do I need to open the coffin with a crowbar? Not true. Corpses are very interesting. They can say a lot about their life and their death.
It wouldn't work, at least for now. Perhaps you'll find a way to open them, but by that point you won't be interested at all. It's strange belief, but you must believe. The flow of time inside our town is not at all like what you know. It is a fluid. It seeps, it leaks, and in it you must swim.
So you have alternate physics here too. I have this odd feeling that I know what happened in the future, as if the future was instead of will be. Happens in small towns. One's life seems to flow, but no one knows where it goes.
And if time flows, then you may bottle it like blood or dew or tears. You keep it for a rainless day and spend it when you must.
Seems logical, or as logical as a metaphor can be, but I'm still missing your point. Stock up on time on idle evenings and spend it all when a report comes in and work piles up. I wouldn't say no to that if it was possible, of course.
If you had such a cache of liquid time, you could then move across the days to find yourself at the right time in the right place. Much like you did just now, senor.
Ah, and then I could correct my mistakes, of course, and correct someone else's mistakes, I suppose. Curious fancy, but going backwards in time is impossible.
Indeed, if you could handle it, senor. What need have you to put your mind in change? Do you believe that dead men can one day be brought life anew?
We don't understand how death works, but we do understand how time works, and it's not the way you describe. Sounds too good to be true. I smell a catch. Say I believe you. What then?
Amalgam is what we call liquid time. So long as you have some, you need not take a linear view of things. You may rewind the film or turn the story on its side. And if perchance you meet your death, instead of life amalgam will pour out of you, and you'll be granted a new chance to try.
Wait. I can't die?
Wait.
When I was younger, I had fancies of rewinding my life like a Nickelodeon reel. Your fellow in the mirror room, or was that you too? Already told me all about it.
You must remember this. To die with no amalgam is a final and true death. The same death that you struggle to defeat, so you must always keep amalgam close at hand, or else you'll meet the darkest end.
I understand.
With no amalgam left, your watch is just a watch and not a tool for changing time. You must remember this. To die with no amalgam is a final and true death. The same strut that you struggle to defeat, so you must always keep amalgam close at hand, or else you'll meet the darkest end.
So amalgam is vital to me just as much as others depend on bread and meat to survive. Where do I find this amalgam then?
Mirrors are a source of it. They glean a man's reflection, trapping time within themselves. And if a mirror you should break, it is a liberated time you could then take.
I see. And the world inside the mirror will be in shattered pieces, I see. Yes, I've done that before. Once, at a gymnasium, I broke a mirror for showing me a nasty reflection. Didn't add any seconds to my living time then. You okay, dude?
What the?
Why'd you do that?
He was mad. Amalgam also comes from labors done, even every finished task inspires, giving you more time.
I know the feeling, I felt it in the capital too. What else?
My task today is to explain the things that matter most. The rest you'll come to know and understand in time. I ask, Senor, do you believe the things I've said? Do you hear my words, Simon's words, with respect?
I feel weird in this town. In the present, there must be a phenomenon behind this. I believe that you believe what you're saying. Simon was doing experiments with times, with clocks, watches. That's the important part, which I understand. Glass workers must be the most respected tradesmen in your town, given these superstitions. Well, can I break your mirror? No?
Hiya!
Fuck you then. So I have 2 more that I can... Okay. So do I have limited time, or can I get both of these? I guess it depends on, like, how... He said... Is it the 3rd day that time cuts off at, like, 3 p.m.? And I have to go through an infected district either way. Oh, especially to get to Reuben, I have to get it. Oh. I'm going to prioritize the hospital first. I'm heading to Town Hall 2. Why would I be? No. Why do you care where I'm going? There's been a commotion in the town since morning. They say all the ruling families have gathered at the town hall. Something's going on. If only we knew exactly what and what to prepare for. Alright, I'll go see what's happening at town hall. Tell you one thing, nothing good is happening. Look at my path. It should just be straight.
I didn't like that scraping sound. That was scary. Okay, how do I get to where I need to go? Can you imagine if I could slip in the puddles?
That'd be kind of funny.
Let's turn on this way. Yes. Greetings. Do you have an appointment? Heard there was a gathering taking place, and what is happening here? Some sort of gathering by the sound of it. Oh, no, impossible. Gatherings are forbidden around here. There's a gathering, I'm telling you, in this building. Are you serious? Half the town has been yelling that there's people waiting for me here. Is this a matter of local politics? It's a matter of the plague, naturally. Assemblies of any kind are forbidden. The gathering is about the plague. Is this a joke? I'm a doctor. Ah, then come in. Go in there on the left. They've been waiting an hour for you already. Thanks. You gotta be kidding me. What do I have on me? I only have one. It might be good to use it right now, though. Okay. And then I'll get that done by just kind of glancing around first before I talk to anyone. Fastest checkmate is in 3 moves. If played the same way, they run this town.
Oh, could you imagine they play a fucked up version of chess?
They probably do. Town's judge, brother of Simon Kine, known as Big Vlad, owner of the Bull Enterprise, governor of the town, brother of Simon Kine. Georgie Kine, Simon's brother. Rumor has it they're twins, but some people say he's half Simon's age. He always saw earthly justice as a reflection of divine judgment and treated it with the utmost gravity, but at heart he remained the chief theorist of Simon's ideas, an architect and creator of society and the world itself. I should have listened to him from the start.
Simon Kane, Georgie Kane.
Okay, they're saying
Victor.
Kane here. Guess I'll go with Kane. I was told that it was Kine.
I was gonna quote that one TikTok you keep having stuck in your head, but I can't remember the beat for it.
Which one?
The Kane one.
Kane one.
Like Teeth Kane.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What the, dude? You've literally been sending it like.
Oh, Digital Circus Kane.
Yeah.
Okay. There are times when manners become irrelevant. Dankovsky is a scientist and a doctor. Simon wished to know him. That means he cannot be a useless man. We need him at the emergency command.
This town has too many reinforcement ribs.
What? It's not simply that he brandished his accomplishments, begging special treatment on our day of grief. His arrogance is only part of the problem. He is incapable of listening, of learning. Simon misjudged him. This man has nothing to offer our vision. He may be an intellectual, but he is spiritually bankrupt. I'm right here. Our vision is not currently under threat. The whole town's existence is on the line. The plague is banging on our doors. And again, Simon said, Dr. Dankovsky, you're here. We've been waiting for you. Don't patronize me. I heard the last bit. Get the fuck out of here. Don't patronize me. I heard the last bit of your conversation. And I'd like to offer my apologies. I'm sorry if I disappointed or insulted you. Yes, here I am. Greetings. Finally, I made it to... apologies? It's a good thing I fixed my apathy before this. Apology not accepted, but my brother is right. You're a doctor from the capital, which means your expertise will be highly sought after. And we, or I, rather, will have to cope. I shall simply catch whatever you inevitably let slip through your fingers. Well, at least I'm going to be able to repeat to... At least you're able to repeat to my face what you whispered behind my back. Thank you for letting me participate in this meeting. This might sound strange, but I don't even remember what we argued. Not the time. Saburov believes in you. Useless arguments would only distract him from caring for the townspeople. And Simon believed a man should put his own hand in the fire to discover it burns. I won't stand in the way of anyone burning themselves on you. Georgie, please calm down. Dr. Dankovsky, despite our differences, we must unite against a common threat. We, the town's rulers, possess the resources, and you have the knowledge. Isidore Barak defeated the previous outbreak of the sand pest, but he's dead now. We need a doctor. Thank you for the voice of reason, Victor. I'll do all I can, but I'm no epidemiologist. Are you ready to work with a qualified doctor yourselves? Everyone here seems to be too used to superstition. Your doubts are noted, but still, which measures do you consider most urgent? Okay. We need to set up a hospital, of course, and study the disease. I don't think we can create a cure this quickly, but we can attempt a vaccine to protect the uninfected. We'll need to set up strict regulations, inform the populace, distribute water, food, and fuel. Welfare saves more lives than medications do. Security patrols, a curfew, protective cordons. The plague will bring chaos. We might lose more people to a knife in the dark than to infection. You know very well that's not what I'm here for. I'm at a loss myself. They were getting mad at us for not setting up the hospital.
Yeah.
So you are a doctor above all else. You think like a doctor. We're in luck. We have enough rulers here, stepping on each other's toes. Healers are what we lack. You made it abundantly clear yesterday that our town and its history are of no interest to you, but know this. 5 years ago, the crude sprawl, the district where the plague was discovered, was simply sealed off. The disease burned out in 3 days. There were rumors of survivors, but that's all they were. Rumors. The sand plague is incurable. Our town, let's just say that it's relatively young. We don't have equipment or resources, not on this scale. You'll have to improvise. Not even establishing a hospital here after the first outbreak was unwise. It's very telling. I wouldn't be the head of Thanatica if I couldn't improvise. Isidore Barak ordered the crude sprawl boarded up, right? He was the one who to write off everyone inside as dead. Right, I'm surprised you knew that. I don't even remember how I know it. I'm not as blind as you imagine, Georgie, and you'll have the chance to find that out. I think it's more like Georgie, but I like saying Georgie. I wish you luck, Bachelor. We're all in the same boat here, and rowing in different directions would mean death, and as far as I know, you were trying to eradicate death. The death of our town might as well be your first step. Thank you, Victor. You too, Georgie, for being frank. I hope your family will at least refrain from getting in my way. I'd prefer to discuss other matters with you and in better circumstances, but fate has a cruel sense of humor. Okay. Oh man, I gotta talk to each of them?
Yeah.
Okay. Vlad Olgimsky, owner of the Bull Enterprise, that is, the entire complex of facilities for slaughtering bulls and turning them into food and goods. His belly is as vast as his abattoirs and his confidence in his own power. Olgimsky managed to bend an entire people to his will, bridling ancient myths into his service. He loved no one but his daughter.
I can't breathe. Not enough air.
Okay. What's a good voice for him?
Bachelor, why are you here? This is something of a family matter. Do you have a family, Bachelor?
I mean, I gotta be here somehow.
Yeah.
I was told there was a meeting in town hall and that I was expected. The plague is a family matter, huh? You must have an immense family indeed, then. How many thousands of people live here? 10? 12? I've got one in the capital. My laboratory is my family. Your laboratory? Not even your, like, blood family?
Damn.
With all due respect, Bachelor, you're not needed here.
Ill-timed.
My patient.
What now?
Shut up. My patience has its limits. How do you say that? Bus? Bos? I feel like Bos is right. Bos sounds right. I insist you pay our guest the proper respect. It was I who invited him to this meeting.
Invite an outsider into the house? Are you sure he's as learned as you say? Does he specialize precisely in our shared tribulations?
Please don't tell me you've forgotten what happened during the first outbreak. Almost no one survived. True, we don't know for certain it's the same sand fever, but what if it is? Isidore is gone. We need a doctor like we need air. Any doctor, or else.
So the team got more sober up. It's the first one he sees.
Please excuse my interruption. I just wanted to let you know I'm standing right here and can hear you perfectly. Then I'll be taking my leave. I'm not here to be insulted. Please, enough grandstanding. This town doesn't even have a hospital, and you're looking to be picky about doctors. Enough. This bickering is unbecoming of men of action. Arguments will lead to catastrophe and nothing else.
We don't air our dirty laundry here. If we can hear some report on our customs to the capital, then we can say goodbye to the town where we hope to build something new.
Maybe that's where the plague comes from, unaired laundry. Leave it long enough, it makes an impressive petri dish. That's kind of a funny saying.
That's kind of true, though.
You're hiding something. What have you done, Olgimsky? Spit it out. Yes, they dislike freedom in the capital. I've had a taste of that myself, but out here you are still blissfully ignorant in that respect, I gather. I don't like any of these.
Yeah, they all kind of suck.
I'm trying to be a nice person here.
It just sucks that the Bachelor isn't a nice person.
He can be a nice person, he's just also an asshole. You know how it is? He has the capability to be nice.
Yeah. Oh, it's me. Sorry.
You're good. I just clicked it.
You're forgetting yourself. Don't you play the fool with me, Bachelor. We do have some expertise here, if you must know. We've already taken measures, no thanks to you. The cemetery sealed off, the abattoir shut down, the vaccine is made. We're distributing it now. We have no need of you.
Hold on a second. What's this vaccine you're talking about? The termitary, yes, I've heard of it. That's your factory dormitory, right? I can imagine the conditions in there. By the way, I need to examine it at once. Get some assistance, please. About 50 men will do... Vaccine. Vlad Olgimsky is the younger, has already tested the first vaccine prototype. The results appear promising. This town has a laboratory, then. You've created the vaccine surprisingly quickly. What do you mean he's tested the vaccine? Does he have the necessary qualifications? Am I imagining it, or do I hear doubt in your voice?
My son has a better understanding of these things than you do, at least. Because this place is his home, his domain, and the results are self-evident.
You're kind of like a southern boy.
Where can I see these results of yours? Is your son a doctor?
You're forgetting yourself again, esteemed Bachelor. I'm not accountable for you.
No, he's not a doctor, but it seems the vaccine has indeed helped several people.
Several? Everyone. It helps everyone. We give it to our one volunteer, so to speak, this very night. Still alive and kicking.
Still alive and kicking. I like that. I'm writing it on all my discharge summaries from now on. Where's he kicking then? The termitary? Can I have a look at him, that volunteer of yours?
I'm not letting you into the termitary, I told you.
You won't need the termitary. Andrew Stamadin claims that he's given the medication to his people at the Broken Heart. That's a public house by the factory, and unlike some other places, you can certainly drop in. I see, I'll investigate that concoction. What else do I need to know? Stamadin, huh? He can explain everything to me then. And here's my answer about your testing methods. Do the people know what kind of slurry you're feeding them?
You need to know you're not welcome here.
I'll have to leave your emergency meeting for a time then. I need to flush someone out of the Broken Heart.
Dan, you think we're not welcome here?
Restrict the townspeople's freedom, okay.
Kind of getting the vibes we're not welcome here.
Right? Simon is the key to finding out the sandpest. Only a deadly disease could have pushed the town's ruling families to work together. They're doing a pretty bad job, though. Vlad's experiments. Vlad has tested some steppe cure for the sandpest in Andre's pub. Okay, we can go to him after we take care of Ruben, then. Do I have anything for... I have morphine. And that's it.
Well, bottoms up.
So let's just go straight down. Oh, hello, Clara.
Uh-oh.
Clara froze my game.
Oh.
There we go.
No, that's a feature.
Why do you insist on snooping around here? Didn't I make it clear that you'd be devoured?
I didn't plan this. You can't walk around town without stumbling upon the plague. I'm a doctor studying the disease of my mission. I cannot do that by hiding from you. What about you? Calm down, girl. I know what I'm doing.
Well, I'll give you that. Not like you can just run right through the plague, but in that case, you need to learn the anatomy of an infected district. There's usually an epicenter. What do you see on the ground here? Trash and debris, sometimes bodies, plague, miasma, and fog, terra mater, terra divora. There's a focal point somewhere in the district, a plague rupture, and there are often dark crimson flowers blooming above it. A flower that thrives on blood, that makes the rupture easy to spot. But if I were you, I'd stay as far away from it as possible. Ah, focal point of infection, you mean? That makes sense. Any infection must have a source. A rupture, where does it come from? So you're suggesting I wander around an infected district picking pretty flowers? The ground. Didn't they tell you that anger, death, and shabnaks are all born from the earth? Well, now you know. In other words, somewhere in this district, there's a hotbed of bacteria-ridden dirt with a distinctive flower next to it. I should collect a sample. Are you out of your mind? How would you react if someone went after your mother? Disturb the earth and the shabnak...
Ooh, I don't know how to say that at all. Adig?
Well, see, only you. She won't rest until she strangles the life from you.
Someone once advised me not to take my hallucinations too seriously, so I won't. How am I supposed to understand the nature of the infection if I don't study it?
She's wandered off right now. Maybe you could pull this off. If you find the flowers, scrape the dirt beneath it.
Dirt? Dirt beneath it.
But next time the shabnak will be close by, mark my words. You'll have to stop her somehow to collect your sample, or dodge her. I don't know. Anyway, you'd be better off just staying home.
It doesn't exist, cannot harm me. I just need to keep my imagination in check. Closer to the focus of infection, the more danger there will be. I understand that, so the plague emerges from the ground. That's a very important tidbit. There's a focus of infection here that I need to find. The louder the sound, the closer I am. Okay. So first off,
Quite the imagination you've got, Dankovsky.
I'm just gonna focus on the task at hand right now. Still going straight. Still going straight.
Uh-oh.
I'm going the wrong way. Fuck. Other way. Oh, I passed it. I passed it. Fuck. I wasn't aware I was gonna be chased like that. These are the people I thought would chase me, quite frankly. They killed him like an animal, don't you get it? He went out for water, and as soon as he stepped over the threshold, someone slit his throat. I've never seen so much blood in my life. He's still lying there in a puddle, eyes open, staring at the sky. Bloody beasts, people like that need a muzzle and a leash. Why are you standing around looking downtrodden? What beast are you talking about, gentlemen? Who exactly do you plan to put on a leash? What's up ahead that requires the presence of patrolmen? Well, that district's rioting. They put us here to keep order, but it turns out there's nothing left to keep. It's all gone to hell in a handbasket. People have lost their minds, stalking armed through the streets. Scaring off thieves is one thing, but they're rioting. Can't you hear the shots, Doctor? Their knives are bared. Take one step into the street and you'll be choking on your own blood. I'll keep my windpipe unventilated, thank you very much. I was in a choir before the plague. You need weapons, is that it? Got a 2-shot. If anything happens, I'll give them a scare. Why are people rioting? They're unhappy with the new regulations, the decrees, the restrictions, the quarantine. We understand that it's for their own good, but that's why we're the patrol. The common folk, they're hot-blooded and they boil over at the slightest thing, turn savage, reach for cold steel. Well, between the two of us, we've got one gun. But what are we supposed to do with it? Shoot people? I'm happy to scare folks or chase them off, but I draw the line at killing. I won't do it. You can keep going if you want, but count us out. Here, I'll even give you the revolver. I understand not everyone's capable of shooting a living, breathing person. Not sure if it bodes well for us that our patrolmen possess such high-minded virtue. We have ammo. We do, but not much. It's a rare commodity, and maybe that's for the best. Shooting just makes noise. It'd only attract more of those fiends. If some thug comes at you, don't get trigger happy. Try threatening him first. Shove the barrel in his face. Give him a scare. That'll buy you time to run. Only 2 things worth preserving in a riot: your honor, your neck, and your ammo. That's 3 things. That's 3 things. But no matter, I know what you mean. This is a village of scaredy cats. Guards and rioters both. Not that I'm complaining. Thanks for the revolver and the dice. It's dangerous out here. I must be ready to defend myself with a 2-weapon. Better to load the gun, but the locals don't know if it's loaded. They only see a revolver aimed at them. They're afraid a shot into the air or the deaths of their fellow riders will frighten them eventually. It's important not to let them realize I'm out of ammo. I can always run away, but I'll only be fast enough if I use stimulants. Okay. Okay. So... hurry up! So go straight, go right, at the train tracks. Go straight. Past the kids that want to trade. I'll try and remember. And then... Okay. Fuck! They got me! They got me!
Damn, there's so many!
Oh, I did not mean to shoot. I'm gonna be honest. That happened. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
That happened.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck! 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 Oh, shit! Ah, fuck! Okay, 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 okay. Why am I looting him? Give me your bullet. Okay. Can I hide here real quick? Oh shit, where's my gun? Where's my gun at? Where's my gun? Where's my gun? Where's my gun? Wait, where's my gun?
I got a gun.
Why is my gun not coming out?
Maybe it's not gay soul, God.
Why is my gun not coming out? Where is it?
Did you lose it? Did they steal
No,
it?
I have it. I don't know what's happening.
What?
I have 2 guns. I don't know what's happening to me right now. I don't know. I might die here.
Uh-oh.
Why did my gun disappear?
The game very well could also have bugs.
It could have.
But at the same time, beloved mutual who played Pathologic for 10 hours today said that the Riot Town was their least favorite part so far, so...
Okay.
We'll see.
Okay, where am I? I just loaded up a save. What am I doing? Okay. Fuck, dude. I have to talk to Clara again? Okay. At least this part isn't too bad. I just have to go straight. I already talked to you. Okay.
I don't like this.
Let me make sure I'm turning at the right time. Fuck, already? Fuck! Can she leave me the fuck alone?
No.
Wrong way.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
Whoops. Was clicking too fast. A little rattler is more likely to make them laugh. You know, you need a proper gun here. So you are armed. What are you scared of then? It's a matter of principles, Doctor. Life, it's like your liver, right? You only get one, no spares. I'd rather drink it to death myself than let a neighbor stick a knife in it. Fair enough. Told them back when they issued me the gun, I'm gonna keep my hands clean. I'm fine with scaring folks or chasing them off, but killing is where I draw the line. You can keep going if you want, but count us out, okay? Okay. I mean, hey, it took us almost 5 hours for the game to get hard.
True. Oh my god, we've been going for 5 hours? Damn. Sorry that the overlap for this isn't really that big, but new 25G event got announced.
Ooh, wait, I want to see it.
It's a Kanata event.
Who did they announce?
A certain person came to contact her. Who was that?
Who did they announce for this event? I don't remember. Okay. Double check. Straight, right. Train tracks. I can stop at the train tracks.
Только не убивай.
It's really hard to pass them. Oi. Down here. I didn't get my ass beat as badly as I did before. Oi, 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 oi.
Я от патронов? Какие?
It must have been a bug.
Брат, не убивай. Стоять! Опачки! Только не убивай. Прости, не стреляй! Мало вас
Fuck! Not the fucking apathy again! Not this shit again!
убивай.
Maybe I should just leave Ruben to die, huh? I died anyways. Ruben, fuck you. Dude, look at him. They don't stop chasing you, they just keep going. Perhaps if I go to Vlad Jr. first, it might be better because he's slightly closer. have to go through another infected district, but I need to find some fucking mirrors. That's what I need to do. So let's... Okay, either way, I will have to go through an infected district. This one will be a shorter... So we're gonna go that way. Oop, nope. Keep walking. Any mirrors? No mirrors I can break real quick? No? Okay. You're joking.
Hmm? Uh-oh.
You're joking. There's no way over here? No, there is. Any houses I can go in? I need to... Any mirrors I can break?
I'd rather not hear this.
Okay. We're just gonna keep brute forcing it, I guess. Because I don't really have a choice. This is what they want me to do.
Yeah, you kind of have to go there.
Hi, Clara.
Halt, noseless one. I will not let you through.
Already? Wait, where am I? I'm lost. Right here. Just keep going. Just keep going. I need to turn left. I need to remember it's left. Okay, we didn't run into her that time. Okay, hello, sirs. doesn't say what to fucking do. With all of them fucking chasing you.
I think you just gotta run.
Okay. You can't run with it held out. Nothing to loot either.
If only you could parkour on the roofs.
Literally.
Or to be could do it.
Мало мы вас слышим. Только не убивай. Брат, не убивай. Поди сюда, только не убивай.
Have to turn left.
Ебать, только не убивай. Мало мы вас вешали. Только... Стой. Не убивай.
Ah.
Вот не ждать, брат. Мало вы вас вешали.
Dude, why are you running after us just to be like, whoa, hey, don't shoot at me?
Right?
Вот сюда.
I'm in the right spot, correct? Yes.
I'm going inside.
Locked!
What?
Is it the other one?
Брат, какими судьбами? Прости. Вот сюда. Не убивай. Мало мы вас слышали. Брат.
I'm in the right spot, right?
Yeah. Do you have to go through a different side?
Maybe.
Ты ж убивай.
Like, maybe get out of here and then,
А
like,
давай ко мне.
yeah.
Wait.
Oh, there's a loot.
They're still coming after me.
Брат, мало мы вас вешали. Не убивай.
This is a dead end.
Не заряжен.
Did you have to talk to those guys maybe before you shot at them?
Мало мы вас вешали. Ебать. Только не убивай. Да он пуст. Мало мы вас вешали. Стой.
Uh-oh.
Okay. And my fucking gun's gone.
Uh-oh.
Okay, yeah. I shouldn't have pointed my gun at them. Fuck, dude. We won't lose any amalgam this way. Yippee!
Yay!
Okay, hold on. I need pee. Be right back.
I'm getting really good at this.
You can speedrun this game.
No, I cannot.
I will kill you, death.
Okay. I'm gonna be so, melodramatic about it. Bye. Not here. Still going straight.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
You're safe, dude.
Не так быстро. Только не убивай, брат. Не убивай.
Гля, лети! Не стреляй!
Такими зубами. Не так быстро. Стой, Киль.
This way.
Не бойся, не бойся. Брат, не убивай. Мало мы вас слышали. Не убивай.
Okay, yeah, I just pointed my gun at them. I was just too quick on the draw there. Oi, old hand, what you doing here? Looking for someone? Old hand? What form of dress is that? Where on earth does that phrase come from? I am vaccine for the sand pest. You guys haven't seen it, have you? Looking for Ruben, maybe you've seen him? Sure have. He's hiding in that dirty kennel of his behind that door, so we're staking him out, just sitting here. What's your intent, if you don't mind me asking? Have you tried knocking? We can't tell. He stole Simon's body and must pay. God damn it, Arsony. Must you be such a dumbass? 'Twas just a minute ago I asked you to keep quiet about that. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, you sure did. Fine, you might have heard that, dankovsky. Old man Simon's body went missing and we've been told to find the man who stole it. So, we found him. So you think Ruben was the one who snatched Simon's body? Why would he do that? Do a bit of thinking. Somebody took the body and the very next day there's rumors that Isidore's assistant is hiding in the warehouses. A coincidence? Why would he hide if he's clean? Well, rumors are just rumors. I heard this morning that you two each got a bullet through your head right here while you were waiting for Ruben at his door. Reckon it's true? Post hoc ergo propter hoc. I don't fucking know what he's talking about. There's nothing around here but buildings made of metal and stone. You're aware that metal will not burn, right? That's just a load of bull. We're alive. Of course we're alive, you dumbass. He's just trying to intimidate us. When'd you get so bold, huh, Doc? Well, fellows, I'm both tired of talking to you and short on time. You have 5 seconds to get the hell out of here peacefully. I'll start counting. 5, 4, I might have to shoot.
Вот сюда.
Мало мы вас вешали.
Доктор, прости.
As if drowned.
Брат, не убивай.
I will take morphine from you. That's it. I'm just gonna let it happen, and
I will figure it out afterwards. Because he does not have anything that will give me mania. He does have a bullet. Who's there? Get lost. It's me, Dankovsky. How about you open up? It's not very convenient talking to a door. No, don't even bother. I'm busy, and besides, there's smoke and fumes in here. It's impossible to stay. Just don't. Running some kind of experiment in there? Come on, you can't scare me with that. I really need to talk. It's a matter of life and death, literally. Dankovsky, I told you no, I won't let you in. Not today. Come back another day. What on earth is going on in there? None of your business. Don't pry, please. I have a revolver. Are you threatening me? Seriously? Ruben, you're lucky it's me. Your hideout was actually under siege by bandits. And what happened to them? I killed them. Don't you want to say thank you? I dealt with it. The threat is gone. If you're barricading yourself from bandits, you can relax and let me in. You're no better than them. Just another Kane lackey. Even if you only got here the day before yesterday. Ruben, I killed them. I came for Simon Kane. I want to get to the bottom of his death, and I heard he might be able to help with that. Nonsense. They barely talk to me. What does it matter? I need you. Why would I? You were the last person to see Simon. That's what I told. The bandits were convinced that you took Simon's body. And you believe them? What choice do I have? I traveled clear across the entire country. I'm really like, let me in, please? 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 Ruben, do you realize how suspicious you're acting? The only thing you don't hide is that you have something to hide. Right now, I'll take any. Dankovsky, I told you I have a revolver. Come back tomorrow, or better yet, the day after. And I won't have to point it at you. Tomorrow, the day after, you'll have a lot to explain it. Fine, see you later. Okay. Everything. Okay. Problem. I don't have my gun anymore.
Uh-oh. Okay, so you just gotta run really fast.
I just gotta run really fast. Can I loot anything else from him?
Morphine.
This is the best I got. Sorry, dude. Anything that can make sound around here that can perhaps help me a little bit? Getting a bit rough.
We need to get this guy a Walkman.
Yippee!
I want to hear this.
What, you can only kick it once?
Let me kick it again. Fine. I'm where I need to be anyways. We did it!
Yay!
It took 2 game overs and a save scum.
Well, we did it.
Okay, I got some of these. He was planning something, he was afraid of something. Young men are on the... leave them be in the... Okay. Kane's servants intend to punish Ruben for desecrating Simon's body. They claim to be acting on their own initiative. Whoever wants to kill one of the town's last doctors has signed their own death warrant. I need to make sure Ruben is no longer in danger, and if necessary, threaten him myself. Ruben begs for a day or two and flatly refuses to talk, and I could have just let those gentlemen get to him. Rude. Okay. Am I reading that right?
Bachelor heads.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, I gotta go to bed for... Keep going. I could always watch the vlog, but I'm just like, oh, I gotta go to bed.
Good
Good
night.
night, everyone. Keep pathing on those logic sushi 3s.
Totally 3.
She path on my logic till I 3. Hello, sir. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna...
I could use some quiet.
Nope, not where I need to be. I'll probably go for another hour, and then I'll give myself, like, time to chill. Okay, the song goes hard. Jenna went to bed before a really good song. How do I get further down? Oh, right there. A step girl in a pub ballet. Are they even allowed to do this? Work in town? A pianist rejected Andre in the capital. Mechanical piano. He's despised pianists ever since. I stitched his wound once in the capital. He called me a bastard and hit me. The polyhedron is his and his brother's creation. An architect, pub owner, reveler, and murderer. Andre and I studied together briefly at university. We met during the student riots. I stitched up his gunshot wound myself, an unexpected reunion. Andre always felt confined by dogma and morality. Only a fool could expect him to come to this town and settle for simply pouring twirine and nothing more.
Want me to sing you a nice little song?
No. I see the dust of my beloved capital on this man's feet. Cue the fanfare. I'm sure we've met before. No, I don't think we have. Curious establishment you have here. Some sort of workers' club for the local Wait a minute, university. Juggling knives on the table. That was you, wasn't it? Ah, remembering the time we got the better of those bastards, eh? And you sat there all demure. But when the tables went over, you grabbed the gun. Yeah, I remember. Very brave of you. Those were the days, and look at me now. Yes, those were the days. Daniil Dankovsky, in case you've forgotten. You? Yes, I remember, but you weren't a medic, were you? You used to go gallivanting with your own crowd. I'm Andre Stomatin, the Downgate, the Alley of Heroes ensemble, the other stairway round, the house, which earned me an expulsion from the Architects Guild. My little brother and I designed them all, but he gets the laurels and I get the curses. That's just how things go. Really, I didn't know all of that was your work. It's an honor to meet you. And now you're pouring drinks in a provincial pub. That's quite the resume. And my joy. So, you've come from the capital. What's the situation? How is our university's court of miracles? Is Sapego still alive and kicking? The old bastard still owes me a lot of money, come to think of it. No idea. I haven't been there in a while. I don't feel much nostalgia for our alma mater, honestly. I didn't present my thesis there, but rather at the academy. My topic was a bit too bold for the university elders, I think. What, did you resurrect the dead or something? Got it in one, actually. I started working on it. I haven't finished it yet, though. Almost. I was testing human boundaries, shoving death aside, let's say. I'm getting a lot of mania right now. Since you're here now, tell me, have you tried twirine yet? It's a very special drink. The steppe herbs have a peculiar character. When infused in liquor, the effects on a man can be mind-blowing. I admit it's quite an addictive business. Architecture was getting old anyway. No, I haven't. I'll keep my mind unblown if it's all the same. Not yet. You know, I'm glad to meet someone from my old life here. We'll talk again. I need to ask you something urgent. Well, you are your own master, I suppose. Like they say, a man's life is his to ruin. And how can I lighten your mood, then? I've heard some sort of medicine is being distributed through your establishment, an alleged vaccine for this devilish sand plague. Why not? No guts, no glory, or so they say. Come on, tell me more. And those who seek glory often lose their guts, as well as their ability to eat, drink, and draw breath. You must have heard this damn pest ran through here 5 years ago, right? The worms didn't just sit idly after that. They threw together a remedy. Dead gruel, they call it. The young girl bsky came to me and suggested I hand it out at the pub. Clever of him. Dead gruel, huh? Fitting name. Might as well add it to the menu at this point. I wouldn't think you, of all people, would be scared of something like that. You're a doctor. It's some herbal concoction brewed with infected blood. There's some entrails thrown in for flavor. You make a tiny cut, rub on a smidgen, and you go to bed breathing easy. A vaccination, if I've ever seen one. Closer to a variolation, you do understand this could put you in an early grave, don't you? I'm at a loss for words. Has this remedy even been put through trials? Look behind you, see that dancer? She had some of the stuff yesterday, then walked through a sick district to pay her lover a visit, and here she is now, dancing her feet off. You die in 5 hours from the sand pest, don't you? 8 if you're tough, and she's here like nothing's happened. So you employ infected dancers, then. I hope Olgimsky Jr. began his human experimentation with himself as the first test subject. Don't panic, Professor. The steppe concoction works, I'm sure of it. I was just about to try it on myself before you came in and distracted me. Don't even think about it. Are you so sick of living? I'm not going to allow the unregulated distribution of questionable medicine to townspeople. I must put an end to this at the highest level. The dancer participated in the experiment and still lives. I need to examine her immediately. We'll return to this conversation later. Open medical charts. Open mind map. What's medical charts? Oh, okay. There's sand pest culture present in Vlad's serum. Guinea pig was the dancer. Andre says the dancer was in an infected district and stayed healthy thanks to folk medicine. I wouldn't rush to conclusions. Did the Yargachin send you? Why isn't he here? Why are you here? Who are you? The Yargachin? Who? What is that? I'm getting tired of your steppe riddles. It's a different language. So many questions. Andre's Stamatin steered me your way. What do you need, Erdem? I'm a doctor. I was told you traversed an infected district after a dose of dead gruel. I'd like to know how you feel now. Any complaints? No complaints. I live well. It's just my heart that aches. The heart, I see. What sort of pain? Stabbing? Burning? Is it constant, or do you only feel it in the evenings? It's sinking, fluttering like a moth on glass. Someone lives in my heart, not one of the Hatong. Are you talking about the sufferings of the spirit, my good lady? It's your symptoms that interest me, not your emotions. Please take this seriously. Not of the Hatong. The body doesn't suffer alone, Erdem. If there's pain, it's everywhere. My heart aches. My legs are shaking. That's more like it. Your legs are shaking, you say. How can you dance, then? No one here knows how well I dance. I used to dance elsewhere, not within the walls, out on the earth with my feet. I spoke to Mother Bodo. Then the lean year came. I went to the abattoir to pound the hides with my heels. So your lifestyle changed rather drastically, is that it? Sanitary conditions at the factory leave much to be desired. The abattoir is hard. The termitary is hard. Couldn't live there. Cramped, stony, far from the earth. I left. Lost my shelter, lost my heart. Now I dance within the walls. How long ago did you abandon the abattoir and the termitary for the pub? Why couldn't you just return to the steppe? I told you, Erdem. My heart is in the steppe no longer. My heart aches, my heart tires. The steppe won't console it. I see. Tell me, when did you first feel this malaise? Was it back in the termitary? That is where I felt it, where my legs began to shake, where my head grew heavy. Mugazar, a bad place. Is that right? Thank you. How long have you been feeling unwell? how long you've been feeling unwell is essential information. Looks like you're afflicted with something before the young Oglimsky's experiments and before your walk through the infected district. I need to get to the bottom of this. Biushe oilgonoib. Nope, got that wrong. I know that much. Have you asked your questions, Erdem? Do you need me any more? I'd like to have a closer look at you if you'll allow. I may find other symptoms on your person. Everyone here looks at me, Erdem. You can too. Still, step back a bit from where you're the center of attention. You'll need to undress fully. Heart is racing from dancing, or is it a symptom? She did complain of her heart. Strong build, clearly gets regular exercise, doesn't look exhausted. Scratch, a minor injury, or such an itch that she scratched until it bled. Inflamed skin, pimples, rash, bites. This was in the demo, so this is I remember how to do this part. What do you want now, Erdem? Just want to ask questions about what I saw in your body. I'm no Menku, Erdem. I only know the Earth's body. The human body, I don't know it. What can I tell you? But you do know something about your own body. Tell me, does your heart only beat like that after dancing or all the time? My Zirken, this wayward heart of mine, it beats all the time now as if I've been dancing, never in its proper place. Always trying to leap out to embrace its beloved. I'm not sure this is about love. A rapid pulse is a common symptom of several diseases. Let's see, let's continue. What happened to... I don't know why you're asking these questions, but if Andre Akai sent you, then that's how it should be. What happened to your back? The skin is inflamed, scratch, a rash, or some sort of acne? My back's burning, Erdem, so bad that sometimes I scratch until it bleeds. It only calms with cold things. Can you remember if you've been bitten by an insect? I can't. It's autumn. Who can? Lots of gnats buzzing around. Tim Orlon. But when a gnat bites, it's better the next day. My back just burns worse and worse. Insect carry an infection, though. Yes, that's the most realistic hypothesis. Dermal symptoms. Alright, I'm just one step from diagnosis. I'm so confused.
Now they're pathing your logic.
Yeah. Ma'am, can I look at you again? We're gonna go with that. Sandpest could have been suppressed by another disease in the organism of the dancer. I need to find more cases like this. I determined the dancer's diagnosis is not sandpest.
A man's nerves can only take so much.
Hey, while you were back there toying with my dancing girl, I remembered they opened some deranged lab in the capital to exterminate death. It was called something funny. Erotica, maybe? Heard of it? Right up your alley. I see you're a quick study in disdain. It's Thanatica, and what have you heard about it? You see, you and I are not just fellow students, we're fellow sufferers. My creations are also on the kill list. For, what was it? Intellectual extremism and anti-humanism? I've been checking in occasionally, curious as to what else they'd decide to chop up, and I don't just mean the architecture. It's not over for Thanatica yet. We'll see who comes out on top. And here we both are in the wake of those measures. The polyhedron of Damocles hanging over my lodgings. That's one of your creations too, isn't it? Recognize my signature style, did you? It's mine, all right. Mostly my brother's, though. He's a genius. A shining brilliance. I should introduce the two of you, though it can wait for now. Tell me, what did you think of my dancing girl? That girl, in what capacity does she work for you, if you don't mind me asking? I do hope you're asking me as a doctor. Let's get back to business. We'll have time to... What, you mean you'd refuse to answer as a customer? What exactly did you presume? Come on, come now. I have a whole ethnographic museum here, you could say. Heard of the herb brides yet? That with their bare feet they touch the earth, and the earth bears the twire. Then I bear it down into a fantastic liquor. Everyone's happy. Dancing at a pub for an audience is not the same thing as dancing in the steppe, I'd say. The customs in this backwater of yours or something else. Let's get back to business. We'll have time for small talk when we survive. What, getting all holier than thou on me? I don't drag anyone in here by the throat. They come on their own. So what about the dancing girl? I thought you wanted to check how she's doing after the dead gruel. I'm not quite sure about the dead gruel. I don't think she's showing signs of the plague, but I'd give her the day off anyway. She's sick with something else. She has a different infectious disease, potentially contagious. She says she lived in the termitary until recently. She must have contracted it there. But it's not the plague. Anything else can be cured. And you're just the man to do it. What do you say? Will you treat our Hulan? Wait, did you say Hulan? I know that name. She said she was in love, and he wasn't a man of the steppe. Andre, how do I count it? Tomorrow! She'll die of the plague tomorrow, and the next day I'll meet her lover at the warehouses. Dankovsky, and you're telling me you didn't try the twirine? Maybe you don't need it, with that head of yours. Do you hear yourself? You just assured me Hulan has some malady other than the sand plague, and now you're raving sheer nonsense? I need to take a breath. You told me Hulan walked through the plague district to see her lover. Her lover's a bandit, is he not? Perhaps I am raving. Perhaps my data is gleaned from unreliable sources, but we can't take any... He just looks the part, as kind of soul as you're like to find. All bark, no bite. You know what he calls you medical lot? Sawbones. I learned that word from him. Big city Sawbones, that's him. He's the one who told me Hulan died from the plague. But he himself will still be alive 2 days from now, despite coming into contact with... Wait, what if the presence of another disease suppresses the plague's communicability? I'm certain Hulan either has the plague now or will soon enough. No dead girl will save her. Trying your hand at prophecy, know who gets another day under the sun, do you? Really, Dankovsky, take a seat, maybe. Rest a little. You're spouting some high-caliber nonsense. Is it your lack of sleep talking, or did you have a little too much of the good stuff? Yes, I'm rambling from lack of sleep. All I meant to say is that I suspect Hulan has the plague after all. How's that? You're making my head spin. What about the other malady you found? Was that a mistake? No, she's infected with something else, and... it slows down the plague. It's just a hypothesis and needs testing, but it would explain everything, the whole peculiar clinical picture. Huh, I figured the healthier you are, the better your chances of survival. Turns out the plague gobbles down the sick more slowly, not to her taste perhaps. Only those suffering from infectious diseases, I think. The onset of the first infection is more acute, and we don't see any signs of the plague, for a while at least. It's not proven yet, just a hypothesis, but it's the best lead I have. So what now? You make Hulan your lab rat and shut down my pub? Don't let anyone new inside, and don't let anyone who's already here leave. I know you can handle that, and keep an eye on those who've had the most contact with Hulan. Need to speak to the local authorities as soon as possible. I need a research facility, people, emergency powers. Look at you, all bossy. Did you learn that from directing test tubes back in the capital? Did they goose step for you like good little soldiers? They sure did. By the way, I'd like a sample of this dead gruel, and you'd better destroy the rest of your stock for your own sake. Might not be the best man for the job, but I'm certainly more competent than the other claimants. Until next time, Andre, that dead gruel is good as poison. Don't tempt fate. Ooh.
I can't take it anymore.
was pissing me off a little too much. I understand. The authorities in town hall should be informed that Vlad the Younger is poisoning people. You can't stop the epidemic with this folk remedy. Okay.
Just stay away from me this time.
How do I get out of here? Where's the door? Loot. Oh, this way. Oh, fuck, dude. I gotta go through another plague district. Why am I so low on apathy? Or not apathy, on amalgam. I didn't reset that many times. What the... I need to walk around like this for a second. I don't want to go back through there. This is fucked up. Why can't I go through this way? I'm doing this. I have to go through 2 infected districts. But I'll be fine. Second one is a very short one. Do I have matches? I don't think I do. What do I have? No, I don't. Why do I have to go around like that? Oh, I see.
Something is unraveling.
Okay. Just go straight. Just go straight. See it right there. Okay, it let me just cut right through there. Awesome. Oh, I am dying. You're good. Oh my god, Jenna missed him! Artemy Barak, medical school dropout, son of a local medicine man, but his hands are gentle. Jenna missed him!
Yeah!
I need to send a screenshot to her. She can't fuck up his cervix tonight. Hi, Artemy. Cub, Ripper, this man seemed to have as many names as people who knew him. He was a local healer, a Menku, a surgeon, a half-blood, a killer. Half-blood? Rude. Not liked, but respected. He completely failed to understand what truly made his hometown so fascinating. We were like two people walking the same street from opposite ends.
That which is torn must be tied, and that conjoined, split apart.
I'm always saying this. At first, I thought that they refurnished the town hall. Then I realized the furniture is the same, but it's the smell that changed. A new person. Have I got some special scent? That isn't me. It reeks of unclean bodies and stale meat everywhere out here. The town is built around an abattoir, so it comes as no surprise. Sensing people by smell. What are you, an animal? Have I got a special scent? Every person has a special scent, Emshin. You are no exception. I promise to take a bath at my earliest convenience. I will probably regret asking, but what is it I smell of? Not good for me. I don't need mania right now. Your clothes smell of soot and grime. Those who live in the capital and have only just come off the train always smell like that. As for your flesh, you are not drinking enough water. Your body is dehydrated. That makes it smell of pond scum. Your system is telling you it needs water, but looks like you're not listening to it. Diagnosis by smell, that's a new one. Honestly, this sounds like quackery. We're bordering on that. This keen sense of smell runs in the family. Father always used to know who was going to knock on our door before it happened. People thought it was some sort of sorcery, but it was just the smell of their dirty, disease-ridden bodies. The very ones he worked with day in and day out. Most peculiar gift, and one more useful for a hunter than a doctor. I would say it's a peculiar gift, but I suspect it's more of a curse, a hindrance to your job. The smell is the most disgusting thing about people. Didn't know I was playing Underline still. There are far more disgusting things out there. I agree, stupidity is a lot worse than any stench. Like what? There may be, but at least they don't stink. Snobbery, arrogance, haughtiness. Are you referring to me right now? If refusing to base my diagnoses on smell is snobbering and arrogance, then yeah, guilty as charged. Fuck. I think the key is to be as nice as possible. I genuinely think that is the key.
That's really funny.
Every time I'm a little sassy, I get mania.
Forcing him to be nice for once.
I understand your games. You're a stranger in this town, which restricts you in many ways. I could help you. Deal when I need to track down a wounded jerboa. Jerboa! That's what I was thinking of, that mouse thing. That's what that mouse thing was. It was a jerboa. He was calling it a rat. In the steppe, by its scent, I'll be sure to come to you. I wouldn't say no to an extra doctor, but your steppe practices might be a problem, I'm afraid. I think I need to use my inhaler. Hold on.
It'd be really funny if Pathologic 3 made your lung collapse again because you couldn't take it. Now that's a Category 6 event.
That would be funny as hell. They asked me why I made it to the hospital, and I'd have to be like, I was playing Pathologic 3. They'd be like, what?
Yeah, so then Artemis showed up and then I lost it.
I saw Artemy and I got really excited. I got really nervous. Your step practices might be a problem, I'm afraid. The patients won't be pleased if you sniff them head to toe like some sleuth. I don't know if that's how it works. What's this town's problem? Everyone I meet keeps telling me I'm a stranger. Have you nothing better to do than follow every newcomer and squawk like seagulls? Stranger. Okay, this one. Looks like you're so impressed with my sense of smell, Shen, that you're gonna joke about it for the rest of the day. Joke all you want, then. But keep in mind, I'm a local, and I'm allowed to cut open bodies. You're not. What are you going to do about that? Why do you think I'm not allowed to dissect bodies? I'm a certified specialist. Dissecting is part of my job. Well, you have a point there. Haven't thought of that. We will indeed need to dissect bodies, but what's in it for you? I still think I'll manage without your help. I won't be able to see eye to eye with someone who relies on his nose instead of his head. Have a nice day. We're gonna be nice. We need to be nice, or else he's gonna fucking have a heart attack and die. And frankly, I do not have the amalgam to fucking let him do that. My town is dying before my eyes. My father is dead already. I cannot just stand idly by. That's noble, but I must warn you, if we fail, and fail we shall, it's just a matter of the number of victims, then we'll be on trial. You as my accomplice, are you ready for that? I am. Then we have a deal. I like your attitude. Good. How did it go? The world's a hospital where every man must play a part and die in agony. Then we have a deal. Excuse me. I'm told that I've been sought after by a local butcher. He wants to talk. He looks very out of place in the town hall. Me and Barack agreed to help each other in fighting the sand pest. I could find a use for his hands. Yeah, you can. I'm just gonna look around like this for a second. Get that mania down. What's this? The second hand is a gear. The minute hand is an arc. The hour hand is a semicircle. Or is it not a clock after all? Brother, you need to fucking chill.
Worst of all, coward, as ever. How I hate it.
Dankovsky, you're back. This means I've won. Won what and from whom? Of course I'm back, as if I had a choice. My assistant was certain you'd try to flee the town. We even made a wager, but you came back, which means my assistant owes me. Money? Don't spend your winnings just yet. The day is far from over. I have plenty of time to plan my escape. So that's the reputation I have. Nulla dies sin vinculus How about we split the pot? I'm a generous man. I'll take only half. If you save this town, I'll give you all the winnings, fair and square. For now, I'll keep them. I thought Olgimsky was the chief businessman of this town, but now you've revealed yourself to be no slouch at all. Deal. That's a great title for my memoirs. How I saved the town for 10 coins. Fuck! Enough with the jokes. You examined the dancer, right? What's your diagnosis? I did examine her. Let me be frank, that vaccine won't protect anyone. The subject has the plague. I suspected as much, but hoped that... Are you certain, Dankovsky? The medical term is intercurrent disease. One illness can slow down the progression of another. The dancer is ill with more than just the sand fever, and that's why she's still alive. Alas, her days are numbered. Would you like my opinion? If I was in charge of a plague defense, my first action would be to cease vaccinating people with that dead gruel. I'm just going to say this. I see. Listen, Dankovsky, I'd like you to take charge of the Epidemic Emergency Command. It'll give you the authority to issue decrees on quarantine measures, on supply logistics, on anything else upon which our salvation depends.
Perfect. I'm tired of seeing the results of other people's decisions. I'm not so sure. This would effectively mean ruling the town. I'm not qualified for this. Fuck. We need a doctor who's ready to make decisions, like Isidore Barak did 5 years ago. But first, we need to inform Vlad the Younger of his dismissal. He should hand everything over to you. Tell him it's my personal order. I prefer not to waste any time, but the handover is necessary, you're right. I want to look that man in the eye myself. Dead gruel from the steppe savages. Rude. It could have destroyed the entire... I prefer not to waste time. Make no delay. We'll still need to reorganize the emergency command's operations. Tell me, what will you need to start off, Dankovsky? I need to set up a hospital, I need a space, and I need people. Orderlies, I mean, not patients. I need patients too, but there won't be any shortage of those. We'll provide you with orderlies. You'll have volunteers starting today. Finding a space will be trickier. Not just any building will do, will it? What are my options? Something spacious with plumbing, or at least access to clean water, ideally with windows for ventilation. Here's a list of places I can think of. The cathedral, the theater, the termitary, and the polyhedron. All of them are large and can fit many people, though they were built for other purposes. You should visit them yourself to see if any will serve. Alright, I've had a glance at some of these, but I wasn't really paying attention, and I need to make my choice as soon as possible. I'm running out of time. Come back to the town hall when you've made up your mind. We'll work out the remaining details. Equipment, operating procedure. In the meantime, I'll look for some work hands. The decision maker shouldn't have to see everything personally. No need to spread yourself too thin. Work hands will certainly be useful. Thank you for your cooperation, Savarov. I'll set out at once. Right after telling the younger Oglimsky, he won't be signing any more dangerous decrees. Fuck, man. Fuck.
More ease. More clear.
Savarov has tasked me with finding a suitable building for the hospital. What kind of services are held at the cathedral? Savarov considers the polyhedron as a suitable location for the hospital. Even if it's not, it's worth taking a look up at close. Vlad the Younger decided to save the town with some suspicious remedy from the steppe people. I need to talk to him immediately before all hell breaks loose. Dude, I don't fucking have time. Are there any mirrors in here?
If you want a house of cards to stand, you'll have to breathe softer.
At least he's right here. Hello, Dankovsky. I've been expecting you. I've heard rumors you disapprove of the vaccination methods we've been forced to use. Let me say in my own defense, however imperfect, it's better than nothing. You got that right, I do disapprove. Riddle me this, Vlad. What is the difference between a tender-hearted idiot and a serial killer? I have. Your father in town hall was boasting about it. Where does this vaccine of yours come from? You see, I've had reason to study the kin's way of life, that is, our workers, whom my father unjustly considers subhuman. It's not true. During the first outbreak, they fabricated a makeshift remedy for the sand pest, and now I've taken it upon myself to issue a vaccination decree. Let me get this straight. You ordered the whole town treated with some herbal mush you got from the steppe people. Are you out of your mind? 20, 30, 40, 50... Why is he counting? Tell me, Vlad, do you have a medical education? This isn't rhetorical. Please answer the question. Where did you study to be a doctor? I do not want to get my fucking mania up anymore. Maybe the counting will give me apathy. God damn it! I cannot be fucking overdosing on morphine right now. What are you doing? Telling up how many people you've already killed with your expert decree. 100, 120, 140. God damn it. I'm trying not to be mean. A state of emergency doesn't give you carte blanche to insult me. Restrain yourself. Do you think I'd issue the decree if I didn't know the vaccine works? The testing took place in the termitary. You wouldn't be allowed inside, as my father is, let's say, touchy about that. But there's Stamonton's pub as well. You can check there. Take it that in this case, tested means inflicted on unsuspecting strangers. Here's a riddle for you. Why is he wanting to riddle him so much? There's one bullet loaded in a revolver. I point it at you and pull the trigger. You hear a click. Does that mean the revolver is tried and tested? I've already checked. God, can you fucking chill out, dude? And so, the dancer is still alive because a different illness is slowing down the sandpest progression. She has a day left, no more. Truly, that's worrying. I've been checking on Hulan every couple of hours and they keep telling me she's fine. Does this mean the vaccination decree has to be revoked? We sent a copy to the Stillwater for you. Burn it in the fireplace. That's exactly why I'm here. You need to hand over your responsibilities to me. Right now, Sabadov's orders, and everyone, including your father, will have to accept it. I'll have to replace your decree with something more sensible, but I'll keep the written order a memento of my acquaintance with your remarkable... Maybe he should have a heart attack, huh? I'll have morphine after this fucking conversation. You may have trouble believing it, but I'm glad, actually. Glad that a doctor will be leading the fight against the epidemic. I only accepted this position because others were afraid of making mistakes. I hope we don't part as enemies. We'll likely have to work together in the future. We'll see. Return to the Stillwater, and I'll arrange to move the emergency command there immediately. You'll be assigned a personal secretary to help with the paperwork. He'll explain all the details. From now on, your decrees will decide the fate of the town. Congratulations, Dankovsky, and my condolences. Thank you. I'll head there immediately. I wish you the best, Vlad, and I'll ask you not to make more decisions going forward. It's not in your wheelhouse. You did what you could, which was brave, and like all acts of bravery, it was risky. I'm about to fucking have a heart attack.
Freeze frame.
Okay. Look around at some shit. Calm down. Matches will be helpful. I'm going the wrong way. I want to go this way. Oh, now it's making me go through here. Okay. Didn't make me go through here last time. It's just straight. Ooh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, I don't have the matches in my... Fuck! Hold on. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? I'm not even fucking close. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. I'm gonna need to loot some shit. Why am I stopped? Am I here? Yes. Oh, I know you. You're the doctor from the capital, right? I don't understand. How can you know me? Are my portraits hanging around town? Well, it's a small town. Everyone knows everything about everyone here. It must be strange for you. What kind of town is this with no schools or hospitals? It's always been strange to me. We're in the middle of an outbreak, but we have no hospital. How will you treat people without a hospital? Managed without your help. It is strange indeed. They built the polyhedron, but neglected to build a basic hospital. That's what happens when fools are in power. Hospital will open soon. Don't worry. You can't fight the plague without one. That person's just on the ground. I'm here. Hey, what are you doing? You can't go on around here. What is that? Where does it say that? No entry. Big Vlad's orders. I just spoke with him. He asked me to pass on your new orders to let me inside the termitary. You know who I am? I don't care if you're some important minister or Marab Shabnak herself. Orders are no one gets in, no exceptions. May I at least have your names, brave guardsman? Why do you want to know? Oh, for my report. When the town dies, there will be an investigation, a court-martial, and when they ask me, why didn't you open a hospital, I'll give them your names. Just making conversation. I only arrived a few days ago, so I'm getting to know people. Do you think it's pointless? We're all going to die anyway, if not today, then tomorrow. Why is that? Because of the fever? Well, there was a fever 5 years ago, too, and everyone's still alive. Not everyone. This will be worse. As a doctor, trust me, if we don't open a hospital in a suitable building today, many people will die. Maybe that's true, but even so, no gawkers allowed in the termitary. We have our orders. I survived the last plague, and I plan to survive this one. That's all that matters to me. And if I let you in, where am I supposed to go? Where I'm not supposed to, smartass? I could lose a real cushy job. You get me? Fine. This is as productive as beating a dead horse, anyway. Have you ever heard of anything about the banality of evil? Knock it off, smartass. We've already told you as nicely as possible. Those are the orders. What's not clear? Unfortunately, everything is clear. When you're infected and there's nowhere to treat you, you'll remember this conversation. Oh, what do you mean? Okay. Can I get all of these done in the same day? Just go straight and turn. Mark Immortel, director of the local theater, All the World's a Stage, and so on and so forth. Clearly a man as educated as he is, jaded by his own intellect, prone to perceiving reality on too many levels. I don't think he said a single word to me in seriousness.
Hope springs eternal, but the water runs through your fingers.
I'm always saying this. What an honor to have such a distinguished guest at our rehearsal. Or do you count as a participant already? How can I help you, Dankovsky? I've been tasked with finding a suitable location for a hospital. Just so you know, taking a stroll. Nice place you have here. It's missing something, though. Maybe a few hundred sick people. This is a perfect spot for rows upon rows of beds. So you decided to stop by the theater. You've got a sense of humor, I'll give you that. I wanted to make a gallows humor joke, but I'm not sure what form of capital punishment we're practicing these days. I suppose I'll find out unless I die of sandpest first. Buildings are a lot like actors. In dark times, they have to learn to adapt to new roles. I'm afraid I'm not in the mood for humor. If I don't open this hospital immediately, the town will perish. I suppose there is a kind of poetry in an opera house becoming an operating theater, but why on earth would I agree to this? Imagine the immersive performances, spectators lying in cots instead of sitting in chairs while death herself stalks between the rows, rolling the dice to find her newest players. On my way here, I weighed the options about how to convince you. I thought of putting on pressure, of scaring you, but I'd rather be frank. I'm desperate. Refuse if you like, but be warned, if the town perishes, there will certainly be a court-martial, and your refusal today will cost you your freedom then. Okay, that levels it out at least. How moving. Your insincerity is disarming, but the theater is a place for spectators, not the sick. But if today there's no hospital, tomorrow there's no crowd. Make an investment in your audience. If they don't rest here, they'll rest in a grave, and then who's all this for? The angel that presided o'er my birth said, little creature formed of joy and mirth, go love without the help of anything on earth. I've noticed this about artists for a while now. When you're driven into a corner and lost for words, you resort to hiding behind other people's, but no poetry will help you there. Okay. Rude. I mean, it's true, but rude. Wide flew the crowded gates of theaters in a pale, frightful audience, with their souls looking in perturbation through the glare of a convulsive laughter, sat and shouted. Just undid my apathy leveling out. What else can I say, even when the prompter has frozen in silence? To hell with it, Dankovsky. Go on, open your hospital. Welcome to the stage. The stage? Well, then I'll try not to let the audience die of boredom. It's not my hospital, it's ours. Thank you, Mark. I won't forget this. What is wrong with my health right now? Is it the morphine? It could also be me going through a sick district like crazy.
A good joke doesn't need a punchline. It needs structure.
Excuse me. Try to survive the plague, maestro. Ars longa vita brevis. Okay. Need to report to town hall that I found a suitable. Got a spare ticket? Oh. You. Have I heard it right? You've ordered the theater closed, leaving our troupe with nary a hope for sustenance, and the good people of this town bereft of our performances. And who might you be, if I may ask? If you have a more suitable place for a hospital in mind, I'm all ears. The cathedral, the termitary, or even the polyhedron. Are there not enough spacious buildings in town for you? And yet you chose to come to the theater instead. I've already visited several places, the theater being the most suitable among them. Where once there were spectators, there now will be patients. What kind of town is this? Every passerby knows how things should be done better than I do. Listen, what's the costume you're wearing? Doesn't your beak pinch? Mockery, how low I bare my soul to him, and he mocks me. Calm down, no one's mocking anyone. I'm just curious. Why are you wearing a bird costume? A prop like any other used for performances. You don't think we walk around like this in our everyday lives, do you? Fabric has a dense weave. The beak can protect the respiratory tract. How many do you have, the costumes? I think I've already seen people wearing those costumes around town. Wait, no, that's not true, but I'm beginning to suspect. It's not a beak, it's a claw. Consider it a pointing finger, and we have enough of them for a crowd scene. Excellent, that's exactly the kind of scene I need. We'll use these costumes for protection against the plague. Please let's not make a scene, especially not a crowd scene. All I need are the costumes. It wasn't enough for you to take our theater, now you're taking our props too? Pretend it's just another pantomime. The despot doctor steals the props from the poor players. You're an actor, aren't you? So act. Become an orderly then, and you won't have to part with your beak or your claw. I'm sorry, but sewing protective clothing from scratch takes time we don't have. We need to make do with what's already in town. Okay. Stop running. Wait, who am I talking to?
You can't look straight at the sun or at death without flinching.
You already told me
Whose
this.
saying was that?
You already told me this. Oh, it's just you. What's the point? Plans like shadows fade away with the setting sun. You see them too, the shadows? Do they talk to you? Your sudden pessimism is misplaced, and Mortello agreed to give up the theater. The theater? I was hoping for a fortress, but perhaps the tragedy of our demise befits a bigger stage instead. We agreed that I would be the one to make the decision. Now's your last chance to object. The faster we act, the better our chances. The other buildings don't meet my requirements, and their inhabitants are much less cooperative. No objections. I was the one who told you to consider it in the first place. The theater it is, then. Tell me what you need. Need people, the more the better. First and foremost, I need to be able to work without interruptions. I don't like being disturbed. Can you manage that? Recruitment of orderlies is already underway. Some volunteers experienced the first outbreak, which I suppose is an asset. We're also looking for anyone with even minimal medical knowledge in the hopes of finding competent assistance for you. The disease needs to be studied. I need patients who don't succumb to the sand pest right away, like the Stomatin's dancer. They look relatively healthy, but they carry the plague. Isidore developed a simple test for the sand plague way back when. Yes, I'll find orderlies who were trained to administer it. You'll have your patients. I'll try to organize everything by tomorrow morning. Anything to stop this. I just hope it's not already too late. What do you think? It's not too late. You're doing the right thing, Sabadov. The town owes you. We're already too late, but there's no choice but to stand and fight. I wish I knew. Open the hospital, okay. Anatomical theater. The hospital will be established in the theater. I need to report this to town hall. Town's authorities have been notified. The hospital will receive its first patient starting next morning. Okay. No need, won't make me sifting through trash. It's filthy. You say that now, bud. They can't get enough. The blood is real. Oh. Not bad. We're not gonna do that. I'm just trying to find things to loot. Help.
adventure.
Let's go here. I have to pass through a Blake district, goddammit. Two? I have two? Oh, I'm fucked. Okay, I just gotta go straight. I need to move this into the first one. Safe. My health looks bad. Oh, okay, no. It was just loading for a second. I was gonna be like, damn. Listen, man, don't cut the line. I was here before you. And me too. We were here before you. I'm not in line. I'm just here to check what's going on. Then don't push ahead. Don't think you're smarter than us. Yes, tell him. Tell him he'll push ahead and we won't get any vaccine. No one's pushing it ahead. Calm down. I'm just here to try and understand why everyone's gathered here. Don't you read the governor's notices? What blissful ignorance. The plague has come for this town. My neighbor got sick yesterday, and by nightfall he was gone. The plague is in town, and you're standing in line, breathing and coughing on each other. Brilliant. I want to live, okay? I have kids and a disabled mother. I can't afford to get sick. How will they manage without me? My advice, go home. That stuff they're handing out from the cart isn't a vaccine. If you want to live, stay away from crowds. Fuck. Start chewing. Halt. I said halt. By the decree of the emergency committee, vaccination is currently being conducted. Don't go anywhere. I'll give you the vaccine now. What decree are you talking about? Who are you? What kind of vaccine is this? Who developed it? Were the clinical trials conducted? Can I see trial results? It's a vaccine against the sand plague. We've been ordered to distribute it to all the town's residents. It's not an answer to my question. Who developed it? What's in it? Can I see it? What's this stuff? It looks like chewed up soil. How are you going to inject it? You don't inject it. You rub it into the skin or into a wound for a quicker effect. Are you mad rubbing this dirt into wounds? I'll ask this again. Who developed it? Do you have papers for this vaccine? Listen, why are you so persistent? Who this, who that? It's folk medicine. The people developed it. Got it? So you don't even know what's in it. You're going to poison everyone with this stuff. Stop distributing it immediately. Don't order me around. Who do you think you are? I don't take orders from you. If you have a complaint, go to the town hall. Oh, I need to go in here, that's right. Greetings, Daniil. The cathedral is open to the public, but there are rules, 3 rules to be exact, and they're easy to remember. Sing no borrowed song, carry no earth, waste no time. How do you know me? Who might you be? It's rather quiet here. Tell me, do they hold services in the cathedral? What do you mean by waste time? Why worry about that? No services. The cathedral services itself. A mass involves singing borrowed songs, and that is forbidden. Those are the rules. Speak of this cathedral of yours as if it's a living being. The living wastes time while the cathedral produces it. See the difference? You got a point there about wasting time. This is perhaps the most ludicrous conversation I've engaged in today. I'd better go. What do you mean the cathedral produces time? How does it produce it? Who came up with these rules? What do you mean, sing no borrowed song? Why don't you come inside? Give the lever a good tug. See for yourself. I thought a cathedral was just a church, a house of prayer, not a time-producing factory. Praying in the cathedral is strictly forbidden. A prayer is essentially a borrowed song. Remember the first rule, no borrowed songs. Understood, meaning I don't understand any of it. I'll just take a look myself. Can restore the amalgam vessel. What's broken will mend. It's raining in here somehow. Oh! Okay. I still haven't found any mirrors to break. Stoneyard landmark. What kind of services are held at the cathedral? Bunch of nonsense. The eccentric caretaker babbles about mysterious properties and rules of the cathedral. I need to make sense of it myself. I experienced something at the cathedral which I cannot find a rational explanation for. Now the caretaker's ravings don't seem so delusional. I need to question him again. I need to formally take power in order to abolish the deadly... Okay. I don't think I'll make it in time. I think I should have prioritized that first. Fuck. Well, I'm right here. I'm gonna run out of time. Wait, it didn't. Hold on. It still says day 3. I think I'm still safe. Day doesn't end until I go to bed. That's how it works in real life too. I need sound.
Literally.
There was something red. Where was it? Where'd it go? Sculpture made by George Keynes. Freedom, agony. Mirror!
Once Dankovsky. Now, 1,000 fragments of Dankovsky.
Okay, chill out. Not that deep. Red. Red. Come here, you.
Tired of this
Sweet.
noise.
Anyways. Where is this? Where am I at? Oh, I know where I'm at. Okay. Polyhedron. What if we kiss at the top of the polyhedron?
Never alone. Things everywhere.
Patrolman of the Children's Republic, beware dog. Where do you think you're going, old man? You can't go in there. Only kids are allowed through. Old man? I'm 28. I knew it! I told Jenna he was 28. What are you doing standing here? I simply can't believe it exists. When I saw it from a distance, I thought it was an optical illusion or something. Where did this polyhedron even come from? What's holding it up? Lots of things. Kind words, poems, ditties, lullabies, tears. I don't know why I'm falling into a southern accent here. Hazelnuts, boogers, beetles, ants, dead folks, mom's hugs. Dad's yelling, rainwater, gooseberries. Gooseberries. Ha! That's not a word. You made that up just now. Oh dear, look. Is there any chance I could talk to someone older so you don't know what's holding it up? Oh, come on. We just told you what, scatterbrain. Memory's not what it once was, huh? Do you need to hear me say it again? Thanks, kids. You just reminded me why I never wanted... You don't get bitches! You need bitches to have children! No, there's no need. I got the part about the kind words and the gooseberries, but that's not what I was asking about. It's creaking. Can't you hear it? I can't be the only one. It does that all the time. We're used to it. When we play pirates, we pretend it's a mast creaking in the wind. Yarr! Do any grown-ups check on its condition? And what if the polyhedron falls over? Who built it anyway? I don't suppose it just assembled itself out of straw and sunlight. Oops. It didn't. The genie built it. The genie from the bottle. The great genie. The great genie. The king of bottles. Look, I'm glad you're having fun, but I was asking a serious question. Genies aren't real. Who finds answers and miracles at the bottom of a bottle? A genie. Does he have a name? Ah, I think I'm starting to understand. Genie means drunkard, right? What kind of stupid question is that? Everyone has a name. Poor old man, already his brain's not doing good. Here, have a hazelnut. But you won't tell me the name, right? Okay, I'll try a different approach. Where can I find this genie of yours? Ugh, and you were off to a promising start. I thought you'd figure it out. Give the hazelnut back. Where do you think genies live, old man? Wherever there's lots of bottles. The pub, then. But I've already been there. Not a genie in sight, just Andre Stamatin. Sure, Stamatin, that's our genie's name. But he's not Andre, he's the other one, the mirror image. You mean his brother? Alright, I see. Thank you. I'll go drop by his house. Bingo, bravissimo, genius. The old man solved the riddle. Congratulations. Sadly, you didn't earn a hazelnut this time. Here, have this metal spring instead, a consolation prize. Thank you, it's a pleasure doing business with you. Thank you, I'd say it's a pleasure doing business with you, but it's not. Oh! What if I stare at him for a minute? Okay. It is definitely taking my health down. Okay. Well, it's not so dangerous. I'll walk normally. Oh, you're not gonna help me. Fuck. I don't want to kick that. Children, I have so many nuts right now. Children. Children. You don't have anything? Fuck, dude. That doesn't help me at all. I'm gonna take this, though. I actually do need. Give me that. Okay. Okay. I guess I didn't properly finish taking a look at this. Okay, dude, you need to fucking... Would you care for some water? Most people are parched after a visit to the cathedral. A visit? More like a trip. What was that? My throat is dry. You're right about that. Why didn't you tell me what I was walking into? You should warn people. I could have had a heart attack. I thought that was the nicer answer. You visited the cathedral and the cathedral visited you. Drink some water. You'll feel better. My throat is dry. You're right about that. I don't want water. I want to go home, get as far away from this madhouse as I can. The cathedral produces time and gives you hallucinations. And spoil everything? Never. The visitor needs to experience it on their own. Those are the rules. You didn't sing any borrowed songs inside, I hope. No, I didn't. Not that I had much chance to. I didn't, but I think I wasted some time. You did well. Some people are so terrified they pray and call upon their gods, and that's singing borrowed songs strictly forbidden. He's a scientist. He doesn't believe in God. I truly do not understand. How does it do that? This town continues to astonish me. The polyhedron, the cathedral, the still water. What other wonders do these buildings house? I'm just the caretaker. That you should ask those people. Who are they? A band? What instruments do they play? I hope they don't sing borrowed songs. Those people are the team of architects who made the town. Farhad built the cathedral and the Stillwater both. Yulia Lyuracheva planned the streets. Their leader was Simon Kane. So you know Simon. Why aren't you answering? A truly awkward silence. It looks like you don't. The visit to the cathedral has exhausted you. That's to be expected. Don't forget to drink some water. Unfortunately, almost all are dead. Only Yulia Lyuracheva remains. Lyuracheva it is then. Thank you. Thank you. The cathedral has stood closed for days, singing its grief. I'm glad we could finally open its doors again for the few who wish to enter. Why was it closed? The cathedral was mourning the death of one of its creators, Simon Kane. During that period, it closed its doors to all the living. Why did it open them for me today? I'm alive, aren't I? I cannot know that. Perhaps the cathedral saw something in you and decided to let you in. This town, no one can give a single straight answer. A town of impossible objects and vague metaphor. Didn't understand any of that, but thank you anyway. I better go. Fuck, dude. So I cleared that. Okay, let's go home. Anything of use here? What is it made of? A toy ship. They could have made it from drafts of my decrees instead. Raise the yellow flag. The yellow flag doesn't stand for quarantine, you dum-dum. It's the other way around. It's you who stands for quarantine. The yellow flag means hang all borders. Who are you planning to hang, might I ask? A yellow flag means plague on board, so it's correct. Flag means everyone on board is in good health. Adventure novels are a bad source of seafaring knowledge, you know. Get us our boat, mister. That boat used to be my hat, you dum-dum. That's because your head is so small, a matchstick head. So this boat is a headdress. Brain power is not determined by the size of one's head. Do people think differently in this hat? I can't reach it. He won't get you the boat. His head is ill-fitting. He thinks in mere 3 dimensions. You won't do, mister. Leave the boat be. First of all, are you sure it's a hat? I think if it fits anyone here, it'll be me. It was never my intention to get it. Walking around with wet feet in October is a bad idea. You think all this tridimensionality suits my head? Just don't steal boats from the ferrymen. shape resembles the polyhedron, whose night-like form moths fly to light. Mirror.
Why so jittery, Dankovsky?
Let me in. Thank you. What was that? Can I look at just Ava? Okay.
Tomorrow shall not come, unless you want it to.
I'm always
Do
saying
come
this.
home.
5 years ago, when the disease arrived for the first time, people feared the unknown. Now they fear what they know all too well. What do you think is more frightening, the unknown or the inevitable?
The unknown, the inevitable. I don't have time to ponder abstractions, not when so much remains to be done.
You're a visitor. You didn't see the first outbreak. The plague is an unfamiliar evil to you. It hasn't stood before you at its full height, and so you're not paralyzed by terror, like those who have already faced it. They all believe that if you take the helm, we'll slip through the reefs.
I did what I could. I took charge of the emergency command and ordered a hospital opened. I hope it's good. I hope it's enough.
All these responsibilities you have now, why isn't your head spinning? Not even the Stillwater is the Stillwater anymore. It's the whirlpool.
It is spinning, but what choice do I have if they've appointed me the savior of everyone and everything? I need to sleep. I have a lot on my plate tomorrow. I wanted to apologize about the Stillwater. They moved their headquarters into your house, and I don't think anyone even bothered asking you.
What makes you think that? They did ask, and I agreed. I'm curious whether the Stillwater can calm the maelstrom. So many busy, frazzled people will come here now, and the house will watch them, and let its breath move through them. Think of it as an experiment of my own.
That's the last thing I expected to hear. You're full of surprises, Ava. In any case, thank you. It's a relief that I won't have to run to the town hall every time I need to issue a decree. I'll do everything I can to make sure you don't regret this decision.
Good night. We'll all wake up in a town that has entrusted itself to you. Our fabric is always marked by will. Simon's, the mistresses, the ruling families, and now yours will weave itself into this tapestry. I wonder what will change.
Don't intend to change anything. I only took this power so I could deal with the epidemic. Honestly, I'd remake a lot of things here. Well, me, a ruler, still feels like a stupid joke. Good night, Ava. Let's just take things as they come. All the clocks in town, okay. Okay, I have a full amalgamation. At the end of the day, fuck! I have to do it in the morning. Okay. Understood. Okay. Items only exist in the days where they were found. When changing days, they remain in the clock. Okay. Understood. What am I losing today? Just a shit ton of nuts. That's fine. My belladonna. My matches. Okay. Okay, what am I doing? Am I doing something wrong here? What am I doing? What am I doing wrong here? It's the end of the day, meaning I gotta go to sleep. Am I crazy? I'm lost.
Smart, intelligent, logical, but so very fixated on whatever he deemed important. We wouldn't even allow the possibility that he could miss something. He failed to understand what kind of place this is, what soil. He only noticed what was convenient, so we mostly left him alone. I sympathized.
Can you hear me?
I need to be in 2 places at once. 3 places. Otherwise, it's all for naught.
Can you hear me? Can you hear what I'm saying?
I'm lost. What am I not understanding here? What am I supposed to do here? I'm actually confused. Julia is the last of the urban planners team. She might know something about the cathedral. No way in. I can't get into the polyhedron. The only thing left is to talk to Peter Stomatin about it. I am confusion. don't believe this takes any amalgam. Can't get into polyhedron. The only way is Peter Samata is not an easy man to find. At least I failed to find him. Okay, you know what? I don't have the process to think of this anymore. We're just gonna call it there, and I'll continue tomorrow.
You got out logicked.
I got out
Your path got out logicked, and you didn't 3.
I actually did do day 3. Thank you very much. I'll be back tomorrow.
Average AM conversation.
Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow with this shit. As you know, it is past midnight, but it's not the end of the day until I go to bed, so.
Yeah, so true.
Come back tomorrow. Good night, everyone.